Welcome, everybody. It is 2/2/22. That's right. It's a lot of deuces today. 2/2/22.
Yo,
yeah, so many deuces. Groundhog Day was yesterday, and guess what that sucker said? Sneed and Dennis, you guys are going to get dumped on, while me and Caleb is going to be enjoying a little bit longer, nice winter time with boats and hoes and scallops. Yeah.
That's right.
So welcome everybody tonight. We're going to have a nice hot continuation of the SMT Nation over on my channel here, where in one corner we have Dennis that won't give up, and on this corner we have Caleb, which is not here yet because I didn't send him the link yet. I gotta send him the link here in a second, but Caleb's going to be here. We got Carlos here, and we have the GOAT himself, SMT.
Bah.
That's right. Bah. That's right. All right, so let me get this link sent to. I texted it to him, but
RFK, I just wanted to say, in case you didn't read the private chat, love the new intros. Also, on a side note, your gain is just a touch loud, just so you're aware.
yeah, I'm yelling.
Oh, okay.
It's set to where I just talk normal like this, but I'm just so happy and excited and everything.
Gotcha. No worries. I just
I'll
want to
try
let you
not.
know.
I try not to yell. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of yelling here in a few minutes.
Nah,
we tend
to be. listen. It'll get a little heated, but at the end of the day, we tend to be pretty civil. Like, honestly, for people that aren't aware, even though sometimes I get a little bit energized on here, realistically speaking, part of it's just like being passionate. It's not actually me being mad at the person.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. All right, I'm sending.
And Sneed also knows that if he's right, I always do admit. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong.
Most of the stuff we talk about, Dennis, is going to play out over the next couple of years. We have no idea.
Yeah.
You know, it's just us forward-looking, predicting, speculating. You know, like, I think a lot of times what ends up happening is you go with the given. I'm the one who's more hopeful about a certain technology, so I'm kind of sticking my neck out in anticipation that it gets better. And you're kind of like, well, wait a minute, let's be reasonable. Here's what we know today. I respect that. You know, maybe I'm a slightly, more of an optimist about something. And you're kind of the voice of reason, you know?
I would say that's the case. You're very optimistic about things, which is a good view to have. I don't have trust in any company. It could be a company ran by Jesus himself. I don't have trust in any. I don't have trust in any company, and I like to stick to what I know to make educated, informed decisions.
All right, Caleb, I sent you the email, so we're waiting for you to pop in here so we can get on.
Happy birthday, Lawrence, on the February 22nd, whenever.
Yo.
What's up, Carlos?
Yo.
What's up, Big Term?
All right, let's get to the chat now. Oh, they're chatting up already. Look at all these peeps in here. Wow, we got 39 on here already. I got a poll up too, so make sure you guys vote in that poll so we can rub it in Dennis's face.
Ha ha.
Ha ha! Bad to the bones. Yeah, as you know, tonight's topic is cable. Yeah, they've already talked about it on the other live stream, but why not make it a whole complete cable day? Well, hopefully today we can actually add it in a little bit of talking about the wireless part of cable, with the Spectrum Mobile. There we go.
There we go.
He's here. Uh-oh.
We lost
Where'd he go?
Sneed.
We lost somebody. Uh-oh.
We lost Sneed.
Kazi's here. Josh is here. Everybody's waiting patiently here. Isaiah's here. We got a lot of long-term people or supporters in here. And Big Term Tech is here. What's up, brother? Yo, yo, yo. I think what happened is I clicked on Caleb at the same time he clicked on himself, and so I actually removed him because he clicked first. I keep forgetting you guys are co-hosts. So yeah, you got full control. You can even kick me out of my own live stream if you really want. Well, I don't know if you can
Really?
do that or not.
I'm
but-
kicking you out, Ricky. I'm kicking
Oh
your ass
no!
out.
Snap, please,
I can't
please.
do that, but I can't do that, but I can edit your mic volume, which is a fun fact. That's cool.
Oh, geez.
So all I have to do is just
That's
slide it all the
crazy.
way down and mute you.
Oh snap!
Yeah, I can mute you. See, I just did it. Here, I got you. I got you, dude.
Oh, cold-blooded is right. Yeah, we got Ryan here, Christopher Gee, Tim Ball, Baby Yoda, our number one moderators here. We got Aaron, and we got the skunk here. Woo, Pete, you, Santiago. Ryan says, and I will say to start that it is DOCSIS technology still has a lot of legs to it. Ooh, boy. It's going to get spicy in here tonight. Where are you at, Ricky? I'm right here. Oh, you mean where am I at? Where am I at? Where it's nice and warm. It's 70 degrees outside. That's right. Well, Sneed's going to get a foot, 2 feet of snow.
The temperatures just dropped 10 degrees.
Oh, I bet. That's an Arctic front
And
come through,
the rain-
colliding with that.
The rain has stopped and the snow is on deck, bro.
There you go.
It
Big
is
flakes.
still it is still
And I-
raining over here, Sneed. It's supposed to be raining until about it looks like 1 a.m. and that's when the snow is gonna come.
Oh, snap. Somebody's going to get some freezing rain and a hell of an ice storm, too.
I'm literally about to sell my house on eBay right now.
There you go.
I
You gotta
am
move-
going
move
to
to
go
Vegas.
I am going to go outside after this stream and go put down salt so I don't freaking die.
No, what you're really going to do is you're going to go and you're going to pour some magenta Kool-Aid in the snow, and then you're going to do a snow angel for T-Mobile. That's what you're going
Oh, snap.
Oh,
Q4
snap.
snow angel.
Is the magenta Kool-Aid a yellow color?
to do. No, that's wrong. That's the Sprint color. It's now magenta now. There's no more yellow color. It's gone. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Steve, do you see Yasmin counting the money, bro, after selling the house on eBay?
Bro, I swear. I told you
Oh,
about that
snap.
dream, right?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, listen, RFK. I feel like
Hello, Lavendi.
I feel like we kept the people waiting. Do we want to get right on into it?
Blind Tech. Well, we got to say hi to the peeps. That's tradition. We can't break tradition.
That's right, brother.
I pay $60 a month for 200 megabits that I never get. A good day, I see 120. Calling them just makes me want to leave, but I have no other options. That's exactly what I've been screaming. Freaking
that's right,
Monopolies, you know.
That's
It's Monopolies. It's overpriced. They give you shit service. They don't give a shit about you. I had a rep even tell me on the phone, "Oh, well, if you don't like our service, just go somewhere else." Oh yeah,
Tim
bitch.
has-
Where am I going to go?
Tim has Spectrum, but
Well, Spectrum, Comcast. It's all the same shit.
not based off what Sneed tells me. Cox apparently is
Bro, listen, there's levels to this. Let me explain.
Oh snap!
There's trash, right? That's the stuff
Trash.
you throw in the container.
And then there's skunk trash,
Then
PU.
there's garbage can residue, which is the slime that's on the bottom of the liner.
There you go.
It's the same thing as like two-year-old pork and bean juice that's been
Oh,
marinated at the
pork
bottom
and bean
of the
juice.
dumpster.
not
Oh,
tobacco
shit.
spit, Sneed. Get that right. That stuff will make you vomit when you smell it, bro. I used to take
That's
the outside
some
garbage.
nastiness.
I used to take the outside garbages at the gas station, bro. And when the sun hit that tobacco chew spit, bro, I swear to God, it was the worst smell.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Hello,
dog. I'm
Michael.
telling you, pork and bean juice.
Pork and bean juice. Hello, Ruben.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, everybody's commenting on the poll.
Cox
poll
Steve
is-
nuts.
Let's see, we got
Spectrum
45
nuts.
votes so far. Okay, so here in a
Comcast
second we're going to do this poll here. Let me get through the comments here. We got the crew here, the goat and all. Yeah. Bah. Hello there, Chanel 808. Little puppy dog. Mwah, mwah, mwah. There you go.
Chanel, bro.
I would say the
Steven's
poll
here.
results are pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, if you all have a suggestion for a poll about our cable, Comcast, Spectrum, Cox mess tonight, yeah, post a question. We're going to do polls all night. So just think of a good question, and we're going to set it up there for you guys to
That's
vote
the
on.
one thing I don't like about the StreamYard is on mobile, I can't access the polls.
Oh, yeah. Well, lucky for me, I only go really. I do my show at home, so because I like to be in front of the computer and everything. You know, it's not fun being out
Well, I'm
there.
about
and,
to be
and
out
doing
here
it on your
shoveling
phone
snow all
sucks.
goddamn night, Ricky.
Don't you have a snowblower?
Well, usually I just use I use a leaf blower and I just blow the snow away.
Oh well, you know there's an alternative to that, right? All you have to do is have Dennis come over to your house and just talk a little bit in your driveway, and all the snow will melt.
Oh,
Are
shit.
you trying to say I got hot?
snap!
Are you trying to say I got hot? Are you trying to say I got hot breath, Ricky?
Oh, he's saying you be talking a lot of hot shit. That's what he's saying.
Oh snap!
Oh, shit.
Hello, EM Tech. Good to see ya. Let's see. I think we got through everybody that's here. David's here. Let's see who else is here. Here Cox or Tops to leave a market. If any competition pops up, I've seen markets around the country where they just up and left with their tail between their legs. That's what fixed wireless access is going to do to all the rest of them. They're all going to be picking up and they're going to be leaving. They're going to go bankrupt. They're going to be crying. Comcast is bankrupt. What are we going to do now? No comment, Dennis?
Like I said, Ricky.
Huh?
Like I said, Ricky. Nuts. Spectrum these nuts and Comcast these nuts.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, cable these nuts.
Cable
right,
these nuts. Oh,
Clearly,
my God.
clearly I'm the token cable host on Fox News, basically.
Yeah, exactly. That's right, brother.
I'm in the lion's
Hello,
den
Chad.
right now.
Hello, Michael. Welcome to the show tonight. All right, well, we caught up here. Let's do this poll real quick here. End the poll. Let's see.
I mean,
what
the
results
results are pretty much what I expected.
I kept it just straight up simple. No, I could have added some more other crap to it, but I just wanted to do it just even to even here. So, as a cable customer, would you leave if the price was better for fixed wireless? 59% said yes.
And that's what we expected based off what we talked about on Sneed Stream.
Yep. And
Yeah, the price is a
40%
big
said
factor.
no.
That's what that tells us.
Yep.
But here's
Yeah.
the other part that tells me something. A
quality.
large portion of the people do care about the quality. Granted,
That's true.
our audience is skewed to some extent. It's worth
Mm-hmm.
mentioning, but there's a large enough demographic. I would say it's a large enough demographic out there that wouldn't switch, even though the price is worse.
Right.
Aaron's
Says,
right.
wow,
Where's the missing
close.
1%?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so what are we going to do next?
I want to get right on into it, and I'd like
we're
to
going to
give
get
the-
another poll question here up. So if you guys think of a question, if you don't, then I'll think of one real quick here. Brian says, I don't think Comcast will have that happen, though. Woo.
Okay, here, ask the question, and Sneak can lead the topic that he wants to talk about. But ask the question.
Okay,
of
here you go.
this.
I'll just sit back and watch you guys fight.
Which
Drink more coffee.
technology is superior? Fixed wireless or traditional cable?
Oh, it's a poll question?
Mm-hmm. That's the question you can put up while we're talking.
Oh, okay.
Now, Sneak, go ahead, man. Where do you want to start with this, man?
Well, I think there's a couple versions of fixed wireless access that are worth mentioning here. I think the mid-band option is going to obviously be a good option for a lot of people in a lot of different circumstances. But I think the key factor is going to be 5G networking on a 5G core. That's going to be a difference maker. So why do I think that's important? Because you can start seeing carrier aggregation with multiple wide channels of mid-band. So to me personally, I think the potential, like the ceiling for mid-band fixed wireless access, I think, it's untapped. There's a lot of room for improvement. And like fixed wireless access is in such an infancy stage. We don't have a finished product. We don't know what the best version of fixed wireless access is going to be on mid-band, but we're both on the same page on millimeter wave. We love it.
We are both on the same page with millimeter wave. That is true.
And I still feel very strongly by this statement. Millimeter wave is wireless fiber. It is not cable-esque.
Oh,
It's
Rick, you
wireless
added too many
fiber.
options on this. Clearly, it's going to be fiber, but I mean, even I voted for fiber. That wasn't the question, though. But
I got
Sneed,
you.
I need to ask you an important question, okay? Well, two important questions. One, I know you're a member of the Patreon. Did you happen to watch the live recording that me and Stetson did, where we actually explained how DOCSIS worked and talked about the generational differences?
Is that the newest one that you guys just did yesterday?
Yes.
Okay, I haven't watched it yet.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Let me ask you a second important question. Remember earlier on your show, I told you that cable is very similar to wireless in a lot of ways, considering how it uses a set range of frequencies for its download and upstream channels.
Yeah, I understand that.
What do you think the peak amount of spectrum a respective wireless company is going to be able to have on air? Just give me like a range, like how much frequency you think they'll be able to have.
Sub 6 gigahertz?
You could include millimeter wave in this as well. Just total spectrum assets. How much do you think a wireless carrier can have?
Couple thousand, probably.
So 2 gigahertz worth, you think that's going to be where they cap out at?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Reason why I asked is because, as we acknowledge, I'm talking run-of-the-mill coaxial cable that exists today in most people's houses. I'm talking from like 20 years ago, right? 3 gigahertz worth of spectrum is available on that line. 3,000 megahertz. So you are a big proponent of skinny channels will always be skinny channels, and spectrum is important. If cable operators make use of that full 3 gigahertz, there should never be a circumstance where they're not able to offer higher speeds, higher throughput than the fixed wireless option. Would you agree with me on this?
Yeah.
Cool. Now, the second thing I want to touch on, and this is really important. So, DOCSIS, historically speaking, hasn't really changed much from a technology standpoint from its first iteration. Like, we saw some improvements, like we saw incremental improvements, like supporting things like IPv6, better error correction on packet loss, and other things like that, in the same way that we saw iterative improvements from like 2G to 3G and 3G to LTE. But just like DOCSIS 4.0 is going to be just like 5G on the wireless side is a massive overhaul from a conceptual level of how networking works for mobile operators. The same thing is exactly to be said for DOCSIS 4.0. The big difference specifically is that fiber, in order for DOCSIS 4.0 to actually work, fiber literally has to be to the node and amps have to be ripped out, which means that you should be getting pretty much a fiber-esque experience, just like you talked about millimeter wave basically being like air fiber. And like literally when I say that, I mean legitimately the ping times are fiber-esque. Like they are literally in real-world tests ranging between 3 to 5 milliseconds. And 6 millisecond to 9 millisecond range is already achievable on DOCSIS 3.1 from a ping time standpoint. Okay. With the fact that ping times are going to be that low, and it's fairly easy to assume that at the very least gigabit symmetrical will be a thing, let alone higher download speeds in the future, how will you be able to tell me that fixed wireless is going to be able to compete with that when cable will essentially be fixed wireless? Cable will basically be like fiber at that point. Oh, did we lose you again?
No, I'm here.
No. Oh, yeah, okay. Did you hear everything I said?
Yeah, I heard you, Dennis.
All right, yeah. So how do you believe that fixed wireless will outpace cable if it's going to essentially be fiber-esque at that point?
Well, I mean, I see the performance being good enough. I don't see fixed wireless access being that much worse. I mean, let's say that the cable is superior. I mean, you could put a number to it. Is it 10% better? Is it 20% better? And yeah. I see fixed wireless access being cheaper. You know, I'm looking at pricing. T-Mobile selling their home internet for $60 with a $10 discount on autopay puts it at $50 with no balloon pricing. I see Verizon selling theirs around the same price with a promo that's getting people really excited in pricing. Even their standard pricing, I mean, look at it's $50. You know, cable ISPs are charging $60 for 150 megabits.
Yeah,
they're going to have to drop their pricing.
So
if they're going to compete with fixed wireless access. I'm sorry, but it's like All fixed wireless has to do is be close.
So
That's
as far as pricing goes, all right. Historically speaking, if we look at the cable company playbook, right, one of the first things they'll do if they enter a market where there is a competitor is they will charge significantly lower prices. I'm talking like $30.
Dennis, they can't shut down a wireless provider.
They can't shut down a wireless provider, but they can definitely compete on pricing to a point where the wireless provider is going to have a hard time.
No, they won't. The wireless provider has to provide mobile service anyway. There's no risk. Wireless providers have no risk. They have nothing to lose.
Yeah,
I'm saying, well, listen. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because you know how you ragged on T-Mobile for offering free lines before.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, basically, if fixed wireless wants to basically beat a company like Comcast on pricing, they would essentially have to go to that level because Comcast can literally offer it for $10 per month and still make a profit. That's how low like a home internet use case would have to go. If it was a pricing war to the bottom, like that's how low it would have to go because Comcast can offer an introductory tier. It might not be the gigabit that we're talking about, but let's just say for the sake, let's base it off of today, right? Internet Essentials exists. It's 50 by 5, and it's about to be 50 by 10 with the speed increase going across the nation.
Who's more worried about stepping on whose toes? Wireless stepping on home internet toes, or home internet stepping on wireless toes? Who's more concerned right now?
I mean, for the most part, I'd say these companies have all been making backroom deals.
Okay, so
the cable companies.
So you're talking
Yeah, exactly.
You're talking about the 50 by 5 that like Cox. It's $50, I think it is.
It's $10 for Comcast. It's called Internet Essentials.
Okay.
Why do you think that they got involved with the MVNO
Exactly.
on the cable?
Retention
They had to
play.
do it.
Retention play.
But
Money.
It's 1.25 terabyte cap.
No data cap on Internet Essentials from Comcast.
All
Doesn't
right,
matter.
So,
Yeah.
so here, Verizon LTE box, let's just say LTE, it's $40. Well, now $25 with the thing. If you don't have 5G, you can get the LTE for $25. And
Fake 5G or real 5G?
And you get 50 by. You know what I mean.
These nuggets.
So you get the same 50 by 5, but no data cap for $25.
Yeah, but Carlos, like I said, there's no data cap on the Internet Essentials tier. It's 50 by 5, unlimited data, and it's $10 per month, and that's not a promo rate. That rate is the actual legit everyday price.
And that's
Well, let's put it to
nationwide,
play.
Dennis?
That's nationwide. That the whole reason why Internet Essentials existed is because when Comcast was going to merge with NBC Universal, part of the conditions was that had to happen. And then even though it expired, they kept that tier and they've upgraded the speed with time. Because when it was first introduced, I believe it was like 10 by 2. Then it became like 25 by 3, and now it's 50 by 5. That increase happened over the course of the pandemic, and that's nationwide. There are 2 tiers regardless of market, regardless of region that you live in within Comcast's footprint. There are 2 specific options that you can get that don't get affected by data caps from Comcast, and they are their prepaid option and their Internet Essentials. Those 2 tiers do not have to worry about the data cap, and with Internet Essentials, the modem rental is included for free. It is straight up just $10.
Huh. I actually agree with you on that point.
So if we're talking about price, like, because here's the thing: the only reason why cable providers are charging the prices that they can is because they can. I'm not saying that fixed wireless won't provide some level of competition, but the question is, will it force cable providers to reduce their prices? Because I'm gonna tell you now, there's 3 things that have happened over time that did not stop cable providers from charging the price that they do. Starlink didn't stop it from happening.
Starlink doesn't have customers.
They're just getting started.
Let me touch. So Starlink didn't stop it from happening, and that includes all satellite operators. DSL didn't stop it from happening, even in markets where VDSL exists.
Because they suck.
With bonded pairing. No, bonded pairs from CenturyLink with VDSL is actually not bad. It's like 100 meg by 20 usually. But that didn't stop it from happening. And fixed wireless in previous iterations in the form of WISP or whatever also didn't
No
stop it from happening.
bandwidth, dog.
Hell, even fiber didn't stop it from happening. And markets where Verizon exists with FiOS. If FiOS didn't run some type
fiber's
of
in 40% of the geographical space of the country. every example you're talking about has a major, major limitation. Fixed wireless access in the 5G landscape has the one thing that fixed wireless has not had, which is spectrum. It has capacity. That is the only thing that was in fixed wireless way. The reach is perfect. It's going to broadcast from cell sites.
Also,
no
I just
range
want to
issues.
address one quick comment real quick. And that's Christopher Geese. He said you can't use too much data on a 50 megabit per second connection. I'm just going to say that is not true. Dennis from 2012, who was paying $300 for 50 by 5 at the time for Zoom Enterprise, was easily using 1 terabyte of data per month. So,
Man, Dennis from Zoom.
From Armstrong Cable, the one that we love to talk about that your fam has, it's very expensive. Yeah.
My fam's got Fios, dog.
Oh, that's right, because they live out in a town that I won't
right.
say.
My brother-in-law has Armstrong. Yeah,
But yeah,
I
was referring to your brother-in-law.
Yeah, he does, man. That's true.
So SMT, what about Michael's question here? Fixed wireless cannot beat Comcast, even if they lower their price. Wireless still needs to raise the data cap, which they always refuse to do.
Wireless doesn't have data
Fixed
cap.
wireless
Fixed wireless
does not
access.
You don't have data
And-
caps and will beat Comcast in the future.
The other people commented about the new Starlink 500 megabits here. I know somebody brought it up in the SMT podcast. Yes, I did order mine today. Yes, I did. And you guys don't give me shit about it. I did order it.
Oh, snap.
I have to test it.
So
We forgive you.
Manny also brings up a point, and this is what I was talking about earlier when we were getting into the whole NAT type issues and everything else. This is a big use case that I feel like is going to be a common trend moving forward. I don't see us ever going back to a pre-COVID world. He can't rely on fixed wireless because of work from home.
Yeah, with who's in office right now, yeah.
Manny, I don't know what situation you're having, but right now, my wife is working from home and she's using the Verizon N77 gateway. No problems.
Yeah, but Carlos, you got to understand, companies implement work from home differently. Some have...
That
some
is
do-
true.
Bro,
some do tunneling, some do...
She's hospital with VPN through Cisco and all that shit, bro.
But that's not my point. My point
Dealing
is
with
some...
medical
Remember
information.
when I was complaining about Verizon blacklisting certain IP addresses that use different domains and stuff like that? Manny, for example, might be working for a company where their IP address was blacklisted by, say, fixed wireless by Verizon. So fixed wireless anything from Verizon wouldn't work. Like, I don't know the scenario, but I'm just saying that's a core problem.
Maybe he just doesn't have the coverage there.
Well, some work from home sites before you even get hired or before you can they allow you to work, you have to do a test from your computer, and it tests your MOS score and your speed and your ping and all that. So before they'll let you.
Yep. That's what we have to do for the new internet connection every time.
And if a company is smart, they would let you do fixed wires if it can perform equally as home internet.
A company will let you do a lot of things, but there's also a lot of companies that, I kid you not, Ricky, as part of working from home, you have to be hardwired. And also, fun fact,
I think that's a stupid rule to have because
I'm hardwired.
And fun fact, Ricky, there's actually companies where you still need a landline. There's companies, if you're working like customer service jobs and stuff like that, where you still need a landline phone.
I'm definitely hardwired.
bad, Carlos.
Really, bro?
Cat
Yeah,
6 all
that's
the
a
way.
thing. That's a thing, dude.
No, because so how my wife is doing her stuff, she has to talk to customers, because she's doing the billing part right now, and it's all through the laptop the work gave her. She just puts on a USB headset and she answers the calls from there.
Yeah, Carlos, I promise you, bro, I worked for a company where they gave you an Aruba device, which was basically like a thin client that would be like your VPN. And then from that, you plugged in your Avaya provided phone. Yeah. In this case, it worked over VoIP, but they gave you backup power. And then you had to plug in your it was a computer, but I'm blanking on. It wasn't I think it was a Wise device. You had to plug in your Wise device, and that had to be hardwired. All that had to be hardwired. No Wi-Fi allowed.
It's pretty strict.
I mean,
Yeah.
when you're handling when you're handling things like Social Security and a bunch of other stuff, there are some rules about, like, another thing was, like, when you worked from home.
Fear of hacking.
Well, not just that, but when you worked from home, you had to have a separate room with like a fire extinguisher and a bunch of other stuff too that you wouldn't even think about, and like you couldn't write
and
down
the kids
stuff.
Locked up in the cage.
Yeah, it had to be a separate room. Like there is, depending on what the job is, there are certain things that have to be done to be compliant.
That's true, bro. Because like my wife, literally they need for a webcam that has to be set up when she's at work, like doing work. Literally, it's in that room. Like we have an office that we put, like one of the spare bedrooms, we turn into an office for her, and literally like, the camera will turn on right when she starts her shift, and it'll be monitoring the whole time while she's working.
Yep. Yeah, you got to keep the raccoons out too.
But real quick, someone commented that bundles were dead. I'm just gonna say right now, bundles aren't dead. In fact, if anything, they're back stronger than ever. It's just the bundles have changed. The new bundle was broadband with wireless from both sides. In the case of
people
wireless,
like bundles, they respond to them, man.
Yeah. And if we're talking about bundles, no one is the king of bundles or the founder of bundles than your traditional home ISPs.
Honestly, bundles are on a rise actually, because look, now the wireless providers with fixed wireless, they're bundling it. You bundle, we give you a cheaper price.
That's right.
Or fiber and wireless, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so bundle actually.
They're just not calling it bundling. They're gonna it's called deepening the consumer relationship.
I call it boning the customer over.
Yep, let the bone in, bro.
But anyways, Steed, I really want to let you have free reign here. You grill me.
Oh, shit.
You grill me on a question, man. We'll go tit for tat. Grill me on something.
Oh, my.
You can critique me for anything. It could be my irrational hatred for Verizon or whatever it is. Grill me on something.
No, I know why you hate Verizon. You hate them for the same reason a lot of people do.
We have a skunk ape challenge.
I'm trying to figure out why you still have T-Mobile as your primary when they're not.
Who will be the winner?
Good performer in Pittsburgh.
Because honestly, I must be a masochist. That's the reason. No, jokes aside, do you want to know the real reason? Sneed?
The price?
No, because if that was the case, then I wouldn't have AT&T, right? But no. So the real reason why I have T-Mobile was because when I started with them way back in like 2013, right? I over time that main number of mine became like the main number that I used, and I started doing some international traveling. And T-Mobile had the great roaming. I got grandfathered on a great plan at the time. Now obviously plans have gotten better, and then and then I lost that plan, but now I have Magenta Max, the free line deal, and now I got the insider discount, and things are good. And I'm just kind of like riding with it because I basically what I'm betting on is that at some point T-Mobile's network will not be trash. And it'll be good, and then I'll be happy that I have this grandfathered plan with the grandfathered price. That's what I'm betting on.
Meanwhile, your calls are terrible and you can't live stream.
But you know why it doesn't. You know why it doesn't necessarily matter. It's because I do got every other carrier option as well. So even though my main number is on the T-Mobile thing, it's not.
So
too
you're
bad.
wasting money while you try to hold on to some grandfathered plan and rate.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I mean that's the case.
You're waiting. Hold on, you're waiting for T-Mobile to be better.
I don't understand. You won't wait for 5G fixed wireless access to be great, but you'll wait for T-Mobile's network to be great.
Exactly.
That makes no damn sense, dude. Hold on, Dennis, I got one for you.
Also, I will just say there's certain features that do work.
Bro, you know I'm about to start giving you whoopings in a second.
Hold up. There's two big things that are also important to mention before Carlos goes. You got to remember, Sneed, for the longest time too, I was the Android guy, and the other two carriers sucked when it came to supporting Android phones. So that was one reason that I really ended up. That's one of the biggest reasons why T-Mobile became my main numbers, because I was an Android guy. And then two, there are certain features that the other carriers don't really have a good alternative for, specifically digits. I don't know.
You use digits?
Yeah, dude.
What the hell is that?
Seriously?
No, I'm being as serious as a heart attack, Zero. I use it. What do you mean?
Google Voice. Go use Google Voice. Go use anything.
What do you mean why?
Digits.
Wait. What do you mean why? It used to sync up with my Samsung phone natively in the messaging app, and it lets me text off literally any device.
Google Voice does the same damn thing.
What is going on?
You know what, man?
Somebody's shaking a thong right now somewhere.
The best calling experience ever, bro, and it's not on T-Mobile. You know what it is? is right here with this Christopher Geese said. We're gonna get you a Magic Jack, bro.
Magic
That's right,
Jack.
brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
We got
Magic
you, bro.
Jack.
And it's free, bro. The service, so it don't matter.
And you know what the T-Mobile's version's called?
What?
Magic Jack Off.
damn, the thong, bro.
Magic
Don't they
Jack.
sell Magic Jack for $20 when you get their T-Mobile home internet?
No.
No,
I swear to
no.
God they
do
do.
they really?
I don't think so.
Oh,
I
God.
swear to God they do. I'm not joking. I'm pretty sure they do.
I've
Bro,
never heard of
no
that.
way.
I swear to God. Look at T-Mobile home internet page. It's under the fact sheet about getting a VoIP line, and it's just
No, the
Magic.
I don't know.
that's not Magic Jack. The VoIP line just goes straight through your internet router.
Yeah, but isn't it through Magic Jack?
No.
Magic Jack's voice over IP, definitely. It just connects into your phone.
Yeah, and that's what T-Mobile's
cordless
doing with
phone.
the T-Mobile home internet.
Mm-hmm. It's still voice over IP. I know some rural areas that has phone line service, and my friend Chase is one. His phone line is so old, and their lines are so bad. When you talk to them on the phone, it's snapping, crackling, popping, and making all kinds of noise and stuff. And they charge $90 a month for a landline in the rural areas.
Yep.
That is messed up.
So is that the reason why the T-Mobile home internet gateway has a telephone jack in the back?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
It's
shit.
much needed.
Maybe
So
I
you
should
can-
try it.
okay, so
Customers
you
are being neglected. They
you
need
can
help.
use the Magic Jack. You can put it in there on the back of the Ethernet port. You can
That's
do
true.
that.
Yep.
That's what people
The
are
Magic
doing.
Jack just takes it takes it from the internet provider and converts it over to
Oh,
a hard
but-
line
Into a
into
VoIP.
your
That's all it does.
your phone. That's all it is.
But I mean the T-Mobile internet gateway, literally in the back, it has an RJ11 port
Yep.
for the damn traditional.
Right.
landline
So you can plug
port.
your cordless phone directly into it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, so Sneed, you were trying to figure out what were you trying to figure out originally? You were saying something before. You were trying to figure out what with me?
I don't know, man. You're patient for T-Mobile, but fuck fixed
Oh
wireless access.
snap!
How does that make any
Uh-oh.
goddamn sense, bro?
Oh snap! Look at this.
Hey,
It's
I
like
do
wait-
a lot of irrational things,
It's
but
like
No
waiting for-
offense, but
like-
can
it's
we
like waiting
please
for-
not be the Dennis show laughing
It's
out
like
loud?
waiting for Phil the Dream. Like,
I like
No,
the Dennis show, man.
Yeah, the Dennis show is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Some good debate going on. Next thing they're going to be calling us is they're going to be calling us Fox News here.
Bro,
Oh,
I understand that hard lines are more reliable. You know, I'm not gonna downplay that. I'll never downplay that. It's good. The reliability standard is hard
Yeah,
line.
we love Dennis.
You know that's why I agree with Dennis. You know, on that. But at the same time, if we can get something that's different to give some competition, maybe it'll help drive the cost down.
What's the
No.
real issue
That
with
would be
cable?
awesome.
It's really cost.
It's
customer
cost.
service.
Cost, customer service, monopoly.
Yeah,
You
the
know,
competition can change
You know
all
what?
of that.
We can put
Yeah.
customer service on the side because even the cell phone providers have shit customer service.
That's
we can
true.
agree on that. So we can put customer service off to the side on that. It's
And if-
literally pricing and data
Yeah,
cap.
but when it's the
Hold on, if we're talking about-
company,
if we're talking about cost real quick, I just need to throw something out there. But T-Mobile's home internet at best is the same price as what cable's offering,
Yeah, but they're
and
unlimited.
at worst more
but they're
expensive.
unlimited.
It's true unlimited because if you sit here like you saw with Cox, bro, it's literally your own equipment, $50 to add the true unlimited option, 40 if you get their gateway.
Yeah, but let me ask something. We were talking about this on the show earlier. You brought this up as a factoid whenever I was talking about the issues that come from home internet users. Average household between 300 and 500 gigabytes. Typical data cap 1.2 terabytes.
Yeah, but
is
all
the data
the extra heavy users are on cable because of this problem. They can go on to fixed wireless access too.
Exactly, and guess what that does? While the cable company is sitting here slacking repairing the infrastructure, that'll relieve some of that infrastructure. So then at least the cable experience gets better for the people that do stay on it.
Listen, I'm gonna throw something out there, but the cable providers, the only reason they implemented data caps, okay? The only real reason. It wasn't for network management. It was literally to make extra money, and that's the truth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
to
of
create
course.
tiers, exactly.
and stop the abuse.
You know, I don't like Comcast, Dennis, because I used to have Comcast business, okay, when I used to live in California. And because I moved from Northern California to Southern California where they have Spectrum, they wanted to charge me $10,000 to leave early. Okay, and that's why I hate them.
Damn. So they took you with no lube. They didn't even
In
have
the
to
ass,
come
bro.
chivalry.
In the
They weren't
ass.
even-
Listen,
Because
listen,
Comcast doesn't serve Southern California.
Not even the common courtesy of a reach around.
listen,
In the
zero
ass.
cool
Oh my
though. You're
God.
talking about a business tier, and those business contracts are way different from residential.
It doesn't
If you-
matter.
Hold
You
on,
should never
let me-
charge $10,000 for a freaking ETF for coverage or service that you can't provide somewhere else. That's
Not even.
Yes.
Hold on,
That's the
hold,
stupidest
That's
thing
right.
ever.
hold on. We're
What
talking
the
about
fuck?
residential. We're talking about residential consumers, and that's not
Take
how it
weapons
works
like
in
a
the
man,
res.
boy.
It doesn't. You shouldn't charge a business that, dude.
Hold on, Zero Cool. I don't want to get into morals. We'll talk about that in a second. We need to clarify something. Residential doesn't work that way. Residential early termination fee is $10 for every month you had left remaining in the contract, and it doesn't apply if you're military, if you end up like getting called for service or something like that, or in situations like where you just talked about. If you move into a non-serviceable footprint, there has been times where that stuff's been credited back. It's just a matter of calling in. Businesses, on the other hand, all right, their contracts are longer, and your early termination fee, I believe, works out to something like $100 for every month, and the contracts also tend to be longer. So it's apples and oranges when you're talking about business versus residential customers.
Mine was. I
All right,
believe,
Dennis, I'm gonna fix your
3
question. How do you want your
3
question
contract.
worded again?
I was saying, well, you could just say the same question, but literally just do cable versus fixed wireless. Those are your two choices.
You know what's crazy, bro? Not even Cox does that, and I hate Cox, bro. But they don't even pull that stunt, bro, of charging you for early termination fee on a business contract. Because I remember one of my boys, he left here to go to New Mexico to Albuquerque, and they don't have Cox in Albuquerque, and he had business here when he transferred his business over, and they didn't even charge him the termination fee. He was only 7 months into his 3-year contract.
Hey, No Radio chimed in. He works for the company. He said that Spectrum doesn't even have contracts.
All right, so my question I put up was, which is the better technology for home internet? Fiber, 80%. Fixed wireless millimeter wave, 10%. Fixed wireless midband, 5%. And cable, 3%.
Holy shit.
Wow. And the new question's up. So, which is the better home internet? Fixed wireless or crappy copper? Next vote. There you go. Cast your votes.
I mean, we can tell the bias, but
What?
our RFK, you do realize, I just want to be clear, you do realize that cable providers have mostly fiber throughout their network. It is literally the last mile connect that is coax.
Which is stupid.
Yeah, because that's how it was.
Well,
with-
then you should say it's stupid for fixed wireless. Why have
They
the last?
they should rip that copper out.
Then wha-
Dump the copper.
Then keep the same energy. Why not run the last mile for fiber for fixed wireless?
bro, that's the thing with
That's
Comcast.
because it's not a mile.
Wireless is not
It's not a
wireless is
mile.
not a hard line. It's two different technologies.
It's not even a mile, Dennis. If you run fiber to a site, you get a radius of connectivity. You know how many people you can connect on that one site?
My point is that my point that I'm getting at here is that if you're gonna say coax is stupid when the infrastructure is already there, like
Well, look,
just
we
keep the
know.
energy.
So we know that, like Cox here, so they have fiber to the node and to the amplifier, and then it's coaxial for the last mile. Okay, so if they can do that, then why can't they start offering, start repurposing some of these channels? Because every cable provider has at least a few megahertz of open channels and bump up these upload speeds.
Because so the reason why upload speeds are the way they are today is because cable operators in the US were using this frequency range of 0 to 42 megahertz for their upstream channels. That frequency range is also the same range that was used for their legacy cable subscribers' TV boxes that basically say to the head end, like, hey, I'm here, let me work. Same thing with your modem and other things. So there was interference in that frequency range, which prevented them from doing higher modulation, for example, to get more efficiency from that, and
Better
doing the
crumb.
DOCSIS 3.1 on the upstream channels. And the reason why they couldn't just add more spectrum to it is because the way cable networks were designed up until this point was you had to allocate legitimate chunks of spectrum for each channel, or in some cases for certain operators who were doing compression, groups of channels. And so it only left basically frequency left for 32 downstream channels to be utilized, and they kept it at 4 upstream channels. In certain markets, they might have done a mid-split where you might have 6 upstream channels. But generally speaking, it wasn't an available option. Now, over time, there's been a focus on trying to get these customers off these crappy DTAs and going all video over IP to free up a lot of things. And also, other things happen, such as full duplex, which what full duplex lets you do is it lets you use the 32 downstream channels for your upstream as well. Basically, it turns a 1-lane road into a 2-lane highway.
That's right.
And also, what has happened specifically with DOCSIS
I like
4,
N41.
and also what specifically happened with DOCSIS 4.0, which is different, is that they actually allocated the use for the frequency ranges of 1.2 gigahertz to 1.8, so they freed up additional spectrum to be utilized as well. And it's known as extended DOCSIS. So companies like Cox, for example, they're opting to do extended DOCSIS for the areas that they're not doing fiber to the home in, and that's how they're going to add upstream capacity.
Dude.
Larger operators like Comcast are going to a node plus 0 model with full duplex.
Dennis, that DOCSIS 4.0 is only going to go 10 gig, man.
That is what we're seeing, but that doesn't.
That's crap.
Whoa.
The reason why I say that's because millimeter wave right now can go 4 gigs, and I guarantee you it's going to surpass
Fiber.
that even. It's going to surpass.
Yes.
So here's the thing. The current rate for 5G is 10 gig, okay, for 5G. I guarantee you when 6G comes, even before that, even near the tail end of 5G, let's say like 5 years from now. Fuck it, I'll take 5 years from now. It's going to be greater than 10 gig.
That's right, brother.
Even on fixed wireless.
That's
you understand
right,
that?
brother.
So
Losing millimeter wave. And DOCSIS 4.0 ain't going to stand a fucking chance.
Hold
And
on.
you know why
a second.
wireless is going to be better than cable as far as advancement and increases? It's all about return on investment.
That's right,
Your
brother.
return on investment will be faster with wireless than
100 gig
the
circuit,
infrastructure
bitch.
on copper.
Hold
Exactly. Here's the other thing. There's been more advancements.
Dennis is an overload. He is smoking right now.
Such as carrier aggregation and antenna technologies, baseband, and it takes Comcast and all those other cable companies 20 years to come up with a new DOCSIS.
That's
okay?
right, brother.
hey, Dan,
Hold
Preach on, baby.
I swear to God, I'll keep on going, man.
Slow the roll here.
And here's the other thing. Where let's just take Comcast out of the equation for a bit. All this fiber upgrades, guess what? 25 gig, 50 gig, 100 gig backhaul.
That's right. 100 gig.
Why is it
circuits,
taking
bitch.
so long for a freaking amplifier to be replaced to get over a 10 gig coax? Come on, bro.
That's right, brother.
All right,
Come on,
so
man.
you're just ranting at this point. If I can talk real quick, I'm gonna ask an important question. Earlier in this stream, Sneed, I asked you how much total spectrum do you think a typical telecom company is going to have to use on their wireless networking? You said 2 gigahertz, yes?
Yeah, a couple thousand megahertz.
All right, eventually that will be the case. And we agreed that coax has 3 gigahertz of spectrum available.
Oh, but I'm not talking about the terahertz range. That's another thing, bro. We're gonna.
That's the future.
We go into that. We're talking about thousands.
All right, and then at that
That's-
point we're talking about fiber being deployed to the home. So but I'm just saying for right now,
and
5G
and coppers
versus
in the dumpsters.
but for right now, 5G versus cable. Cable has more spectrum available, 3 gigahertz versus 2 gigahertz.
That
Zero
doesn't matter. Dude, that doesn't freaking matter because
The
there's
real
no,
issue, Dennis, and
because
Caleb
there's
mentioned
hold
this.
on. There's no it doesn't matter how much spectrum you have in the coax line because it's not utilized because millimeter wave still outshines and does faster than a coax cable.
It does because the fiber is real,
Mhm.
dog.
Bro,
Yeah,
you can't tell me. Hold on. You
you
can't
had
tell
2
me.
gigahertz in the
You
coax
can't
line.
tell me. You can't tell me that something that has less spectrum is going to be able to surpass something that has more spectrum that can be utilized in the future.
Dennis,
You
they're
can't-
never going to use it.
Okay, and then I'll say the same thing to you, Caleb.
Okay,
They're
here's
never
a
gonna
perfect
use
example. Okay.
millimeter wave everywhere.
All right, you have 1,000 horsepower. Okay,
They will be.
here.
They are.
You got 1,000 horsepower car in the left lane, okay? Well, no, 3,000 horsepower because you're saying three of spectrum. All right, so you got cable in the left lane with a 3,000 horsepower car, And then now you have, in the right lane, you have a 1,000 horsepower car. Okay? Now, the car with 1,000 horsepower in the right lane has the best gripping tires you can ever get. But the car in the left lane with 3,000 horsepower has slicks on it, and there's oil on the track. Now, who's going to win the race? The one with 3,000 horsepower or the car with 1,000 horsepower?
So, what we're totally not acknowledging here...
You didn't answer the question. Come on. Which car's going to win? Which car's going to win? 3,000 horsepower or 1,000 horsepower?
So, what we're not acknowledging here is that...
Oh, you're not going to answer the question?
No, because it's a silly question. Now,
it's not silly. It's in the same perspective of what you're talking about.
So
you're sitting here preaching that you got more spectrum and it's always going to be better than the wireless with the least amount of
we're
spectrum.
talking about the future argument, right? Because that's where zero.
It's the pathway, and the point is, with the analogy is, the 3,000 horsepower is going to sit there and spin on the track. It doesn't matter how much power you have; it's just not going to go anywhere because you don't have no traction. Whereas the 1,000 horsepower car has good tires on it; it grips and it goes. That's the difference between fixed wireless. It's going to grip and go, whereas the cable is going to sit there and spin its wheels out.
I'm talking about
millimeter wave definitely isn't going to go everywhere people think it is.
Wow.
But the thing is with the X65 modem, so perfect example, they're going to have almost symmetrical upload with that modem. So implement that into the new gateways.
1,000 megahertz of spectrum.
And there you go, bro. Yeah. Now you have basically fiber speed.
10 carrier aggregation
on
millimeter wave.
By the time millimeter wave, so millimeter wave is going to go urban and suburban. By the
millimeter
time
wave is going to be happening at a large scale faster than DOCSIS 4.0.
Yeah, it's going to be everywhere, Dennis. It's not going to be.
And with the pivot and the Echo 5G, it's going to multiply like bunny rabbits.
Tell with that DOCSIS 4.0 shit. That's a pipe dream, bro.
Dennis, let's put it this way, man. Like, the amount of spectrum, let's put it this way, is even though, let's just take, look at, let's take it, break it down, okay? You have, let's say, 160 megahertz of C-band. That will, those, plus carrier act to those technologies will do over 4 gigs. With millimeter wave, okay, and you have Comcast. They're doing. My point being is that it's less spectrum, okay, with that RF configuration that's more available than Comcast that has a 3 gigahertz flipping coax line.
And 1.8 of it's already available if they decide to use extended DOCSIS.
Yeah, but Dennis,
fuck that DOCSIS shit, man. That's enough of that bullshit. Enough.
Dennis, it will never beat the RF configuration of spectrum. And they're doing well. Okay, why is explain to me this then? Why can't
friends don't let friends DOCSIS?
Why can't if you know there's so much spectrum as you can play in that coax cable, then Comcast speeds should be kicking millimeter waves ass.
You know what DOCSIS is?
But it's not.
DOCSIS is a girl that keeps cheating on her dude. Like, yeah, I'm gonna stop cheating on you. You know, I love you. I'm loyal to you. She just keeps cheating. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, she's saying all the right things,
so,
you know. But
DOCSIS is a specification. That's all DOCSIS is. It's a specification.
And so is 5G. It's just a specification.
Holy.
Yeah, but there's spectrum and fiber on that shit.
All right, and there's fiber, on DOCSIS too. That's what I'm getting at.
No, they're 50 megabits per second uplink. Fuck that shit.
That's not a fiber problem. That's an issue with upstream channels on the coax problem.
That's enough.
That should have been fixed years ago.
There's so much spectrum. There's so much spectrum that's mostly being used by TV, mind you. Okay.
That's stupid.
Right. It was traditionally 750 megahertz, and it got bumped up to a gig, and now we're up to 1.8 gigahertz.
That's stupid.
Yeah, but they're not being utilized for high bandwidth right now.
Hold on, guys. Let's set a moment.
Michael has a question here.
Hold on. We're gonna set a moment of prayer to DOCSIS that hopefully millimeter wave will not smoke it in the wind.
Sneed and everybody else here. If there's 2 gigahertz of spectrum available to a telecom operator, okay, and you want symmetrical speeds for home internet, that means they're going to allocate 1 gigahertz for download, 1 gigahertz for upstream. Does that sound about right?
No, you need.
What?
Well, it actually doesn't work like that. You're
not using it that way, Dennis, and they're never going to use it that way to begin with. They're not using the damn spectrum that's inside those coax lines.
No, I'm talking about for wireless, Caleb.
Oh, what was your?
That'd be like using.
I said if there was 2 gigahertz of spectrum available to a telecom operator, because that's what Sneed said would eventually be the eventuality, right? They're going to use 1 gigahertz for their download and 1 gigahertz for their upload if they want to get symmetrical speeds, correct?
It's
because FDX doesn't, because there's no wireless telecom operator that I'm aware of that's going to be doing FDX.
Bro,
It depends on a lot of things. That depends on your real frequency you're using.
Most of it's TDD.
No, you need that to be FDD actually.
imagine a cell
Like
tower
N41.
using coaxial as their backhaul.
Yeah. So with FDD, you have basically a set of frequencies for your downlink, okay, and then you have a set of frequencies for your uplink.
Yep.
Both
Simultaneous.
Both
Yep.
okay,
Full duplex.
going at the same time. So basically,
More efficient.
one channel is going up, one channel is going down. So basically, in TDD, you have that on the same channel. So basically, your
Same
transmission,
frequency, yep.
your downlink and your uplink is on the same set of channel frequencies.
Yep.
They're not okay. So basically,
So
and
you
here's
transmit
the reason.
50% and then you receive for 50%.
So the reason why your FDD is actually work way better for being symmetrical, especially on the 5G course, because you have enough spectrum on the downlink, enough spectrum on the uplink to actually do the modulation between the two.
Yep.
Now and that's the thing. Can you with Comcast, with the freaking coax, you're like who the hell knows what they're gonna do with that as far as the uplink and downlink? You know what I mean?
Bro, you know what coax is? It's like socks with holes in them, bro. Fuck that shit. Your feet are going to be
snap.
cold and your toes are going to be wet. Fuck that shit. All right?
Okay, Michael has a question here. Changing the discussion from cable, we've beaten this dead horse to death. How do you guys envision what dish failure would look like? Would it be bought off or auctioned or what by who?
Fire Mobile.
Poco cards, man.
Fire Mobile.
I think T-Mobile's going to buy Dish.
T-Mobile?
They
How about AT&T, dog?
They cannot buy Dish. It's in the
Fucking
I'm just
Randall
being
makes
funny.
the comeback.
I'm
being
Randall
crazy.
makes the comeback.
The most likely people to start the buy Dish would be AT&T, Amazon, Microsoft, and maybe a cable operator if they want to get into wireless.
I
And the-
honestly don't
And the
think
Century Internet Provider cable companies.
I think Dish will suck, but they won't fail.
I think they will suck, and then they'll give up, and then they'll sell out to somebody. That's my prediction.
So what T-Mobile's trying to do?
Out of band signaling, huh, Michael?
RFK, I was trying to get you to chuckle. There you go, buddy.
Can millimeter wave do 4 gigs in the upstream?
Yes.
It's possible, but they're not going to do that.
It actually depends on the device, too.
Can cable do
That
4
true.
gigs in the
Also, on a side note, RFK, Caleb, when we were talking about this earlier, you were talking about how millimeter wave is going to push over 10 gig to residential. Dude, fiber ain't even doing that right now.
That is so I'm telling
How
you that
fiber doesn't do it. You tell me how a 100 gig circuit can't do that, Dennis.
I didn't say it can't do it. I'm just saying fiber isn't even doing it. I'm saying there's not going to be a reason for that to
It will
happen.
happen because we have 5 gig fiber. But I'm
Dude,
saying
do you
is,
know what the
I
backhaul is to a
told you
typical
is-
small cell? Do you know what
Yes, I do.
it's
I
10
told
gig.
you. Yes, I know. I told you.
All new small cell builds are getting 25 and 50 gig circuits.
I
Enough.
told you the spec on 5G, the max theoretical throughput is 10 gig. That's what the specs is for 3GPP, okay? I'm telling you, we will see that
That's
before DOCSIS 4.0.
Fuck that DOCSIS 4.0 shit.
Okay?
Enough of that
All
shit.
right? We will see. Fiber, let me tell you, fiber will have that before DOCSIS 4.0.
Yes.
Fiber is
I-
the new copper.
I will agree that fiber
Fiber
will
is the new
probably.
copper.
I will agree that fiber will
You
probably
should
have
become
that.
just become a lawyer.
Dennis, I'm
for
literally
Comcast,
within
please.
driving distance of
Dennis,
you,
how
and I
much
will
stock
tell
do you have in
I know, no
Comcast and
kidding,
the cable
dude.
companies?
You know, I mean,
I have
You're
money.
fighting their death, man.
First off, I'm not fighting their death. I'm fighting the technology debate here. Secondly, as far as stock goes, I own stock in AT&T, Comcast, T-Mobile, and
How many shares you got
Lumen.
in AT&T?
AT&T, I got 150.
Okay.
Oh,
I
you
will
got
bet you
plenty.
10 shares
Oh,
of your AT&T that DOCSIS ain't shit 5 years from now.
Ooh.
Define ain't shit with an actual metric.
Fiber is kicking its ass.
Then I won't take that bet because fiber will be better than coax. I've already agreed that fiber is
And
the
what
gold
do you
standard.
run to towers?
Then why they okay, so if you're agreeing to that, Dennis, then why is Comcast investing in DOCSIS 4.0 to even begin with? Why? Tell me why.
Because
Tell me
DOCSIS
what
4.0
ain't nothing
gives
but a
fiber-esque
heartache.
performance
Tell
and is
me
better
why.
than a wireless
That's not a
solution
reason.
in the how's that not a reason?
That's not a good reason.
If it gives fiber-esque
Tell me
performance,
That's right, brother.
Yeah, but there's going to be so many homes with fiber that no one's even going to think about DOCSIS 4.0 or care.
listen, we already agreed on the earlier show that people will switch to
Dennis.
fixed wireless in its current state to save $1.
Dennis, my furry friend. All right, my furry friendly friend. All right? Enough of the DOCSIS 4.0. Just go to the rest. Enough.
Dennis,
DOCSIS in the grave.
Dennis, are you Brian Roberts' nephew? You can tell me.
Listen, if I was, do you think I'd be living? Hold up. If I was, do you think I'd be living in Pittsburgh right now?
Would you be in
snap.
ramen noodles every
I
day?
don't know. You'd probably be in New York, actually.
No, I'd probably be in Philadelphia or down in North Carolina.
Philly.
Why North Carolina?
Because there's a nice piece of property that if I ever became like a millionaire or won the lottery that I'd want to buy down in Raleigh. It's like smack dab in the middle of the city with 10 acres of land. It's got a beautiful guest house on it, and it has 3 fiber options: Google Fiber, AT&T,
Bro,
and
you
Spectrum.
can get that in a lot of places. Why that random ass place in North Carolina?
Because it's got a good amount of land where I don't got to be right up my neighbor's ass crack, but I'm also only about a 15-minute drive from everything that matters.
Bro, that's like 90% of the country's geographical space is like that.
Look what Tim wrote. I'll be over 80 years old before millimeter wave gets to my house.
South
so
Towers.
let me-
Dennis is not a furry. That is just Sneed being a smartass.
Let me give hold on. Let me give you some perspective with the last one. So back in the 2000s in the 3G,
Y'all being crazy tonight.
it took 10 years for Verizon to reach national coverage with their 4G LTE. Okay. It's going to take another 10 or 15, I would say, to probably do the 5G.
Less than that.
Mhm.
And you're telling me that
That's
in
all
10
fine.
years, and you're telling me in 10 years time
Less than
that
that. The infrastructure's up. The sites
It's
are
up. It's up there, but I'm talking about adding the small cells.
all right, so you're telling me in 10 years time that Comcast, large operators like Comcast who have the money, aren't going to upgrade their infrastructure
No.
to DOCSIS 4.0.
No, they're not. They're not.
They will.
problem
What
with
are they going to
cable
freaking matter?
Is they move at the speed of cable.
It's not going to matter.
Slow as fuck.
No one's going to care about DOCSIS 4. Here's the thing, like, and I'll tell you why. Everyone's going to be wearing a VR and AR headset and be walking around. You'll think, oh, shit, where's my coax line? I got to walk to the mall.
Hold
No,
up,
but-
Ryan.
but-
Ryan has a great comment
What
that
do you do when your digital
RFK
balls
has
that you,
highlighted.
like digitally itch them?
Hold up, RFK has highlighted a comment from Ryan. It says, for millimeter wave to match cable, not only must prices go down, but you're going to need tons of fiber in the ground because millimeter wave penetration in building isn't as great as a wire in a building.
Hold on. On the in-building penetration, Dennis, we've already proven that. We were inside a casino getting a gig 700 to a gigabit.
There's 2 things I want to say.
Yeah, the argument's all
IAB.
fine.
IAB, which is wireless backhaul,
Right.
which is just as good as fiber.
Yep.
And 2, Echo and Pivot 5G.
That's right.
Guys, remember when we first
There you
launched in
go.
Ohio? I was
That will
getting
make millimeter great.
over a gig in a bar. Okay, so there. No need no damn cable for that.
Technology is going
Damn
faster with wireless than it is with copper.
Yes.
Fuck that.
Copper.
cop.
Way
Dead,
faster.
man.
Blazing fast.
You know, I could wrap copper on my dick and get harder.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's your
snap.
10
That's
gig.
Oh my god.
That's
They
right.
got shafted.
Bad, Caleb. Bad,
That's
Caleb.
right. Put it on the
Comcast
cable.
already upgraded to fiber. The main cable line on the pole was fiber. Then the copper coax to the house.
Okay.
And also, I just want to say something, Carlos.
Yeah.
I know we sell millimeter wave in parts of the casino, but the original comment was building penetration isn't as good as a wire. It wasn't. It can't work.
no.
It's not as good as a wire. And also specifically, MDU units. Okay, so picture an MDU unit. You got a department that's facing where the tower is, and you're gonna have, let's just say, like a parking lot in the back where there's not gonna be a tower. Those people in the back part of that MDU unit are definitely not going to be picking up on millimeter wave just based off of how MDU units work for apartment complexes.
They can't now, but in the future, man. Actually, in the future, what's gonna happen?
The only way it's gonna work is if you get an outside repeater, basically, and beam that signal, repeating it back inside the
Bro,
building.
you got
But
people putting antennas on poles with buckets over them. Why the hell wouldn't they want a millimeter wave antenna?
Yeah, they're putting them on poles, and plus, like actually on the apartment complexes, they're putting them on roofs. So basically, all those people will have it.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to be putting reflective surfaces to amplify the signal and stretch it.
Yeah, and then again, I guarantee you. And here's the other thing: not every apartment complex can get coax cable, man. So
I can tell you right now that if you go into an apartment complex, you're probably going to have coax cable.
Enough of that coax
but
shit.
good majority of them. But there's places that don't have it.
Bro, you know what coax is? Seriously? It's like that 70-year-old like stripper with her boobs sagging, just drag it through, bro.
Oh my God!
You know, everybody wants her to just put that shit away, bro, but she keeps coming around. Fuck that shit.
Delete.
That's such a good analogy.
Just sagging, bro, dragging and shit.
Sneed, let me ask you an honest question, okay? Just for a moment. Let's assume you don't have your AT&T fiber, because we already agree this is not an object of debate that fiber is the gold standard.
Going to be millimeter wave.
Hold on. Let me give you the benchmarks real quick, okay? Let me give you the benchmarks. You could have coax cable with a guaranteed ping time of 4 milliseconds consistently.
You can't guarantee me that. No.
I definitely can, because KOX can already do 6 today, and it's going to be able to do 4 by DOCSIS 4.0 time.
Man, there ain't no damn DOCSIS, man.
Okay, let me ask you something, Dennis. Here's a simplified question here. Okay. You agree that Comcast in the future is going to do fiber everywhere, right? And get rid of the coax? Yes?
At some point, that will be the ultimate end game for every provider.
Okay. So, at that point, then you have small cells and repeaters and shit on fiber. Can we just be friends and just all call it fiber?
Right.
Please.
Well, then if that's the case, coax is fiber. There's fiber going up to the node on coax.
Come on, man. No, get rid of the...
No, because with that argument, then coax is fiber, and it's not. So
you still have coax on the last mile.
Wait, so if I put 100 gig circuit,
just rip that copper out.
I put a 100 gig circuit to a cell tower, and I deploy 2,000 megahertz of spectrum from it. That's the same as coax connected to fiber. Dennis, you, sir, are a fraud. All right?
I'm a fraud.
You, sir, are fraudulent.
You get a lot more ROI, a lot more return on your investment if you serve, lots of communities with cell towers. I just
don't see how. You know what the only problem is, Dennis? I just don't see how cable is motivated. They just don't give a damn. They've had 40 years to do something. They haven't done anything.
We can agree about motivation concerns, sure, but here's the thing that I'm focused on real quick, and I'm staying consistent. Everything I'm saying has been consistent to what I've always said, and I'm going back to a basic phrase here. A network's performance is only as good as the weakest link in the chain. Okay?
You're stuck in the 90s.
Which is copper.
You're stuck in the 90s, bro. Look,
if we're talking about fiber being the gold standard, then anything that's not fiber between you and that connection is the weakest link. Even an RJ45 Ethernet cable is the weakest link in the chain compared to having fiber directly plugged into your computer or router. Okay, so fiber is the gold standard. Anything less is still less. With that, and then it just comes down to a topic of debate: is wireless better than coaxial? No, wireless has inherent problems that aren't problems or issues on coax. They're just inherent to the technology.
The
Plain and
biggest
simple.
problem with cable is the companies. It's cable companies. They're ass. They upgrade shit slow. They don't invest in the things that are going to be good for their customers because they'd rather not spend the money.
I mean, Comcast already has the XB8, dude. Like literally, I guarantee by the end of Q1 we start seeing XB8s getting shipped out. And based off of a comment off the last stream,
maybe I'll give a damn. Maybe.
Okay, Dennis, let's talk our way. Let's talk our way. Okay, let's say you have 10 houses. Okay, 5 of these houses can be served by Comcast. The other 5 can't due to last mile limitations. Okay, you have a cell tower that's there that serves all 10 houses. Now, what has the greater return on investment? You better say wireless. I mean,
it's cheaper to deploy wireless. But the question isn't about cost. It's which is better for home internet.
Cost because that's what
serves more people. It scales when it serves more people. Comcast cannot scale like wireless. I'm sorry, man, but that's just the honest to God's truth.
Yeah, but the question was which is better for home internet.
No, I didn't say that. I said what has better return on investment.
That's part of being better, Dennis.
In that scenario, it's wireless.
Okay.
It's part of being better, right? The fact that it would be more available and more upgradable, and
sure,
companies are motivated to deploy and
sure.
build.
But if we're gonna go down that metric, then you know what the best would be based off that benchmark? Satellite.
Bro, satellite has so many physics obstacles. It's hard, man.
That doesn't give you a
but if you're talking about best return on investment and most coverage, one cell site is covering literally miles.
Dennis, then why does Starlink have like 150 customers?
I said 10 houses, man. Not like 10 houses with trees all around them.
The trees are a pain in the ass. Those frequencies are so high.
Hide these nuts.
So do you see Ryan's comments, Need?
What is it?
It says Comcast is upgrading things faster than ever. And the same goes for Spectrum. He's sorry that Cox is poo emoji, but I am mainly speaking for Comcast and Spectrum.
Hey Ricky, check your subscriber list, bro. I just ended up now you know the new channel. Don't share it. Don't share it on here.
Also, South Tower says that corporations in general don't give an F. Never will, Sneed.
That's true.
You ain't lying, bro. Yeah, but I could see wireless providers competing. Comcast and Spectrum, they can all go penetrate themselves. What have they done in the last 30, 40 years?
That's true. What have they done? They've done nothing.
That's my point. I don't have faith in them competing. It's not about me having faith in them being good people. That doesn't exist. That's not a thing.
We talk about all the good that wireless has done for consumers, for innovation, for technology. We don't have nothing to say about the cable companies because they haven't done.
What has copper done for us?
Seriously, what has Mr. Roberts done?
If coax
I get gray hairs waiting on for some kind of upgrade.
If coaxial cable didn't exist, then we wouldn't have broadband today. That's the truth. That is the hard truth. If coaxial cable didn't exist, we would not have broadband today.
No, that's not true. Okay.
If we didn't have chickens, we wouldn't have eggs. If we didn't have eggs, we wouldn't have chickens.
We would still be stuck on DSL speeds. We'd still be using DSL.
AT&T.
Bro, we are not going to treat coax like it's some freaking savior. Fuck that shit. All right?
They would upgrade to fiber is what AT&T would do. Is that,
Why didn't AT&T start upgrading to fiber sooner?
It's expensive.
Yeah.
It is expensive, but
I'm saying that we wouldn't have. There would have been like a decade of point where the U.S. would not have had broadband at all. We would have been stuck on DSL for like at least a decade minimum.
And then as soon as competition came AT&T's way, what'd they do?
Which fiber providers serves more customers, AT&T or Comcast?
What's up? What was the
I
question?
think
I'm sorry?
Comcast serves more, don't they? Oh,
I
they count
didn't. I
DSL
truly
too.
didn't hear the question.
We're
What was the
counting
question?
Which provider serves more fiber to the home customers? Is it AT&T or Comcast?
Comcast.
Is it real? I don't.
Dude, it's
I think if you
Comcast.
count DSL, it's AT&T.
Comcast is in 39 states in the continental U.S. as well as 2 U.S. territories.
Yeah, but I think if you count DSL, I think AT&T has more.
Well, let's look it up real quick. Google's our friend, right?
Wait,
Let's look-
Comcast is huge. Damn. How many, Dennis?
I didn't give a number, but active customers, I want to say they have like something like 29 million, and as far as availability goes, they service like 40 million people, and it's in 39 U.S. continental states as well as 2 U.S. territories. They're the largest ISP in this
Damn.
country.
You had to throw in Guam, bro.
Oh, snap.
Dude, I never lived in an area
Dude,
where Comcast
AT&T is a
and
fraction, including their DSL. They only service 15 million people. They don't even service. They're barely at half the active customers that AT&T, or excuse me, that Comcast services.
Comcast has 29 million.
Yeah,
And how many does AT&T have?
15 point something.
I never lived in an area where I was able to get Comcast fiber. Let's put it that way.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Like, you're underestimating the size, dude. Comcast is so large that it's sickening, and their tentacles are in so many more things than people realize. But honestly,
Tentacles?
I'm saying they got their hands in many different pots. I mean, they got a theme park, they're an entertainment company, they got their internet business. I mean, there's so many things that people don't realize that Comcast, and it's crazy. Honestly, a whole dedicated podcast could be talking about companies that are bigger than you know, and Comcast would be the first one that I would talk about. And
Oh, they're huge, man.
Yeah. Also, Ryan mentions a good point, but AT&T's footprint as far as things goes is still a lot of copper.
Yeah,
Like,
there's a
even
lot.
to this day,
Yeah.
AT&T still has a lot of copper.
And they're not doing shit with copper. They abandoned it.
Yeah, but Zero Cool, my point was is that if coax cable did
Now
not,
coax is still copper.
if DOCSIS didn't become a thing to happen over coax cable, the U.S. would still be relying on DSL, which means at minimum a decade would have went by where broadband, by definition, would not be accessible by millions of Americans. Because
Maybe.
it wasn't until like 2013 that LTE really started becoming a thing, and even then, I would argue, and it wasn't until 2016 that it would have been a reality that more Americans could have got at least 25 by like 3 reliably.
I just think that you're failing to understand. I mean, no offense.
No
but
radio has a point too.
You're failing to understand that the you know, like I said, like the throughput that people have been getting and the innovation is so much faster than wireless than with Comcast. People can actually get 4 gigabyte speeds on their phones, and Comcast can't do that. So why defend a company that can't do shit? Like,
Charter has 29.93 million subs on a 54.5 million footprint. South Towers put that in. What's up now?
We're wireless. What you have people, customers that can get 4 gigabyte speeds. You know, the wireless innovation has been crazy, and you can't get 4 gigabytes on Comcast. So why defend a company that can't do what wireless can do now?
They don't deliver anything.
They don't deliver, Dennis. They
They
don't.
don't deliver anything.
There's no
so
4 gigabytes.
To hell
on
with them and to hell
coax.
with their damn technologies. They
I'm
can go to
sorry,
hell.
but yeah, like the wireless companies have done 5G, 4 gigabytes in 2 years. Okay, that Comcast hasn't delivered yet. So
Small
why?
clarification, just because it does matter, it's gigabits. Just small
Whatever.
clarification.
Gigabytes, GB. You know, look, Comcast. Where are they? Where's my 4 gigabytes from Comcast, Dennis?
Well,
where's
you know,
my-
it
Where's
does.
my 1.2 gigabytes that I'm paying for?
Hold on. You know what? You want to know the honest answer? It does exist. Comcast has their Gigabit Pro.
Yeah, they charge $300.
I was gonna say, but you have to pony up. It's $300. There
I'm
you go.
talking
There's
about-
your
I want
4
4
gigabits.
That's
there's
not
your company
4.
that gives a fuck
One.
about anything.
That's 1 gigabyte.
No, it's what are you talking about? Gigabit Pro is their fiber product, Caleb.
I'm not
It's
talking about
multi-gig,
fiber.
but
I'm
it's
talking about
$300 a
coax.
month.
I'm
It
talking
is
about
multi-gig.
coax. Only coax I'm talking about.
Okay, they offer, if you're counting over provisioning, it's 1.4 down, 40 up with over provisioning.
40
That's
up.
crap.
Oh man, twinkle toes.
That's crap, man. That's what I'm saying. The innovation of wireless is surpassed coax in 2 years. Where's coax? Where's my DOCSIS 4.0? You don't,
Oh,
you
shit.
know, that's the thing, man. You can't preach for something that's not there.
Well, if we want to talk about what's not there, how many people does millimeter wave service?
A lot more than a 4 gigabyte coax connection.
Damn. 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 He ain't lying, Buck White.
All right, let me ask you another question, Zero Cool. How many people can actually get that 4 gigabit connection simultaneously?
A lot more than
No.
think.
If it's 10 gig backhaul, all right, best case scenario, 3 people.
No, dude,
Really?
You're incorrect. Sorry,
Really,
buddy.
bro?
You're not.
If you split the connection, evenly,
Okay. This goes back to digital subscriber, what they can hold. Okay, everybody, there's hundreds of people that can do the 4 gigabytes. Okay, not 3. It's not true.
how?
I know,
If everybody
because
runs
I'll
a
look at
speed
the
test,
KP
if everybody
dude,
runs a
look at the
speed test at the same,
KPIs.
if everybody runs a speed test at the same time, the bandwidth gets split, does it not? It's like a pizza
Yes.
pie.
Because I look at the KPIs on a daily basis. That digital unit can hold that. That's why. Think
Yeah,
about
look
it,
what
man.
happens when we do a speed test during Livestream.
You have a 10 gigabyte connection, but that
Ricky,
doesn't
are you on
split-
Wi-Fi?
It doesn't split your 10
Eats up my
gigabyte for 3
bandwidth.
people.
Ricky, are you on
No.
Wi-Fi?
No,
Are you using that really old USB adapter?
no,
Ricky loves his Comcast.
fuck Comcast. And copper too.
Yep.
There you go.
And
This is what I'm
copper's
doing.
going
Look at that.
nowhere, bro.
I mean, that
And don't
literally
say it's
looks
my
like your
modem.
cap-
And don't say it's my router. I have the
That
most
literally looks
expensive
like-
top of the line shit that you can have.
That literally looks like you're capped on a 100 meg link, dude. I'm serious. Check
He
your
probably has a bad drop or something.
If I wasn't doing the live stream, it would be 700 down. But since I'm doing the live stream, this is all the bandwidth I get. Thank you very much, Comcast, assholes.
Hold on.
And that's
Let
all I
me
got to
see-
say about that.
Let me see something real quick here. I might have
And also here, Ryan says, I hope they open up 450 megahertz for the main 6G band. 450 megahertz will never be for wireless because wireless has more bandwidth the higher you go in frequency, not the lower you go in frequency.
Right.
Yeah, I know there is some 5G service over in other countries that's in 450 megahertz. But that's just a rare case and occasion. That's because it's not oversaturated with all kinds of other business band and all kinds of other land mobile radio service stuff.
So just letting you know,
So
guys.
6G band is going to be the V band. We're talking 60, 70, 80 gigahertz and all the way up to the terahertz frequencies.
So next year they're going to open up 95 gigahertz plus. Okay.
Yep.
This is before 6G. Now that's going
Right.
to be.
Maybe for
I'll even say
IAB.
95 gigahertz for that. That's going to blow your Comcast out of the water. Even
Yeah,
when
or-
6G, listen,
Can-
you know.
Yeah, can you imagine 95 gigahertz frequencies with 2,000 gigahertz of bandwidth being pumped to your
Yeah.
receiver
Ricky,
at
do
your
me a
house?
favor real quick. Check your Twitter. I just sent you an image. This is from 2020. This is before they upgraded the speeds. It was just normal gig. But I just want to show something.
Dude, when 95 gigahertz, Dennis, you're going to be crying for wireless.
This is before they upgraded the 1200 meg officially. This was back when it was just 1 gig. That's with over provisioning. That's the speed I got back in 2020 when I was living in an apartment. You can see the date on the test.
Well, that's great. How does that help me?
Just letting you know,
I mean, the point that I'm showing here is that there's something wrong. We've already went over this, but first off, that 100 meg, you're capping out below, just 10% below 100 meg, probably means that your router is not negotiating with your computer at the full gig channel. If you check your Ethernet cable, if it's hardwired.
I can help you.
There's nothing wrong with my modem. There's nothing wrong with my router. There's nothing wrong with anything.
I'll take a trip down. I'm coming actually down there, Ricky, in April.
Oh, yeah?
So I'll take a look.
Boats and hoes and scallops?
Yeah, we'll do scallops, bro.
Yeah, we'll have to do some scallops. Hell yeah.
And here's the thing: a 95 gigahertz, the theoretical downlink throughput is going to be 30 gigs.
Woo, baby.
30 gigs.
I like.
What are we
I
talking
like
about
those
right
numbers.
now? We're talking about fixed wireless.
No, mobile.
Mobile. 30 gigs on mobile.
Yep.
Yeah, when pigs fly.
Well, you better get ready to start flying.
You better start flying, because at a 95 gigahertz on up, that's what your downlink throughput is, man. We're already doing the calculations, and there's no way in hell that
They're already doing testing.
that your freaking DOCSIS 4.0 is going to be able to compete with that.
So yeah, this is back in 6.4 of 2020 before they upgraded their speeds to 1.2, which is actually 1.4 with over provisioning. Faster in 98% of the U.S.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Dennis, that you're forgetting. Okay, you have Comcast at home. People
I actually
actually
have
go
Fios.
outside their homes, man. People
actually
go
have
outside
Fios.
their homes. They go to like restaurants and football games and
Oh,
shit.
snap.
So what are you gonna do? Oh, hold on, I gotta go stretch my Comcast 20 feet down the road. Come on, bro.
Did Dennis attend Penn State on a Comcast grant?
Like, what is Comcast answer for mobility? The answer is they have none.
Spectrum Mobile.
They have to use here's the answer. They have to use
Comcast
Verizon
Mobile.
for that. They have to use Verizon.
It's
Yeah, but
Xfinity
the
Mobile.
question was home internet. I'm not talking about mobile. I'm talking about home.
Yeah, but Dennis, people are mobile, man. People leave their house. And the Comcast is not going to freaking survive because people like to get out of their damn house.
That's right.
I'm telling you, bro. Comcast is they're great for houses, great. So what? I am barely at my house. I'm always out eating food. All right.
Hose and scallops, bitch.
Boats and hoes and scallops. That's right. Do I
In no
want
particular order.
Do I want to be able to talk to the? I'm sorry. Do I want to have a conversation with the person I'm going to see at home? It's like, oh shit, I gotta wait. I gotta go home to talk to my coax connection. I can't leave the house until I know what we're doing. Come on, man. Like, people's lives. Think about 5G cars and 5G IoT, everything. People are not going to want to be tied to a Comcast connection, especially when they know they have 4 gigabytes mobile out the door or down the street or at the mall waiting for them.
Meet me at
Here's
the
a comment for you,
mall,
Dennis.
going
Dennis, what do you
down.
think of this comment?
I
Come on.
think that
You can read it. Come on, you got to read it out loud. You got to read it out loud.
Quietly, but I think
Well, you got to
people are
read it out loud.
I think people are tired of their old ISPs that have traditionally mistreated their customers, so customers are totally willing to switch to a new provider to be mistreated. Yeah. I think that is an accurate statement. I think that people definitely are. People, if you look at what most people hate, they hate whatever the biggest provider is that actually services them because there's no choice. You will hate whatever it is that you're provided.
Dennis,
Dude, there are people that literally complain about Google Fiber, and Google Fiber is the
Really?
best thing to ever happen. Yes, and it is literally the best thing to ever happen to this country. There
I've
are people
never
that
seen
literally
anybody complain about them on the
just
channel.
look up Google Fiber reviews. You'll see.
What do
there's
they
people
complain about? What's the issue?
the same stereotypical things that you always hear about. Oh, it's so slow. I'm not getting my speed. And it's probably their equipment and all the other basic stuff that you always hear about. And Google Fiber is literally the best thing that's happened to this country.
You ain't lying, bro. It's true.
So my point is that people will complain about literally any provider that services them. Even if Caleb was right and you were getting 40 gigabits per second, I'll bet my bottom dollar there's someone that complains. They'll complain they're not getting their speed, and it's because their device can't even handle it.
Well, at least they can get it mobile. Like, what's Comcast gonna do for a mobile user? What about people that just travel a lot or are on the road all the time, like truckers and shit? Like, seriously, like.
We're not
Most
going to live
people
in
on
a
the
world
road
where
don't even have home internet.
Hold on. We are not going to live in a world where you're getting 4 gigabit per second in the middle of nowhere on the highway. That's not happening.
No, it'll be sooner than you think, my friend.
Bro, small cells are going to go into urban and suburban areas, and maybe
You don't need small cells for that.
Well, how you going to get the
Macro,
millimeter?
baby.
How you going to get the
Think
millimeter
about
wave?
it.
How you going to
Think
get the
about
millimeter?
Mid-band.
Think about what C-band's doing for.
We still got another auction left. Another,
C-band
another.
200 megahertz?
We got
once
another
they-
200
2 gigabit
megahertz
speed.
getting ready to come up.
Once they convert those blocks, once all the mid-band and the entire mid-band spectrum portfolio that we have in the United States is auctioned off, once it's all on macros, it will be eventually in the future.
200
eventually
megahertz is 2 gigs.
It will eventually be 4 gigabytes on the highway.
It's 480 megahertz of spectrum is out there on C-band, not including N48 and band.
Think about when all that stuff is carried, dude, on macros. Along
280
what do you
plus
what do you
100 plus another 200.
What do you think the carriers are trying to do, guys? I remember when I was doing
This is back before I left my apartment when I had gig. When they upgraded their speeds.
Keyword before left apartment. Look, there's going to be a time to where you're going to have 4 gigabytes on the highway. Because when I was doing, I'll give you a good example. When I had to do 850 mods for Verizon, okay, when I was getting about 200, 250 meg on the highway when everything was carried all together, right? Look where we're at now. Look what Sneed is getting on the highways in Ohio.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So
listen, you've seen me sing my praises for Verizon covering rural areas with their delicious C-band, correct?
Yeah,
but can we just come back to reality? Can we come back to reality here and be realistic? Point blank. Let's be realistic, because there's no country, even South Korea, that's doing what you're talking about. Realistically speaking, once these carriers get enough mid-band spectrum and networks get deployed proper, I will believe you that we could see 2 gig over mid-band. And I won't question you that millimeter wave might get to the point where we can see maybe 10 gig over it. But you can literally smoke. You're smoking something if you think 40 gigabits per second is going to be possible anytime soon in the near future. And you're also smoking something if you think 4 gigabits per second is going to be available consistently on my phone in the middle of nowhere. Urban city, sure. Suburban area, maybe. Rural America, you got a better chance of Jesus coming down and saving your soul.
It will happen in the future.
Oh,
man.
snap.
It'll happen in the future. It's going to take time, yes.
Dude, it's going to take tech Jesus to make that happen. It's going to take Apple spending their whole $1 trillion company valuation to make that happen.
Sneed, what are you getting on the highway for millimeter wave right now?
Multi-gig.
Multi-gig. Okay. So why would it take a millennia to have 4 gig on the highway, Dennis?
Hey, Sneed. How much of that highway are you actually getting it at, and where is it actually positioned at?
Wherever they put it, it does it. What do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, well, the reason why I asked is because the places where I've seen millimeter wave on the highway are typically by large shopping plazas or by large restaurants and maybe a Walmart. There's a specific reason why the millimeter wave site there. It isn't just in the middle of nowhere. It's usually because there's...
So we have to cover the highways first. That's always the main thing when doing RF. Due to accidents and stuff like that. So
the millimeter wave here, I've been noticing a lot of expansion on millimeter wave recently, and they're actually putting it on the highway. Like it's not even near anything major, bro. It's just literally like on I-15 US.
Carlos,
95.
when I was driving with you, when we saw where they were putting the millimeter wave sites up, they put it on. It was on a road, yes, but it was also pointing in the direction of a bunch of households. Everywhere we went where there was millimeter wave, including at that power station on that macro, was typically covering households. There wasn't any that we saw when I was with you anyway. They were just in the middle of nowhere.
These are just recently, like that just got turned on. They got turned on like literally on the highways. They're getting turned on now. They're putting them like in the center divider where the poles are to light up the freeway. They're putting them up there now.
Guys, think about the 5G cars, right? And how the mid band is going to be the new low band. So
that's right, brother.
For your data throughput, okay, this is what's happening. I know because that's what we're doing in RF. We're designing we're not necessarily T-Mobile, but in our world, but we're designing the millimeter wave to be everywhere. That's what Verizon's goal is. Okay, because everybody's going to be wearing, like I said, the AR/VR headsets. They're going to be driving 5G cars. They can't do that on mid-band. They just can't. Okay, so the goal this is Verizon's goal, is to have the mid-band, which is the C-band, kind of do for calling, and then the millimeter wave is going to be primarily used for data. This is future talk, right? So that's where you're going to have your 4 gigabyte throughput in towns and cities and people's neighborhoods and along the highway.
So what's the time frame in the future? Because that sounds like 20 years out to me.
Honestly, for millimeter wave to be everywhere and the highways
20
and
years
everything,
out.
it would, yes, it would be 20 years out, yes.
And that's me being optimistic.
Okay, fine. 20 years out, that's what's going to happen. But the point is that's still going to be, for mobility-wise, people are going to choose that any day over a DOCSIS 4.0 connection.
Yeah, but 20 years out, DOCSIS 4.0 isn't going to be a discussion anymore. It's going to be literally fiber.
You would hope not.
It's literally, if we're at that point in the game, it is literally going to be like, wow, fiber had to be run to this small cell in this pole? Well, Jesus, I better just run fiber to these houses.
You think Comcast will? I personally, I
think Comcast will do what makes money, and I think that the government's going to continue doing infrastructure investments, and that if Comcast wants to win those bids, they're going to do whatever the government puts in as the stipulations.
But no.
Okay, new poll is up.
Comcast
is up.
Comcast is not going to get rid of DOCSIS 4.0 in 20 years. It's going to be around for a long ass time. That's what I think. They're not going to go to fiber anytime soon after to replace the DOCSIS 4.0. It's just, dude, like Sneed said, man, it's going to be a saggy-titted old lady dragging around DOCSIS 4.0, man. Think about it. I was reading some stuff on DOCSIS. DOCSIS 4.0 is in lab trials right now. Okay, they're working with 4 gigabyte.
It's beyond live trials. They've tested it on the live network and are currently in the process of sitting on XB8 equipment on Comcast side. And no radio told me in house they're already developing a gateway for Spectrum.
That's still trials.
Don't matter.
They literally were able, dude. They literally put it on a live environment. It wasn't in just a lab. It was on a live plant.
We need it at a house.
It's still trial, man. That's still trial runs.
Need it in a house.
So my point is that it's gonna be there for. I don't think.
Caleb, if you come to Pittsburgh, if you come to Pittsburgh, Caleb, I will show you the upgrades are already done in Pittsburgh. Most of Pittsburgh, like I'm talking the city itself. I'm not talking about the suburbs. Most of Pittsburgh in the city itself is already Node plus 0. It's already there. They did the mid splits during the pandemic to relieve congestion. So there's already 6 upstream channels. All they have to do at this point is just go to full duplex, which they probably could, at the flip of a switch. And honestly, I'm not saying it'd be gig right off the bat, but I guarantee you they could easily upgrade speeds on the speed tiers on the upload side to at least 500 minimum. And I guarantee you on a download side they could probably do 2 gigs if they wanted to.
They're not doing anything ever.
I can't wait till it blows up in their face. No one's gonna. It's just gonna be horrible.
Mark my words, we'll see an upload speed increase within the next 3 years.
Dude,
so that it could compete with cellular.
Dish Network will have a better, gigabyte 5G network than Comcast.
So it could compete with cellular.
Dish Network's not going to have a national networking, you know it.
They'll do it. Let's put it this way: they're going to have that done before Comcast gets their DOCSIS 4.0 nationwide.
Anyway, and then in the Sneed's point, what was it you were saying? I'm sorry.
I said, cable companies will upgrade their uplinks so they can compete with cellular.
Sure, if that's what it takes, it's still going to happen. At least you're not denying it. Sure.
Bro, like today's cellular. Like you can get 80 to 100 megabits on an LTE home cellular connection.
I guarantee you that we're going to see at least on the high end between 400 and 500 meg on the upload. Right. On the high end.
You have faith in something that's never happened before.
Dude, they already do that. Here's the thing, Sneed. If we look outside the US for a moment, symmetrical speeds over coax already exists outside of the US. Like it's already a thing. So it's clearly not impossible, and it's clearly not that hard. I would say it's about as hard as deploying small cells for millimeter wave. Also, Ryan has a point. Fixed wireless has never happened before and beaten the traditional options.
People want to put faith in something that they could have did 40 years ago and hasn't happened. Now all of a sudden it's just magically going to be perfect.
They couldn't have done it.
My goodness,
Hold up.
man,
They
this is
couldn't
crazy.
they couldn't have done it 40 years ago. They literally couldn't have done it 40 years ago. DOCSIS, have you seen the progression of Cable Labs DOCSIS standards? DOCSIS didn't even come out until 1996 with the original specification, and it wasn't
1996 to 2022.
You didn't let me finish. DOCSIS, when it was initially rolled out in DOCSIS 1.0, only had 4 downstream channels. That was it. And it was like 2 upstream channels. And they were still, and back then on the plant, I think they had like 300 megahertz plants. They were only using like 300 megahertz of the coaxial network, maybe 500 at max.
Dennis,
This next question is good. Everybody vote on this next question. Everybody has to vote. How
Dennis,
many years do you think cable has before they become extinct? 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, or never?
Never.
Dennis, I want you to make a commitment to me. Okay, if I'm serious, if wireless gets to 10 gig, if wireless gets to 10 gigabyte on the down, will you stop preaching about coax?
If wireless fixes the core problems that are issues with fixed wireless, which are not necessarily throughput.
If it gets, if you see, I didn't say that. If you said, I said, if some dude on an UCLA speed test gets 10 gigabytes down, or and his buddy gets 10 gigabytes down on a wireless connection, whether it's mobile or fixed, will you stop talking about coax and its greatness? Will you do that for me?
If it gets over 10, how about if it gets over 10? Because that's what you said.
How about 10.1? There you go. There's your metric.
But real quick, Sneed, I need you to look at this. This is the iterations of DOCSIS. All right, this is the iterations of DOCSIS. All right. Now, back in DOCSIS 3.1, there were certain things that were added to the spec as like an addendum, specifically full duplex. By the time full duplex got added, DOCSIS 4.0 was already being talked about, and there was issues with vendors. So the reason why they skipped over some of those upgrades is because a lot of it was going to be needed for DOCSIS 4.0. The timing never lined up, and it wasn't until now, like this time frame, that upstream actually became a real option to use. Because even back on DOCSIS 3.0, we already have the 200 megabits per second of theoretical uplink. It's just shared to the node.
Those are excuses, Dennis.
That's not an excuse. I'm just saying.
Issues with vendors and crap like that. That's excuses.
I'm just saying. You said why did it not happen till now? They had 40 years, quote unquote. But I'm telling you that wasn't the case. It wasn't until we got to this point that they had an option. And by the time we got to this point, some of the things that were in this specification were like added later. Like it wasn't until like 2016. Well, DOCSIS 4.0 was already around the corner, so operators decided to wait because you talked about return on investment.
So then DOCSIS 4.1 will happen in 2097?
I'm just saying. Hold up, Sneed. If we want to use your same logic, why did wireless providers not start offering gig over LTE? They could have did that years ago.
Hold on.
No spectrum.
Dennis, the 3GPP standards are revised every year. Okay, that's roughly what are the current releases? 16 or 17, whatever. Okay, so they have revised that every single year to bring throughput technology, right? Why hasn't Comcast done something like that? Why does it take them 10 fucking years to change anything?
It was less than 10 years if you look between 2013 and 2019. That was the time frame. So that would be what? 6 years?
6 years. 10 years.
6 years. That's a big difference. And also, like I said, there was ratifications or added things to the spec within that 6-year time frame.
It's not good enough.
Just like LTE had LTA and the different CAT standards. It's the same ish, dude. It's the
That's
same
still less than 6 years.
Dude, I'm saying over that 6-year span of time, there were things that were added in the same way that LT had things that were added till we got to 5G.
Those 6 years, like Comcast and those standards have added DOCSIS like cotton candy. Because that's what it is, bro. Like I'm talking about, see, the difference between a 3GPP and a DOCSIS 4.0 is that the 3GPP is actually worldwide, okay? And
so is Cable Labs.
Well, what I meant by that is a lot of people, they do add to the standard, right? The 3GPP standard.
And same with Cable Labs. It's comprised of all cable operators across the globe, from the U.S. to UK to Australia to Canada.
Yeah, but can't you agree that like there's been more innovation, more stuff, more standards, more RF, more configurations done on a 3GPP than the Comcast? I think there's
3GPP is king.
There's 17 or 18 revisions, man. The Comcast standards haven't done that. They haven't done shit.
You have no clue what you're talking about because that's just
I do actually,
that's
because
just a false thing. I'm sorry, but that's false.
No,
it's not false.
It's not false. It's not false. It's true. If you look at the 3GPP standards, every year it's a new standard. You can actually look with detail what they've done in detail.
You
Go
can
to
check
their
the
website,
deets, bro. Check the
details, man. They have revised the standards for more KRAG, more beam width configurations, more edge configurations, more throughput,
That's
more.
right.
And the same thing happened
IAB.
with DOCSIS. The same thing happened with DOCSIS.
Nothing happened with DOCSIS.
Dude, they extended the spectrum. They extended
nothing.
the spectrum that was used. We went from 300 megahertz to 550 to 750 to 1,000 to 1.2.
Why does it take them 6 years to do?
You're so focused on the 6, dude. That would be like me telling, because it wasn't 6 years. You're talking about revisions, okay? LT came out when? LT came out when? No, because it'd be like me saying, yeah, there was no revisions from LT to 5G. It took them 10 years to revise 5G, Caleb. That's what he's saying, but it's a wrong statement. It's a false statement.
We're talking about the.
Well, put it on the screen and show us.
We're talking about the standards. That's why.
Dude, I'm
comparing apples to apples.
Educate us on the DOCSIS standard. Show us when each one was done and everything. Come on, teach us.
Right.
Something.
So I'm trying to educate you. I just told you.
Put it on the screen and then go through it. Show us. Go through each revision and the timeline. We want to see it and learn it.
All right, here's a quick little Wikipedia. Here's a quick little Wikipedia page. Here's the short version.
It doesn't count.
Okay.
Why does Wikipedia not count?
Because they're not a credible source.
Okay, it's not a credible source. So you want me to pull up everything? Okay, so you want me to pull up a 60-page PDF? You want me to pull up a 60-page PDF from Cable Labs and just quickly on the drop of a dime tell you every revision?
Yeah, if you could.
All right, then go read it yourself. Go read that 60-page. Go read that 60-page spec sheet yourself, because you got. Listen, it is a big document.
Oh my gosh!
But here's the short. Here's the short.
Cable is
version.
big.
I'm looking at it right now.
Here's the short version.
Makes any sense?
All right, so look. So you had the abbreviated versions, right? Here's your stuff. Here's your stuff right here. Nice and short.
Okay, so
and there's also the stuff that was added for the EU. There was EU revisions later because they actually used different frequency ranges in the EU. There was algorithm changes that got supported. There was enhancements to how packets get routed and corrected over DOCSIS. Lots of stuff happened.
That's like 1, 2, 3, 4 revisions I'm seeing here, or major changes. You got 1.0 to 2 to 3 to 3.1 to 4.
Are you looking at the QAMs that got added, the QAM modulations that got supported?
Oh, snap.
Under throughput.
Looking at the channels that got added, the frequencies that got supported over time. Because DOCSIS 3.0, when it first rolled out, was 16 channels. Then they added 24 channels. Then they added 32 channels on DOCSIS 3.0. That's how that went.
They do all that and a 3GP pre-release and one release version. All that DOCSIS crap, they've done that in one release and looking at 3GPP. That's what I'm saying.
My point was, you said there wasn't revisions that happened over time. You said there wasn't revisions that happened over time. That's what you said.
I said there's what I said is that there's revisions that took freaking forever.
But I'm saying over 6 years, there was 3 revisions that I just named just off of the adding of additional spectrum over the course of the 3 years. That wasn't justifiable as a whole new 4.0 quote unquote, but it was 3 revisions that happened. They were addendums, just like full duplex was an addendum. That's a revision. That's a major change in how DOCSIS works. It was added as an addendum. That'd be like adding support for 5-way carrier aggregation on LT. That wasn't in the initial specification. That's a pretty massive change. What, 5-way carrier aggregation isn't a massive change?
You must have a family member or a girlfriend working in the cable industry besides yourself, bro. Oh my god, dude!
No, dude, I would be, dude. Literally, if this same argument was about home internet, if you tried to argue with me about Wi-Fi 6E be better than the Ethernet cable, I'd be having the same fight with you. The same fight.
I just think here's what should have been done for DOCSIS 3.1 because the capacity. I'm looking at these specs. Capacity downstream capacity is 10 gig, right? Upstream 1.2. Why hasn't if I was because DOCSIS 3.1 has been out for quite a while. If I was Comcast, I would get all those freaking TV customers onto IPTV and get them off the coax and actually.
And that's what they've been doing.
But they're taking their sweet ass time, man.
Dude. Have you ever actually talked to a customer? Have you ever actually talked to
a
customer?
AT&T's got rid of their video
Dude,
platform.
How hard is it? How hard has it been to get customers off of 3G flip phones for the wireless companies? Because I can tell you right now, there are still people using 3G freaking flip phones, and that's been taken how long to convert them?
The 3G shutdown is going to happen next month and actually the end of this year. And you know what? DOCSIS 3.1 has not reached their downstream capacity. Okay, so don't use that argument, man, because like I said, the wireless is actually moving forward. We're shutting down the 3G network, and DOCSIS 3.1 is still not at 10 gig or their upstream capacity.
My point was you said just move TV customers off, right? And I'm saying it's the same type of challenge as trying to move people off of 3G phones. And unlike 3G phones, a lot of these local areas where Comcast or other cable operator services in have like specific clauses in their franchise agreement about how they have to offer like basic TV channels at a basic price, yada 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 bullshit, yada yada, because of news and stuff. So there is hurdles, just like it's difficult to move people off of 3G phones, and just like Dish is having hurdles getting people 5G phones for their network. It is a challenge. It's slow. It's painful. You don't think these cable operators want to go to video over IP? It would reduce their cost of operations and make their profit margins even that much higher. Of course they want to do that, and they would have done it sooner, but it's slow. Old people, bro. Old people.
You gonna blame it on the old people?
I'm just saying people in general.
I want to know the real reason why you defend Comcast so much. Like, what's the real reason? I don't think you told us yet. I want to know that. I want to know the truth.
He's got to deal with Randall or something on the down low.
Dude, I defend fiber as the gold standard. I defend cable as the better technology. I'll defend millimeter wave against satellite. It's an order of operations. It's an order of operations. In the same way, like I said, if you were to try to argue with me that Wi-Fi 6E was better than an Ethernet cable, I would also fight you tooth and nail.
Wait, hold on.
What, are you gonna try to fight me about how a Cat 6 cable is worse than Wi-Fi 6E or something now?
Hold on, bro. I mean, there's if you're taking your argument,
because on a side note, Ethernet, by the way, is copper. Just throwing that out there. Ethernet is copper.
I know. Yep. So I mean, for Wi-Fi 6E and for Wi-Fi 6, it does 1.2 gigs. Okay. Is the extra 200 megabytes useful?
Could you repeat one more time because you cut out for me?
Oops. Can you hear me now?
You're fine. I'm just saying it cut out for me personally. Could you repeat what you said?
Yeah. Yep. So the the Wi-Fi 6 and the Wi-Fi 6 does 1.2 gigs. Okay. Versus a 1 gigabyte Cat 5.
Okay, so
Cat
you're using
6 cable.
Cat 6 is 10 gig. Cat 5e is 1. Based off spec.
Hold on.
Cat 6 does
Cat
10.
6 does only 1 gigabyte.
Cat 6 does 10. Literally, if you try to fight me on this, I will literally flip one because I literally deployed Cat 6 for small.
Says both Cat 5e and Cat 6 is up to a gig. It can't do 10 gig.
Cat 6 is 10, dude. I don't know how you're gonna fight me on this.
Oh, Cat 6 wiring can support for 10. Hold on. Okay. Why does it say? I don't know why.
Cat 6 is rated for 10 gig up to a certain distance, and then it's rated for 1 gig up to a certain distance.
Okay, I got you. Okay, that's right. That's what this is. Okay, so I think, yeah, I mean, now Cat 7. Do you think that there's it's just
there's Cat 6e, which does 10 gig up to a longer distance because of shielding and twisted pairs. But
yeah, it's just the number of twists in the cable is basically what the.
It's twist and shielding. It's twist and shielding.
So can we say like Cat? I'm looking at this from a again like a
and technically
wireless
speaking, even Cat technically speaking, even Cat 5e you can actually do more than a gig. Technically speaking, even though it's not within spec, it technically does. But continue.
I think so with the Cat. We'll just take the 6e out of the equation because eventually it's going to be like Wi-Fi 10 or Wi-Fi 20.
Dude, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's just say, magically speaking, Cat or Wi-Fi 7 comes out and it can do 10 gig. I'll give you that. I'll give you that kind of advantage. Go.
I'm trying to look at actually saw what the speed was. I posted that on dang it. I thought it was 30 gigabyte actually that they can do. Let me look. Hold on. Yeah, Wi-Fi 7 is 30 gigs. Okay.
Okay, great. 30 gigs. Go.
So my point being is this: Wi-Fi and wireless will beat at this point at the Wi-Fi 7, which is coming out next year, is going to beat your Cat 7 cable.
No.
Yeah, it will.
Because you want to know why? In the same way I gave the same problems, there are inherent flaws with wireless that affect performance. There are inherent flaws.
Dude, your throughput is going to be greager. So I don't know. There's no flaws.
Never, read my lips. Never will wireless be better than a wired solution, period. Never. Because you can't guarantee speeds over wireless. There's too many variables that affect the performance. Especially when we're talking about Wi-Fi, which is low power in this scenario. Dude, literally never.
So you can't, what you're saying, you can't get consistent speeds over Wi-Fi? Is that pretty much what you're saying?
Can't get consistent speeds.
That's not true, man.
Dude,
that's not
true. You're never, read my lips, never going to pick a wireless solution over a wired solution. And then if you have the option, you always pick wired.
Yeah, but for Wi-Fi 7 comes out, I mean, Sneed's not in here. But basically, you're going to get an average. So basically, for Wi-Fi, you're going to get an average downlink every time you run a speed test. Yeah, it's going to vary a little bit. Okay, and let's say if it does, let's just take let's take that Wi-Fi 7 example.
Okay.
At 30 gig.
Okay.
It's going to be like maybe 29 point.
Nope.
Or whatever. We'll just call it 20.
Wi-Fi, it's split. So you have to divide it by 2 because that 30 gig theoretical is split between the downstream and the upstream. So now it's 15 by 15. Now split that in half one more time because that's going to be your realistic real world performance. So 7.5 gigabits per second.
We'll even do 15. Oh, that's fine. We can do 15. Now it's going to be like 15, I don't know, 14.2, 14.7. Around like the 14 gigabyte every time you kind of run that speed test. That's going to give you 4 gigabytes extra than what a.
All right, Caleb, I'm going to ask you a sincere.
The one at 10 gigabyte,
All right, Caleb, let me ask you a sincere question. If that's how it worked, then tell me why companies spend so much money to run Ethernet cables to all of their employees' work computers? Why don't they just use Wi-Fi?
That's security. Security. Hardwire is more secure than wireless. That's one reason why
It's
they
not
did it.
just more secure.
And back in the day, we didn't have the wireless standard we have now either.
Yeah, but even today, in IT deployments, they use Ethernet cables. They don't do Wi-Fi. They use Ethernet deployments.
Well, nowadays you could actually use Wi-Fi 6 actually because the standard is really good. But the problem is you would just have to have so many Wi-Fi 6 routers around to handle the traffic.
And
Whereas
then
an
when you
Ethernet
have all
switch
those,
is a lot more efficient.
and when you have all those Wi-Fi 6 routers around, you're not going to be able to. You're going to have interference issues. So you're going to have to reduce the bandwidth size because there's not enough channels to select. 'Cause there's not
Well,
enough
if you
spectrum
space
to
them
do.
right and you use an AI mesh, you'll be fine. But yeah, that is expensive and complicated. It's so much cheaper to run Ethernet.
Yeah, it's cheaper, but my point being is that no matter how many twists you're going to put in your cable and the shielding and shit, wireless in the future is always going to outpace because a RF wireless signal is actually runs faster than through copper. That's my point.
It doesn't.
Gosh, man, you're wrong. Okay, a RF wireless signal is faster than copper. Is it that RF going through air? Come on now. Going through a...
Makeo's hitting the nail on the head here. He agrees with me. Wired solution is just better than wireless because variable X is simpler than X plus Y plus Z. With whatever Ruka tells you, stability is better over a wired connection.
Yeah, the stability. I'm talking about speed, man.
Even the speed. Literally, if you want anything above a gig... Okay, let's go back to Wi-Fi 6 for a moment. Wi-Fi 6, normal 6, can do 1.2 gigabits per second in theoretical performance. Yes? Yes. Great.
It does more than that.
No,
it's half duplex, so it's allocated 1.2 and 1.2. It's 1.2 and 1.2. That's your duplex. 2.4 total, but it's 1.2 and 1.2. So in theory, it can do 1.2, okay? In practice, in real world use, okay? Realistically speaking, unless you're in the most ideal lab setting, you're going to see somewhere between 500 and 700 megabits per second over a Wi-Fi 6 connection. Hardwired, 10 out of 10 times, will give you the 1.2 gigabits per second every single time without fail. And as far as ping times go, latency, because you're talking about speed here, Caleb, latency over an Ethernet cable literally is able to get a 0 ping. And you want to know how I know that? Because I can do a ping test right to my router on my home network, and the latency is literally less than 1.
Yeah, I know the latency, but the thing is that what I'm trying to tell you is that with wireless standards are always going to beat a twisted pair. Hence, the Wi-Fi 7 is going to is spec-wise.
Yeah, Wi-Fi 7 is going to be amazing.
Is beating.
It's going to have it's going to have carrier aggregation. Actually, you're going to be able to do multiple bands and carrier aggregate them together. It's the first time Wi-Fi is going to be able to do that.
Are you aware what the latest Ethernet standard is? Just curious.
I can look, but my point is Wi-Fi 7 is going to outpace your 10 gig Cat 6.
So Cat 6 has been around for a long time. I use that as the example because it's very cheap and widely available. You don't typically see Cat 5e sold very much anymore.
Yeah, but Dennis, what's going to be faster,
Cat
Wi-Fi
7
or a Cat 6 cable? Just tell me what's going to be faster.
Cat 7 and Cat 8 max out at 40 gigabits per second by spec.
Oh, we're not at that point yet.
And just like we're not at Cat 7, but also like I said with Cat 7, and as someone else chimed in, it's half duplex. So in theoretical max, 15 gigs is the max you can see over Wi-Fi 7.
You're still beating that over a Cat 6 cable. My point is,
just like Cat 6 is rated for 10 gig, it can technically get more if the distance is short enough.
But it's
well, my cat meows louder than your cat. Meow.
I'm just saying that the Wi-Fi is always going to beat out.
All right, ask this question real quick in a poll. Is Wi-Fi better than Ethernet? That simple question. Do not word it as like shitty copper or something. Just is Wi-Fi better than Ethernet?
I mean, think about how many people use Wi-Fi now, and you think it's like, oh, people are like, oh God, where's my Cat 5 cable? No one cares about a Cat 5, man.
Okay, now
Get
when
off
you
the,
say
get off the
better,
copper.
what do you mean by better?
Is
What are we talking about? You
like
gotta be more
from a-
specific.
Does Wi-Fi offer better performance than an Ethernet cable?
Okay. Wi-Fi 7,
You just
Wi-Fi 6.
just Wi-Fi in general.
Well, you
So
can't.
look-
Fine.
That's not
Wi-Fi.
gonna.
Wi-Fi.
That's not going to work because Wi-Fi 3 is fucking garbage.
All right, Wi-Fi 6E. I'll be nice. Wi-Fi 6E, since that's a real standard that's
Okay.
able to be used, versus Cat 6. Because Cat 6 is cheap and can be widely adopted.
Dude, I guarantee you no one's going to have a Cat 8 4 GB.
That's
cable.
why I said Cat 6, Caleb. Everybody and their mother has a Cat 6 cable. It's literally very cheap.
I mean, I will say
All right.
this. I'm,
So the last
Go ahead.
poll here. How many years do you think cable has before they become extinct? 43% of you said 10 years. 28% of you said 15 years.
43 was 15.
18% said never. And 9% said 5 years. Interesting.
I read that wrong. Yeah, 43%.
A lot of people don't have faith in cable, Dennis.
I would say the majority of people are saying very long time out or never.
Yeah, what's the number one time frame? 10 years. Most people think in 10 years cable will be extinct.
I hope
There you go. The viewers have spoken. And the cable companies even know them stats. That's why they're not going to do any major expansion or upgrades other than replacing copper with fiber.
Well, that's a bet I'm willing to take. I'm going to guarantee that home ISPs are going to be just fine. Now, whether or not they're still using coaxial cable is a different
Yeah,
question.
that's the whole question there. All right, so your question, what you want to do is, does Wi-Fi 6E perform better than Cat 6 hardline?
Yes.
And it's either a yes or no.
Yep. Well,
Okay.
will you just pick Wi-Fi or Ethernet to keep it simple?
Why do so many people use Wi-Fi in their house then? If people supposedly are supposed
Oh,
Why
to.
do people
I
use
guess I messed
Wi-Fi? Why do people use Wi-Fi in their house? You're cool. Because there are certain devices that can't be hardwired, like your mobile
okay.
phone.
No, come on, man.
That's the truth. If you can hardwire it, you should. If you can't, then you don't.
But that's not the case, though. People use Wi-Fi because it's convenient. Can you imagine if everybody, had to hook up a fucking Ethernet cable to their phone? Come on, bro. No one's gonna do that.
I just said Wi-Fi for the phone because you don't need over a gig on your phone.
Sure you do.
Oh, sure you do.
I can tell you right now that based off what I do on my phone, I literally wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the 500 or so megabits per second that I'm able to get easily versus a gig. I can't think of one scenario where I would need
What
more
about
than that.
gaming?
Well, gaming, as I've already talked about before in multiple different instances, doesn't use the kind of speeds that people think it does. A 1.5 megabit connection that has a stable ping is more important than having some 500 megabit per second connection, because honestly, games use like kilobits of data when gaming online.
I don't
That's the
game that
truth.
much. I don't game that much, but last game I played was like Monkey Island on a computer.
That's
My
great
S-
Wi-Fi performance.
My S21 Ultra actually works better on Wi-Fi than it does on a Ethernet.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Cock a
and
doodle
that goes
doodle
back to my
do.
point that I was trying to tell you about with how your
Wi-Fi is better.
No, that's an
Not
issue
true.
with your setup. I told you get to check that
My
cable.
setup. There's nothing wrong with my cat. I got a Cat 7 cable.
I'm gonna repeat what I always say. Your setup is only as weak as the weakest link.
The weakest
look
link
at
is
that.
coax. There you go.
See my connection speed? 2.2 gigabits.
But it's half duplex, so it's actually 1.1 in that scenario.
So why can't I get my speed then? I'm paying
Because
for 1.2.
Wi-Fi, I guarantee you, if you try to troubleshoot something using Wi-Fi, to any person that's ever done anything with IT work, you will get laughed out the room.
I get laughed. What do
I
you
mean,
mean?
in my troubleshooting scenarios, I always use Ethernet cable. Like I just did like today. I mean, on the Ethernet perspective, I do agree with you, Dennis, that I am. For example, like all my setup here at home, fiber and everything is all hardwired, man. I got a firewall and proxy
Yeah,
server built
no
in
radio. No radio says the point that I want to see. I want to see the link speed on your computer. Do you know how to show that, Ricky?
Well, no, I'm not going to show that on a live stream.
The link speed,
It
not the
shows
IP
it-
address.
No,
It should be a gig.
it's
It
going to
should be a
show me
gigabyte.
everything. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing
Do you have
that.
do you have a gigabyte Ethernet in your computer?
Yeah.
You should. Okay.
All you gotta do is
Mhm.
download the speed test app on your computer, and then it won't show nothing.
That's what I did.
That's not what I want to see. I want to actually see that, like, if he goes into his network card settings, you can see the
Yeah, I'm not
properties.
going in there. Not on here.
It should be a gig. I mean, I don't.
It is. It's Ethernet.
It might
it's a
not be
standard Ethernet.
negotiating because it capped out at 90, which is the first thing I would look at is that.
If I wasn't on this live stream, it would say 700, just like my phone.
I don't think there's. I mean, you can try a driver update, but there's nothing.
It's not a driver issue.
I
Issues that.
did
it's
all
co-
the
it's a-
updates on all that stuff.
It's a coax issue, is what.
No, it's not a coax issue. If he's getting
It's a
700
fiber
on
drop issue,
if he's
bro.
getting 700 on his Wi-Fi and it's getting less than 100 on his computer, and that's a device issue.
Well,
Getting less than
it's the
100 on the
bandwidth.
computer?
I'm doing this live stream. That's what I just told you.
What I would need to see, as far as troubleshooting, I would need to see just one computer hooked up to the modem solely and run a speed test and see what it does.
700.
Okay.
If I plug my laptop into my modem directly, just exclude the router completely, it's
Dude,
700 down.
Then it's a bad drop or something. Maybe a bad amplifier.
It's not a
or port
bad
on it or
drop.
something.
It's
Ricky,
not a bad
you can't
amplifier.
go to properties on your.
The technician already came out here.
Yeah, it's not anything to do with this setup. It's going to be
He
something.
tested.
to do
He
with
tested the out
coax.
to poll and said there was 1.4 available to poll.
Then it's going to be the drop. Okay, so like I said, I used to be alignment. So if you're getting if you're getting 1.4 at the pole, okay, then it runs to your terminal or your NID.
Yep.
You need to measure your speed there. Okay, if you're still getting 1.4, then it's not a
Yep.
Comcast issue. I mean,
Ricky,
shit, dude.
I'm gonna show you what I want you to do. Here, I'm gonna show it right now. Hold on one sec.
Dude, I will literally do it at your
That's
house.
okay. As soon as N77 goes on the tower by my house, I'm getting home internet from Verizon.
Nice.
Fuck cable.
There's the wireless again.
Yep. I'm gonna dump Comcast. I dumped Skunk, so I can dump Comcast. Wow. We've been in here for 2 hours and 16 minutes. Having a blast here.
Think about how many people have Comcast cable or coax cable issues, like Sneed, Ricky. I've had issues before in the past. Nobody wants to.
Yeah, nobody wants to deal with their shit. Yeah, they're just.
Ricky,
it's
this is
old
what I want you to do.
technology.
Literally,
It's-
just do a snipping tool like this and black out the parts that you don't want to show.
Yeah, I
wanna
can't
know
even
what
see
this,
that.
I want to know what this is. This right here. Your link receive transmit. Because I'm going to bet you that it's negotiated at 100.
I bet you it's set to auto negotiate and not a gig.
All right, no radios here. Perfect. That's what I want you to show us, Ricky, is this.
You can do a command prompt.
Well, I can't even see that. I don't even know what that is. Can't
That's
see
your
it.
link. That's your link speed. That is your computer is negotiating with your. Go ahead.
So,
no radio.
so Ricky and Caleb, you're jumping way too far ahead of yourself because if it was something wrong with his drop, his Wi-Fi wouldn't get that speed. It's the same coax feeding both.
Yep.
Okay, so the only thing that would stop him from getting his speed on his desktop is if his network card is not linking at gigabit.
That's what I was telling him.
This live stream is not using enough bandwidth to matter.
That's what I was
telling
thinking.
him.
It's not even close. That's why I said his link speed may not be correct. I've seen 1,000
Link
customers
speed.
tell me the same thing, and when I go
All
look,
right.
they got 100 meg
So
card in the
so
computer.
where's the link speed?
So you can go. You don't even have to go in the command prompt. You can go to network settings.
That's where I am.
All right. Once you get in
I'm on
network
Ethernet
settings,
right
yeah, I understand that. Once you get in network settings, you want to hit properties for that adapter, and the property shows you what the current link speed is of that connection. You on Windows 10 or 11?
I think it's 10.
Yeah, but
Side
it's
note,
not,
no
it's-
radio. It's so good to actually see you, see your face. We always talked on Spaces.
Yeah, but hold
I'm
on,
still
no
working,
radio.
guys. I'm out here
It's
fixing
not,
internet.
guys. It's not the link speed is not the issue. The
No, what
issue
I'm
It
saying-
can be.
no, because you're still getting Rick. You're still getting the 700 megabytes on your wireless phone, correct?
Yeah, but we're not talking about the link speed
Yeah.
from the modem to the router. We're talking about from the router to the computer, Caleb.
Yeah, but the thing is, if he's still getting
Not
the
true.
700 meg.
Caleb,
Hold
I
on.
respect you.
Not
You're an
true.
engineer. You're an
It's not
engineer, but
true.
I literally did IT work, bro. You're
I,
wrong.
not
well, I
true,
used to,
Caleb.
I used to be a lineman. Here, let me
You
show
used to be.
Hold on, man. If he's getting 700 megabytes on his wireless phone, is that correct?
That
Ricky?
means his modem is doing just fine. So we're not worried about the modem anymore.
He's trying to troubleshoot why he's only getting 700 megabytes and not.
Exactly, which is the
I'm
only
paying
thing
for
that he can check,
1.2.
his link.
Then the point
I want a
is,
1.2 that I'm paying for.
if
All right,
he's
so now
getting-
you have
if
a
he-
problem. Okay, go ahead, Caleb.
If he's getting 700 megabytes on his wireless phone, then the issue is not with his NIC card in his computer. That's my point.
But that's the only thing that separates his phone and his computer from each other.
That's not.
They're sharing everything else. They're sharing the router and the cable modem.
If he shuts off his freaking computer, okay, and he's still getting 700 megabytes on his wireless phone, guess what? It's not his link speed on his computer. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, then. So why is he hitting a 90 wall on the computer and nothing else?
Because it's something outside. There's an
It
issue
can't
outside.
be. That is literally impossible because, all right, the coax
That's
coming
only
to the
during
house
the. That's
is
only
hitting
during the live
cable
stream.
modem. It's hitting the cable modem, okay? That cable modem is then sending that data to the router, okay? Part of that data, the router is allowing it to wireless devices. So we know for a fact that the router itself is at least getting 700. It's at least getting 700 because the phone is getting it. Now, the computer's hooked to the same router and not getting the same speed as the phone. That has nothing to do with outside.
My point is you can eliminate the computer being the issue. That's my point.
I can get 700 on my laptop, on the Ethernet.
Okay,
I can get that.
If you
But
take
not during the live stream.
If you shut
Well,
off
that's
his
what I'm saying. During
computer,
a live stream, there's something wrong. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's not usual. Changing something outside.
Well, I
ain't
know
gonna
that's
change
not.
the fact.
Yeah, I know that's
exactly,
not
because
usual.
what I'm saying is,
my point is,
you're
if
proving
you
that the router is still. You're proving the router is still able to get at least 700, right? So that means nothing outside you do is going to change it. They're coming from the same source. Why would
Yep.
the source only be good for the phone but not good for the computer if they're the same source?
Yeah.
because
They're the same source.
the issue is he's not getting his full throughput. He's getting 700 megabytes on his wireless phone, right?
I understand that, but what
I think
we're
if I
talking
got
about
the
is
full
a 90.
1.2 gigabits, I think my laptop would actually work better too.
So, Rick-
with all
The
the extra
1.2
bandwidth.
gigabit issue is probably node congestion.
Well,
They
first
oversold
off,
the plant.
no, hold up. Back up a second. First off, if you want to get over a gig, you need a NIC that is at least 2.5 gigabit cable to get over a gig. That's the first thing. Because I'm going to say this again, and I don't care who tells me otherwise. You ain't getting a gig over Wi-Fi, period.
If you want to fix your computer issue being at 90 meg, that's happening right now. Yeah, you need to see if it is a link speed issue, but that's not the issue of why he's only getting.
Dude,
700
Chime is
megabytes.
But that's not
copying
what
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
talking about, Caleb.
Yeah, you guys are hashing two different problems. Yeah.
Yeah,
Chime
that's
is
what I'm saying. That's not
repeating
what
it
I'm
over and
talking
over.
about.
The NIC is the
You
problem.
gotta do one
the
at
NIC
a-
is the
one at a
problem.
time.
I'm only talking about why he's seeing discrepancy between the phone and the computer, nothing else. I'm not talking about what he's paying for. That's not what I'm talking about.
Ricky, can you please go to settings real quick, please? Just go to settings on
But I
Windows
can
10.
tell you my link
Settings.
speed right now. I'm hooked to a Wi-Fi hotspot right now in my work truck, and I'm only linked at 144 because I got it set at a 2G. And I don't care if you see the IP because you can't do nothing with it anyway.
Here, wait. Let me try to make you. How do I make you the? Here we go. Sole layout. There we
So
go.
what I'm saying is, if I was only linked at 144 and I'm expecting to see 700, I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get half that. You're probably gonna get half that if you ran a speed test, right?
I see what you're saying. I had the issues confused with this. Sorry, but yeah, you
I
did
was talking about a different issue.
I got
What
you,
I'm
bro.
saying
No,
is,
yeah,
I would get customers every day, literally every single day. You ask any technician, I don't care if he works for AT&T doing fiber or anywhere, and the number one complaint you get is, I'm only getting 80 every time I test. And when I go check, they're on a 2G network, and that's why.
the easiest thing to do is if you can look at like the model number of your NIC and just look it up that way. You can do it that way. You can check your link speed.
No, we want to see it.
Correct.
Hold on, Caleb. The reason we want to see it in the properties is because you can have a gigabit NIC.
Yeah,
but
you can
might
have it set wrong.
Hold on.
And
Let
it
me
not
finish
be
my
linked.
sentence. Let me finish my sentence. You can have a gigabit NIC, but it might not be auto-negotiating with the router at a gigabit link. I've had that happen before because of bad crimps on cables. I've had that happen
a cable
before.
that wasn't pushed in all the way that done that. They just didn't push it in all the way.
I've had that happen because of a bad crimp. I've had it because it wasn't pushed in all the way. I've had it because of a driver software update that caused a problem where I had to manually go in and change it. There's plenty of reasons.
No, I got it, man. I used to be a PC tech. I doubt that I doubt that Ricky messed with anything with his auto links.
It doesn't mean he messed.
We didn't have to. Things go wrong, guys. I mean, they just.
I mean, switches go bad. I mean, I've had switch
it
ports
could be
go bad.
It could be it could be a bad port. It could be that. It could be a lot of things.
But either way, guys, I'm glad to see you. I'm out working. That's why I hadn't been jumping in here.
Well, no radio. Thank you for what you do.
I've been fixing somebody else's internet problem. Apparently, I need to drive down there and fix Comcast fucking shit now.
Well, no radio. We appreciate what you do. You really are the superstar. Before you go, real quick, do you think that cable's better than 5G?
That's not a valid argument.
Oh, there we go.
Reason why is because they don't serve the same. They don't serve the same they don't serve the same. You know.
All right, let me rephrase it. Cable better than fixed wireless.
I would want it over fixed wireless personally. I would want cable over fixed wireless.
Okay.
Why?
Because it's just more reliable. I can go right now to these customers up here that have the 5G home, and they're having problems with it, and some of them are switching back.
Well, that's because they got T-Mobile.
They're getting 3 gigabits on the freaking Verizon millimeter, but they're having outages too. They're having downtime. It is happening, and it ain't that it can't be fixed, but it is happening. It is happening.
Oh shit!
It is happening. So it's 5G. 5G is obviously the future, but that doesn't mean cable's dead in 5 years.
Yeah.
It's only
10 years.
Only dead where they actually deploy, and they're not going to deploy everywhere. That's the reason why you're not going to see it die overnight. It's just not going to happen.
That's true. It's going to take a lot of time.
Where I'm at right now, you see there ain't even a street light out this place. Not even a street light.
Wow.
I'm 20 miles outside of a metropolitan area, and we have cable here.
Holy
Millimeter
cow.
wave is not here.
That's true.
It will be. It will be.
Yeah, in 20 years.
Yeah, 20 years.
25 years.
Than that, man. They'll be faster than that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dog. How many years they've been deploying millimeter wave now?
2.
All right. What percentage of the population has readily available access to millimeter wave? And when I mean readily, I mean everywhere they go, it's there.
Well, I can't give you that number. I don't know.
It's 0%. It's 0%.
It's less than 0 is the point.
1%.
It's less than 0 based off his definition because it's not readily available everywhere they go.
Not readily available, but what I'm saying is these other old technologies are readily available now. So until the networks catch up, you can't kill something that you literally don't go to where it is and compete with it. You can't kill it. The only reason why coax killed DSL is because they went everywhere the damn DSL went, everywhere and more.
There you go.
That's why they killed them.
It's like the Energizer Bunny.
If they treated cable like millimeter wave, half the country wouldn't even have a meg connection.
So, Ricky, you have a computer and a laptop, right?
Say what?
Right. Ricky?
What?
But yeah, I'm gonna have fun, guys. Hey, Ricky, this truck, I'm gonna roll this bucket up in front of your house here shortly.
There you go, man.
Yeah, show these Comcast guys how to do it. There you go.
You tell them to write me a blank check.
There you go.
I'll bring 4 guys down there and we'll sweep and bounce that whole node, get all the bad cable out of it. Probably split it where they have it fucking oversold in congestion, and you'll see a different day and night performance.
Oh, I'm sure that's what it is. Yep.
Yeah, they're just not maintaining it. That's what the cable companies are guilty of. It's not maintaining.
Yep. I agree with that.
Well, I know for a fact that in parts of our company, they're 10 years behind on maintenance, and that's why they suck in some of them places. But then the places where they are maintenance and well, network performs beautifully.
Nice.
Do you think DOCSIS 4.0 is going to fix those maintenance issues, Adam?
No, but here's the thing: the upgrades to DOCSIS 4 literally involved removing all of that bad cable.
Yep. I know.
Yep.
So it'll be
costs a lot of money.
Yeah, but it's still cheaper than doing 100% fiber.
Well, that's true.
Gosh, man.
It's about a fourth of the cost. 1/4.
It's a fourth of the cost, but it's not the right move. It's just not.
Hey, if you run a business and they tell you, hey, They tell you, hey, do the best possible technology everywhere in the country. And you know what the answer is? What's going to happen to your company? You're literally going to go bankrupt. That's why AT&T has not made any sizable expansion of their fiber all these years. They have not gotten close to expanding what they should have done. So even the companies that are doing what you say they should do, they're not even covering anybody. They're not coming 20 miles outside of town. They're just not doing it.
What if T-Mobile buys out Spectrum or Comcast? How are you gonna feel about that?
Now Caleb, it's time for me to go. You really starting on the crazy shit. Oh Lord. Caleb, you used to be so logical, man. What happened? What happened to your logic, bro?
Let's just say I know what's gonna happen, bro. I can't. That's all I can say.
Smoking some good, man. I'm jealous. I gotta pass drug test.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Hey, but real quick, RFK, did you ever get that link speed? Can you tell us real quick?
Oh no, I closed it all out.
So it's Windows settings, just normal settings. So you see like the.
I was already there.
Well, what was it?
I don't know.
Okay, so go to settings for me real quick, please.
You guys left me. So
just go to settings real quick. I'm gonna tell you right now how to do it. It's real simple. Go to Windows settings. You're on Windows 10, right? Hey, Brandon.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Not much. So go to Windows settings, and then click on network and internet, and then right in the middle, you should just see a big old thing that says properties under your Ethernet. It should say properties. And you click on that, just scroll down, and you'll see like the first thing that says properties. It says link speed, receive/transmit. What's it say? Are you on Windows 10 RFK? I can't tell.
It doesn't say anything like that.
Wait, are you on Windows 10, homie?
It matters if you're on 10. If they moved it around, they should have kept it in one place.
Yeah, you're in the
open up command prompt and do app config. That's easy.
No. Hit X on whatever you're on right now because you're on like an old Windows 7 looking thing. Get out of that. All right, you see where? Is that your Ethernet? I'm trying to see through your thing. Go back. So Windows settings. Literally just like the cog icon that says settings on Windows 10, where the little 4 flag is. All right, are you there? And then if you're on, and then so from settings you click on, network and internet, right? Okay, you're there. I think I can't tell. I think you are there. Are you there?
Yeah, it says 1,000.
Okay, so you're getting a 1,000 link speed.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's go back and run a speed test again.
Run a speed test.
Well, it's going to be the same. I didn't do anything different.
Is there another port that you could plug that into? Try it. I know it might disconnect your stream too.
It might kill a stream, though.
Mean?
Yeah, I'll kill your stream.
Just run another speed test real quick.
Can we add it to
the? Can we add it to the stream so people can see it?
Same. Yeah, just like I said. Same.
Here, let's see the speed test result.
It's probably some virus.
It's the same as before.
Yeah, I wonder if your router is it's limiting you when you have certain things on.
You mean QoS enabled?
Yeah, it could be something limited in bandwidth to him. It could be 1,000 things, honestly. It's like one thing Caleb said that was 100% right.
Well, I'm not limiting my bandwidth to myself, that's for sure.
Well, you might have QoS
you might not be doing it on
default.
purpose. You may not be doing it on purpose. It may be doing it on its own.
So, like your router, when you set it up, it might have QoS enabled by default. So, like,
well, if I have that on, I have my laptop set as gaming is what I have. So
you do have.
Yeah, but that's not that.
I won't do
that's
anything.
just latency, Ricky. The only thing that setting up those routers do when you set them to gaming is they lower the latency. They don't change anything about your speed when you have gaming modes on your router.
Okay, so here's an easy way to troubleshoot this. You have a computer and a laptop, right, Ricky? All you got to do is plug your when you get off the stream, plug your laptop in to where your computer was, all right, and see if you get a gig. If you do, then it's an issue with your computer because that actually gets it all the way to the end of the cable. You see what I mean?
Plug what into what?
What you need to do after this stream, you have a computer and a laptop, right? You got both?
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
laptop.
all you need to do is you need to take the end of your computer cable that's plugged in your computer, plug that in your laptop, and do a speed test. Okay. If you get a gig,
Well,
there's nothing.
it's already plugged in my laptop. You tell me to plug my cable into my laptop. It's already plugged in my laptop.
Okay, but your computer. Okay, what are you using to stream?
You're not making sense.
Okay, hold on. Let me just. What you need to do is you need to, at the end of the stream, you need to plug the cable that's going to the end of your computer. Plug that into your laptop. Just disconnect the cable that's already there in your laptop, and plug the computer end of it to your laptop, and see if you get a gig. Okay. If you do, then it's not.
Well, it's already plugged into my laptop.
Okay, but you're
still not making any sense. You're telling me to plug in. You're telling me to plug it in my laptop. It's already plugged into my laptop.
Caleb thinks you're using two computers. He doesn't know you're using the one computer for all of it.
I have a laptop.
He doesn't have a separate computer. He doesn't have.
I have a laptop. Yeah.
You have two computers, or you have one?
I don't have two computers.
You only have one. You only have one. That's it.
Yeah, just my laptop. Yep.
That's all you have is your laptop.
That's all I got.
Okay. Well, shit. Okay. Then what you?
And he's using an adapter, if I'm not mistaken. You're using a USB adapter to Ethernet, correct?
What?
Didn't you tell me you were using a USB adapter for your laptop?
No. It's just straight in. It's just straight in the laptop, right?
Yeah, this is not a 19th century laptop.
Okay.
You can plug your Cat 7 right in the back of it.
That's going to be
bypassing your router eventually.
It's going to okay. That's the point. It's going to be like a driver issue or some other setting issue. That's.
And the driver's current. Yeah.
It could be some issue on the router. It could be a port issue on the router as well. Or it could just be a bad port.
Me and Carlos is gonna build a super desktop computer. That's what we're gonna do.
Dude, I can have that thing fixed for you in 2 minutes if you have me over, bro. Literally.
I'll tell you something, Ricky. I was at a guy's house one day, right? He was signed up for the gig, which we technically sell it as $940, right?
Yeah.
I would go in there with my
laptop. They sell it here as 1.2.
Yeah, I know that's what they're selling you, but I'm just saying. So this guy was only getting like 600 no matter what he did, right? 600 every single time, right? I walked in there with my laptop, plugged it in. I got 1.1 gigs every time. I asked him 25 times over the course of the next 30 minutes to check his updates. He refused to check his updates. He finally checked his update. Guess what he got on his speed test after he did the update? 1.1 gig every time. That pending update was literally throttling his bandwidth. It wasn't that he needed the update to fix an issue. It was literally the update was literally throttling the damn data because he hadn't completed it.
That's part of the other problem. I can't do updates on this thing. It keeps crashing. So that's another thing that's pissing me off. Yeah, so when it tries to do an update, then it crashes. It gets a blue screen, and then it says it was unable to do the update, and then it uninstalls it. So it just keeps doing that over and over and over. So yeah, I hate Windows. It's crazy.
On an unrelated side note, no radio. Knocking on wood, my FiOS service has been rock solid for over 48 hours. No downtime. No downtime, and I'm getting my speed. It only took 6 months. But hey, because of that, though, I have no reason to ever switch.
Hey, good, man. That's why I say people act like fiber doesn't have problems. It has problems too.
Oh, you've heard if you've watched my show on Best Phone Plans, you've heard me rag on it.
That's what I'm saying. Just like you said earlier, people will find anything to complain about. You give everybody nationwide fucking 10 gig, and 30 years from now they'll be complaining about why they're only getting 10 gig.
Listen, I don't need 10 gig. I don't need 5 gig. I don't even need. Listen, I don't need 10 gig. I don't need 5 gig. I don't even need 2 gig. At least for the next 5 years. So as long as I get my gig rock solid, I'm happy. And listen, I'm a power user, and I'm happy with just gig.
I'm a power user too.
No, I mean I literally use 2 terabytes of data per month. By definition, I am in the 1% of use cases for home internet users.
I use about 500 or 600
I could get away with symmetrical 300, and I'll be perfectly fine.
I mean, no radio. I could definitely get away with symmetrical 300. You're not wrong. I could, but the difference in cost just to go up to the gig based off how pricing is, it's just like, and the opportunity cost of time saved. Why not?
Oh, my QoS is off. It was on. It's off now.
Well, that's good.
I turn that completely off, and that's
you want that off. If you're
QoS off,
yes,
you want that off because QoS will limit your speed. QoS will limit your speed per device to make sure everything moves proper.
Yeah,
and then
I thought the QoS. I thought it puts it to what you want to be prioritized.
No, there's overhead.
I didn't think QoS was taking away your bandwidth. That doesn't make sense.
So a lot of times, a lot of QoSs they're like, if this, then this. If this, then this.
Well,
if this, then this.
It's not just that, but there's overhead in the processing as well. So there's loss from that as well.
QoS is.
Well, there's different types too. There's adaptive, traditional, bandwidth limiter, and GeForce.
Turn it off.
Just turn it off.
But just remember this, Ricky. Any QoS that comes with a preset, you don't want to use it. You want to go, if you're going to really run a real QoS, you want to be able to set it up yourself completely, every detail.
Well, no radio. This is a point of contention where I actually disagree, because if you get some I'm not talking about residential stuff. I'm talking if you get like a Ubiquiti Dream Machine Pro, right? It has SMNOP, dude. The way it's set up out the box, like how that works and how they have it set up from an algorithmic standpoint, is better than any human, in my opinion.
I would 90% agree with you. But on top of that, how many people actually have Ubiquiti at their home?
I know.
You meet like that one guy every like 4 years in the business.
I know. I like I said, for residential stuff, I agree with you. If we're talking about commercial gear like Ubiquiti, I will disagree with you.
Hey, Ricky,
my only problem with the Ubiquities when people go all the way out with them is that they often make a great investment to deploy these intricate Ubiquiti systems in these big homes, and 5 years later it's outdated. I've seen it. I had to go tell a guy he was better off with Run Router than his Ubiquiti system because he put it in like 10 years ago, and the standards have changed so much that his Ubiquiti system was his only bottleneck.
Yeah, but it's pretty cheap to.
Ubiquiti has a lot of security holes nowadays.
Everything has security holes. But listen, it's pretty cheap to upgrade your access points, which is the first thing that's going to be outdated. And as far as the actual switch itself, I mean, my UDM Pro is rated for 10 gigabit.
But you're talking about when you put in. Yeah, but when did you buy that? You didn't buy it 10 years ago. You didn't buy it 15 years ago.
Nah.
Exactly. He did.
Like 2 years ago.
He put it in when it was top of the line, and now that's like below what a basic router can do now. And he did have the access points. He had the access points that go into like the light switch spots, and guess what the limit was on them for the data throughput?
I'm gonna guess 10 meg.
It was a little better. It was 12 meg. And he was signed up for 400 and cursing us every day about why he wasn't getting 400. And I had to go out there and put one router in and blow his Ubiquiti out of the house. So I would never encourage a residential.
So no radio. There's a comment that I want you to answer because it's partially correct, but it's also wrong because there's a signal level range that you want to be within. So Michael said you might also need to call a technician out to remove the splitters from your outside hub. The more you split the cable, the weaker your signals will be before it reaches the modem. Now, I want you to explain why that's partially incorrect because it shouldn't matter too much as long as it's within range.
So here's the deal. You have a signal range, and the way digital stuff works is it operates exactly the same in that range, whether you're in the high or the low end. So, for instance, in most cable plants, the cable equipment, the high end of the signal is 15 dBmV, and the low end is -10. You will see no difference in your performance on either of those ends of the spectrum. It's once you get below the threshold of that 10 that you now begin to lose your SNR. Once you get that SNR below 33, now you've got problems.
And also no radio. Oh, sorry. Just to chime in, don't you want it to be between plus or minus 8, ideally?
Well, in a perfect world, you actually want +6, -6. But once again, because it's digital, it doesn't matter. It won't change the performance. And the whole reason why you want to actually try to get as close, you actually want it as close to 0 as possible. But the only reason you want that is so you have room to move either way. For instance, Say they make major like changes in the plant where you live, right? Say they move an amplifier closer to you and they change your tap value outside. Now you got a higher signal coming in, right? So if you're at a 0, if they were to increase the signal level 15 dB, you would still be in spec, meaning you wouldn't see any issue. It's the people that are riding on the edge, the ones that have like, they're sitting right at 15 now, and if the signal changes outside by 1 dB, now all of a sudden they've got MER issues. So you really want to be 0 across the board.
You're right about 0, but I just meant plus or minus 8 is considered good.
Yeah, but once again, that's just a range. But like I said, it doesn't perform any different. So if a person tells you that if you have 1 more dB of signal within that range, it's going to change your performance, they're wrong.
Ricky, what speed you getting, man?
It ain't going to affect your speed at all. I could put you at a -10 with a 33 MER across the board, and you'll hit your speed every time, as long, and this is the part that everybody always skips over if they don't understand cable plants. The number one thing that causes you not to get your speed, other than you having damaged wiring, which would automatically mean you have bad signal, is if your node is oversold and the cable company is not splitting it, so you're sharing bandwidth off that node. Now you got too many subs.
Well, no, Ray, there's one other thing that I can think of as well.
What if your signal's too hot? You can have that happen too.
Well,
That's what I was talking about. That's above 15. That's above 15.
But there is one other
Ricky,
issue.
what's your speed test? Come on, man.
No, Radio. There's one other issue I can think of.
What speed test?
And that would be if your power's within spec, but your signal to noise ratio is off for some reason.
That's what we're talking about, though. When you're setting levels on a house, you're making sure that's right in the first place. So, for instance, just now, the house I just went to, the reason why the SNR was out of whack is because the tilt was off. The tilt was off 5 amplifiers back. So I had to balance every amplifier all the way till I got to that customer.
That sucks.
And once I got to the customer, we got 11 dB tilt.
Hold up, you're still doing N+5?
More than that.
Dude, I think I told you this. I think I told you this on Twitter Spaces.
So
Comcast literally upgraded everything to N+0 out here. But
you're talking about one town. If we go nationwide, that's not nationwide.
I mean, I would say Comcast on average is probably doing N+3, N+4.
Not nationwide. Like I told you, I got an inside buddy who works at Comcast in New York State where they're testing the Node 0. They're testing Node 0. They're not widely just slapping that stuff out. They're not.
With these DOCSIS 4.0 amplifiers, are you going to need more or less?
Say what?
Do you need with these DOCSIS 4.0 with the amplifiers? You guys need to put more amplifiers out there or less?
No, you need less because what you're doing is you're moving that fiber closer and closer. So you're getting rid of the amplifiers as you go. And the main reason why they have to move that node closer is because when you start going into the higher frequency range, the attenuation on the high end is really bad. Yeah. So they move the node. So even now, like right now, our average node has less than 200 people, and most customers are never more than about a quarter mile from their node.
Yeah.
Hey, No Radio, do me a favor real quick.
How
long do you think?
Go ahead.
Do me a favor real quick for Caleb here. How long do you think it'll be until we see higher upload speeds? How many more years?
It's going to be about 3 years.
And what do you think we'll see?
Snap.
What do you think we'll see?
And I don't mean period. I mean you'll see it on a nationwide level in 3 years.
So you think all those TV customers will be off for that?
Well, see, the only thing holding Spectrum back is an agreement they made with the government. They had to support legacy customers. They couldn't kick them off even if they wanted to. They could not.
I bet they can.
Yeah, but what speed do you think we'll see in 3 years' time? What speed do you think we'll see?
Well, if so, any nodes that they go to high split on, which is 206 megahertz, those are going to be gigabit in the upstream.
And worst case scenario,
I can't even get gigabit on the downstream.
And worst case scenario,
because you're on a congested node, Ricky, guaranteed. They oversold your market, dude. I promise you.
In worst case scenario,
that's great.
I'm telling you. And they need to do a node split. Guaranteed.
No Radio. Worst case scenario if we don't see.
Call
a gig,
them up, tell them to do that.
Worst case scenario, what do we see if we don't see a gig? What worst case scenario?
Probably 500.
Boom. Spot on with what I said. Worst case scenario, I said 500.
Still good.
Because you got to realize, too, this is what everybody doesn't know, too. So the DOCSIS 4 thing is also 1024 QAM.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
So that 1024 QAM literally means that they can put 4 times the data through the same amount of bandwidth.
Oh, yeah.
Also, No Radio, do me a favor to clarify something to Caleb here. Doesn't DOCSIS, even though DOCSIS has like one major revision, wasn't there multiple addendums that were added throughout the DOCSIS 3.16
Revisions
years?
Of crap, man.
So
Come on.
here's the problem. Here's the problem. We're talking about cable networks that got deployed. They started deploying these things 50 years ago, right? And they slowly over time kept removing coax and moving more fiber in. So certain neighborhoods, say that neighborhood like I was just saying, 20 miles. It was 20 miles outside of town. They had to slowly remove coax and put nodes in those neighborhoods over time. Now, once they've got, and remind you, in one town, I'm talking about a small U.S. town, there may be 400 nodes in that town right now. In the next 3 years, there's going to be 800 nodes in that same space, double the nodes.
Mm-hmm.
Once they get to that point, you're going to have less than 50 people on a node.
It's more fiber adoption.
And then no radio. One more thing here.
Ricky,
once DOCSIS 4.0 becomes a thing, what can we expect the actual performance to be? I'm talking ping, downloads, and uploads. What are you going to see?
I'm probably going to say average of 5 to 4 on the ping. And I know the first stage are really going for 3 gig up, 10 gig down. And in the long term, they're going 10 gig symmetrical. And that's 20 miles outside of town, too.
All right,
That's
so Caleb, now that you heard that from a man that literally works the gosh darn coax every single day, do you finally see why I stand on the peak that I do?
But the only thing that Caleb is doing, this is what Caleb is doing. He's treating millimeter wave like it's going to be like in the next 3 years, there's going to be Farmer John getting gigabit and millimeter wave. He's not. It's not going to happen, dude. It's not. So he's going to still be on his coax until
10 to 15 years from now.
Exactly. But so what I'm saying is coax has at least another 15 to 20 years in it.
But no radio.
And that's just so you can deploy your 5G everywhere. It's going to take time for you to do that.
And no radio. Would you agree with me by 15 years down the road, by that point, at least in urban and suburban areas, we're going to see coax probably gone and replaced by fiber at that point?
Exactly. Because so this is what the cable company's doing. Instead of bankrupting themselves, trying to throw away a network that they spent 50 years building, they're trying to maximize the lifetime out of it.
Squeezing the life use.
So what they're doing, instead of tearing out completely, they're continuously moving the fiber around, moving it all through all the areas. And eventually, even those DOCSIS nodes will disappear and it will be fiber. It is cheaper to do it that way than to dump the whole thing. Because if that's the case, what company in the U.S. is dumping their whole network to build fiber? There's not one. You can't say AT&T because they're abandoning plant. They're not replacing it.
I get what you're saying. I do, but it's just I don't know. I still think.
So do you think 28 million? Caleb, so if we combine Cox and Spectrum's customers together, that's going to be what? 60-something million people?
No, you mean Comcast?
At least.
Yeah, Comcast has been. Do you think that millimeter wave is going to cover 60 million people in the next 3 years?
Yeah, but no, I know it's going to be 10 to 15. But my point is
more
that
like 15, more like 15, 20.
I think it'll be. I mean, I said it was going to be like 10 to 15 as far as like on the highways and stuff, right? But like, I think it's going to be. The cost of fiber keeps on going is down and down, right? So
I know it's going down, but it's still more expensive.
They should find a way to just do it.
The only way they're going to do is if the government pays for it or they bankrupt themselves, literally committing suicided.
Or if they get bought out. I hope you said that.
Even if they got bought out, what company is going to spend the money? AT&T won't do it, and they're bigger. Financially, they're bigger. Internet-wise, they're smaller. Financially, they're bigger. Why aren't they doing it? If it's so simple.
The answer is it's not. I would chalk it up to bad acquisitions of that.
Oh man, what I'm telling you is no company can afford to truly deploy it nationwide fiber. They can't do it. They can't afford it. They can afford to do it if they take 20 more, 30 more years to do it, but they can't do it in the next 10 to 15 and stay in business. That's the problem.
To figure out a way is what they need to do. But
only way you're getting is if the government pays for it. Otherwise, it ain't gonna happen, Captain.
Joe Biden won't pay for that shit. No way.
SMT, you're back.
But fiber is the future as far as I'm concerned. It's still not fixed wireless. I still say fiber probably going to still be more people are going to trust it.
That's right. Farmer John's still waiting for LTE.
Yeah. Even though the 5G is going to be great and it's going to be, and to me, I love competition. That's great. And that's the other thing. You think the cable companies are scared?
Hold on.
They're scared of 5G because they're going to be the ones putting the call out there.
Enough of the blasphemy. Stop it. Enough.
Yeah, Sneed, they're going to put 70 gig millimeter wave at my house in the middle of nowhere. They're going to do that.
Damn right. You're damn right, because I did it. If I could do it, you could do it.
See, this is the man that I needed, man. This right here is all the proof I need right here. This man lives it every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah, and he's wrong every day. God damn it.
Well, Sneed, why is AT&T turning off all these neyborhoods, sir?
Because they hate everybody, sir. Because they hate
all right,
you.
then, so why are they your
hate
savior
me.
if they hate everybody?
Y'all looking for saviors? Go to hell.
No, you're the
If
one
looking
praising
for a
them like they're
savior.
your savior.
Farmer John was covered by great CDMA.
Listen, me and No
tell me.
Radio disagree about a lot of things, as
You
we
tell
talked
me
about in the
what coax
spaces.
did for me.
Guys,
You
But
tell
there's
me,
one
dog.
thing. But there's
Hey.
one thing that we agree on: that coax is better than fixed wireless.
Hold on, guys. Let's call a spade here. People.
Oh,
had,
snap.
Hold on. People had CDMA like Farmer John before they had coax cable. Okay,
Oh, shit.
right? Can we all agree on that?
So I've never met anybody that was like, here's my CDMA home internet. Never met them.
Who cares?
Never met that
I'm
person.
just saying.
Never met them.
I'm not. Well, and they had CDMA to do texting and calling.
Of course. So what's that got to do with home internet?
Well, a very, very, very slow home internet. But what I'm saying is that if coax is so great,
I didn't say it was, Caleb.
they should have
I
got
didn't
out
say
there
it
before
was.
CDMA to Farmer John. That's what I'm saying, man.
Farmer John.
Why did Farmer John have to choke on CDMA and never have coax?
Actually, my Farmer John has a CBRS site.
Or even POTS before
The problem with coax.
rental telephone service.
The problem with coax always has been, always will be, the companies that operate it.
Yeah, they want to
That's
actually make
right.
money.
That's the problem with coax.
It's all about the money.
It's all
That's
about the
right.
money. And that's for all of it. It's all about the money.
Even the wireless carriers is all about the money.
Exactly.
That's why they have the 5G icon.
Which is why
hold on.
if I was socialist dentist, I'd have my way, and we wouldn't have a companies that are money motivated.
Oh, snap.
Wireless carriers compete. Cable doesn't compete.
Hello, Keystone. How you doing, buddy? Farmer John is fighting with the carriers to keep his 3G phone.
Hey, is your
Damn.
is your speed fixed, Ricky, or no?
Ring, ring. Hello, 1992.
Man, you got No Radio coming in here trying to pretend like he's going to breathe life into the world with coax.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, Sneed.
No Radio's doing PCR.
Didn't say that, Sneed, but you can put words in my mouth. Only for today.
You came to save the day with a cape on it said coax.
And that's like another statement that
The cable man,
the
cable man can.
Broadband would not exist without coax. Like it wouldn't be here.
What
Many
does
people
it
that have
matter?
internet.
Are you saying you agree with me, No Radio?
That's like saying
On that-
Teslas
on
wouldn't
that,
be
that's the
here if
truth.
we didn't have Fords.
Say what?
That'd be like saying
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Teslas wouldn't be here if we didn't have Fords. Who gives a shit?
Fuck a Tesla.
Okay.
I
Dude,
just
Tesla's getting ready to go big.
honestly, the fact
I
that me
would
and No
love
Radio
to
are
see-
agreeing
I would
on
love
so
to see
much.
Sneed sit on the board of a major cable company, and he'd probably run them in the ground in the first 5 years,
Yeah,
trying to yank out the whole network.
No, we'd be doing fixed wireless access, fucking all the hoes, bro. That's what we'd be doing.
Yeah.
With what
Oh,
spectrum?
snap.
With what spectrum?
You go broke doing it.
CBRS.
That's all that matters right there.
Listen, there must be a full moon out today because me and No Radio, I don't think have ever agreed so much in our lives.
Oh, No Radio's right about everything, but the company.
I think you guys has got rabies. You guys have got
Yeah,
rabies.
but here's the thing too. So Sneed, think about this. Say that if Caleb was 1,000% right, Verizon. Listen. Verizon's going to deploy the hell out of the 5G every single where, even in the middle of the desert, millimeter wave everywhere, right?
Yeah.
As soon as they do it, guess who they become? They become the new cable company who you'll fucking hate. Period. It will be the same fucking thing.
Oh,
You will still be unhappy.
Who says we love Verizon?
I like that analogy. That's a good
Who
analogy.
says
You
we
will
love
still
Verizon?
be unhappy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You will never be
Man,
happy.
you're
It's
missing
not
the
gonna happen.
point. You're missing the point. My friend is the enemy of my enemy. That's all.
Oh, snap.
You mean the enemy of the enemy is my friend?
Yeah.
That's right.
But hey, what's up, Brandon?
Hey, I'm
Oh,
sorry
yeah.
I had to bake dinner and stuff like that.
Hey,
No
you-
worries.
you-
What are
you
your
mix the chocolate gravy?
what's your stake on all this? Whose
Are you
whose
a-
side are you
Oh,
on?
God. Here we go.
I haven't.
Dennis is bringing in reinforcements.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
listen, you ganged up on me. You ganged up on me. You invited No Radio, okay? So, and Brandon reached out to me, so it's no. Brandon, are you on Team Dennis and No Radio? Whose team are you
Oh,
on?
snap.
I'm on my Comcast.
Oh.
All right. There we go.
I
Oh,
got
my
it for
God.
the
no.
Peacock.
All right.
Basically, what
but
Brandon's
can we
saying is he'd
admit-
rather have his Comcast now than to wait the next 20 years to get that millimeter wave.
That's right. Skunk
No-
cable is vicious.
Adam,
Go.
can we admit that Cox Communications is garbage can residue?
Hey, I believe you
Trash
when you say
can.
I believe you too, Sneaks. I've seen their prices. They remind me of Armstrong, except that at least Armstrong at least gives you the service. But you know,
Oh,
it.
snap.
I've never had the pleasure. But here's the point. Every company sucks somewhere, period. No matter how you want to flip it. Every company sucks
Verizon
somewhere.
Yeah.
sucks somewhere. AT&T
And
sucks in
And
No,
who
no
sucks the
radio.
most?
No radio on
Skunk
top of
Mobile.
that
Sucks the
fucking
most.
sense,
T-Mobile
man.
does
Shut
suck the
up.
most. It's fact.
AT&T, man.
Hey, listen, AT&T sucks in Denver, okay? And I'm the AT&T quote-unquote fanboy, and I can call it out. I guarantee there's a place where Verizon probably sucks right now, and I know there's places where T-Mobile sucks because I live in one. So every company sucks somewhere. But go
Oh,
ahead, Steve. You
snap.
wanted to say something.
Hey, no radio came in here talking all that shit, bro. Now he's gone. Look at him.
Oh, my God.
Now he's in the dark. Look at him.
Had to get a wife a
Oh,
kiss,
no.
me. I've been working on
My bad, bro.
Skunky.
But Cox is literally like the Great Valley of Comcast, but paying a premium for it.
What?
I can't
Yeah.
wait until Comcast gets bought out.
Bro, Zero Cool.
It's not.
Can't wait.
It's
I cannot wait
stinking
for
in
the
here.
Then the two you will have no legs to stand on.
Listen, the day that T-Mobile buys a company that's twice their size is the day that this planet is, like, ending, because that doesn't happen.
Don't forget what you
Oh,
said.
it's
to me.
going to happen.
You're gonna own
T-Mobile's going to buy Comcast. That's right.
a 3-cheese green
No
bean
radio.
casserole.
No radio, please tell me, do you think that T-Mobile could somehow magically afford to buy a Comcast
Yeah,
or a Spectrum?
Absolutely. All they got to do is break open their piggy bank. Yeah, they claim to be able to build a great wireless network. So
Hold
why
on.
can't they buy Comcast?
Hold on, I want to hear what No Radio said. Go ahead, No Radio.
I said, why is that even a question in front of people who are all smart guys?
Exactly.
Oh, snap.
Now, Caleb just likes trolling you, Dennis. He's getting up under your skin.
No, it's not just that. I got some goods, man. And it's not
Bro,
just
you
me
got
that-
goods from 2015.
No, it's not those goods. It's other goods, bro.
And also,
Hey.
we did the math, bro. Deutsche
Doesn't
Telekom
matter.
and T-Mobile combined couldn't afford to buy Comcast.
Hey,
Comcast is massive.
A0. Is Dollar General gonna buy out Neiman Marcus?
Dude, come on. I guess
Of course they are.
Trolling, dude.
that's not a good. That's not a good.
They're in every
fucking around.
state. Yeah, they're in every state. Of course
We
they
got
are.
more Dollar Generals than we got millimeter wave. That's for damn
That's
sure.
right. There's a Dollar General everywhere.
Dude,
Bro,
Dollar
That's
General is
right.
like the new Walmart, dude. They're literally on
Who
every
let this-
corner in the middle of nowhere.
Who let this guy in here, bro? I don't know who gave him the link. Delete him, bro.
Which
They're
one,
starting to sell-
Brandon?
look,
Zero
Dollar
Cool?
General is starting to sell gasoline here.
Oh, shit.
They're fucking
they really?
going ape shit out here, bro. They're trying to be Walmart for real. Sam,
No, they're not trying to be Walmart. They're trying to be everywhere that Walmart isn't.
Exactly. But so you remember Walmart tried to do the neighborhood market. It was based on the Dollar General business plan.
Yeah,
But
they ran
couldn't
their
do it
shit
right.
out.
So they stopped
That's
doing
right.
that shit. They couldn't do it right.
Yeah, but you want to know
Yep.
the truth about something, No Radio? Dollar General might look like it's cheaper, but it's actually more expensive if you actually do the math based off the weight of the products that you're buying compared to what if you bought it at
Oh
somewhere
yeah, I
like
know
Walmart.
that. But for the guy that lives 20 miles outside of town, he don't give a shit.
Oh, I know.
That's right.
Listen. I lived in the boonies. Okay, I know how it goes. I'm just saying you only
Bro,
go to
you
Dollar.
live in
Boonies.
Pittsburgh. You don't live in the boonies.
I said I lived. Past tense. Past tense.
This dude lives in like a top 30 PA talking about he's in the boonies.
I said
like-
past. I said past. Lived. Lived. Past tense. I lived
Oh, my
in the
God.
boonies.
Yeah, Dollar General ain't playing, man. I actually got their book. I got the book for their founder.
So
I haven't read
Brandon,
the whole thing
Brandon, I want to know right now, bro. Where do you stand? Will you pick cable over fixed wireless, or what do you pick? What do you think's the better
Swear to God,
technology?
I will ban you from the channel if you pick freaking coax.
I'll bang you from best phone plans if you don't give your honest truth.
Oh, shit.
Just Don't start
Wow.
The only reason why I will always choose coax is because of the power user. I mean,
Because
look
of
at
Dennis.
the guy.
Oh, Jesus.
No. Look
I
at
don't
the guy that
understand,
used
bro.
98.
You guys are gonna
But-
go with the companies that have data caps versus the companies that
So-
don't. You all are
Dude,
straight up hoeing right now.
Spectrum
You know
doesn't
that?
have data
All you
caps.
guys
Where
are
are those
hoeing.
shit coming from?
So
This
guys,
is
let me
some
give you a little.
bullshit.
Let me give you a little tidbit. You know, T-Mobile has launched that fiber service in Manhattan, right?
I mean, they're
that?
reselling fiber.
Reselling?
They're
Shit's
reselling
gonna
Yeah,
fiber.
reselling. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, there's a reason why they're doing that. Okay,
Here we go
Ooh.
again with this Comcast talk.
there's a
Oh,
reason.
my
And
God.
insider, think about.
They
Come
didn't
on.
deploy anything. They're literally
Yeah, they're
literally the,
reselling. They're still getting the basics. It's going.
no. All they're doing, okay, is they're just being the consumer facing side of things. That's all they're doing. It would be like if I Zero Cool. It would be like if I opened up a lemonade stand, okay.
They're becoming
And-
the new Earthlink.
Yes, that's the best example of it, No Radio. Thank you.
I'm
you
putting
open
Dennis
up a
and Zero
lemon-
Cool next to each other since they really like each other so much. So.
Wait, how did you move us next to each other? How do you do that?
It's easy.
What, you just
There's
drag?
so much love right there.
I don't know how to. I don't know how you did it.
If you opened up a lemonade stand, once you want to learn how to engineer and make the best lemon, like from scratch.
Caleb, so is Comcast going to resell? Spectrum going to resell Comcast in SoCal and
You guys
other
are missing
markets?
No, you guys are missing the point. There's a reason why they just decided to go up and do that. It's for bigger things, man. Think big. Okay, think big.
Well,
Then just do that for
Think big. Millimeter wave.
Fuck my life! It doesn't make sense.
You think T-Mobile makes sense half the time? No, but do we remember?
What
Watch what the
Caleb is
carriers
saying is
do.
that T-Mobile's bad business isn't killing it fast enough, so they're going to try to buy a big company to really bankrupt themselves.
That
out
would
of
be
the
like
bottom,
that would
bro.
be like
Yeah, they're going to buy a big company out to bail themselves out.
Listen,
They can't commit
Sweaty
suicide fast enough.
Sweaty Eugene couldn't shake his ass enough to make the money to buy Comcast. I'm sorry, Caleb.
Man, you don't know
They
what
got
I
a-
do, bro. You
They
don't
got a
know
piggy bank. It's their secret weapon.
What? It's
Dude,
full of
bro, that
fucking
would be-
lint. It's
T-Mobile
full
has so many secret weapons.
Listen,
Bro,
it's full of
Eugene was
lint
talking
and
about
paper
millimeter wave
clips.
today. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Wait, what?
Eugene said that they got the second best millimeter wave portfolio in the world.
That's right.
He said that today.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shout out
And they
to all
said
the
they're the
millimeter
king
waves.
of small cells, too.
He said, "Shout out to all the millimeter waves."
Listen, if you crack open T-Mobile's piggy bank, you're gonna find lint and
Bro,
maybe a couple
before
paper
T-Mobile
clips.
does millimeter wave, Mike Sievert will get his haircut with waves.
Guys,
You're
don't
Listen,
He'll be
I'll
bald
grow.
like Stanky.
Listen, by
I'll
the
think about
time
me.
T-Mobile does millimeter wave, I'll be able to grow a full, luscious head of hair again.
Oh, good. Yeah, don't
Oh,
think
snap.
about who has market share and money. Just think like what.
How?
So is
How can
Charlie
you-
going to buy out Dish? AT&T?
No, it has nothing to do with that. No.
How are you gonna tell us not to think about money or market share or market cap? Excuse me. when
Yes,
it's
M-Tech, we're still defending cable.
No, at this point now I'm just fucking. I'm sorry. At this point, I'm just arguing with Zero Cool's idiocracy because I know he's a smart person, but he's saying some really,
Idiocracy.
but he's
What
saying
is
some
that
really
word?
stupid stuff.
A really good movie.
You don't know how much ass. They don't know how much ass shaking that they can do.
Oh,
All right, that's
my
enough.
God.
That's enough to make
T-Mobile's
this
gonna start putting
episode
data
happen.
in the
Dude, I'm telling you, there's gonna be so much like booty shaking. It's gonna
There's a
happen.
lot of twerking going on in this live
Bro,
stream.
T-Mobile would have to start.
Dude, they're gonna have cars coming out the rear ends, bro. That's how much turkey.
Bro, T-Mobile
What's
would
that
have to
hanging out your
start.
ass? Oh, that's just cable.
Coax.
Bro, T-Mobile would have to start.
You got a
selling
nice
drugs
nice
for them
tail
to buy
there. Oh, that's not a
Comcast.
tail.
It's chicken cutlets.
Chicken cutlets.
Zero Cool. We've
That's
talked
right.
about this multiple times. And you never explained how T-Mobile would actually be able to afford it, or why Comcast would want to
I just
undervalue.
told you, bro. It's ass shaking. You
All
think?
right.
It's
All
not
right,
just
so
money,
listen.
bro.
So Zero Cool, if I start shaking my ass, can I buy Comcast? Because I would love to own Comcast. I'd be a billionaire overnight.
That
Can I
as you
shake my
start
ass
shaking
enough?
your ass, bro,
Yeah, do
I'm
fast
banning
enough,
you from the channel too.
You gotta do faster. You gotta do faster than the big wigs, man.
Zero Card, do you believe in tooth fairies, bro?
Dude,
Bro, he believes in the Easter Bunny still.
I believe in the magenta fairies.
It's
Bro,
good.
you know what the problem is? 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 T-Mobile put a microchip inside of Zero Cool's pink thong that they gave out for the Christmas holiday party.
They got a little remote control. They can make it buzz when they want it.
Hey, did you guys know? I don't know if you knew this or not, but you might know that T-Mobile Fiber.com exists.
And
Snap.
Did you know that?
UC, but it don't work.
Did you know that Earthlink existed?
Guys, work with me here. Look, T-MobileFiber.com. It exists. So why? Why does it exist?
because it's for the New York Reef fiber that they're
that's
reselling.
Right. But now,
Do you know that bangbang.com exists? Do you know?
You think
Bad to the bones.
You think New York is going to be the only market? Come on, man.
Dude,
There's a reason, guys. There's a reason behind.
T-Mobile doesn't have
Big
their
deal.
own fiber, which is why they are reselling it in New York from a public
I know.
option.
But think bigger. Come on. T-MobileFiber.com. There's a reason why that domain's up. Come on, guys. Think. Use your head.
Then they're gonna be giving out free cable boxes.
Lavindy said I heard T-Mobile purchasing Lumen, not Comcast. Get straight, Dennis. Lavindy, I'm not the one that's saying T-Mobile's buying Comcast. That's freaking Zero Cool here with the freaking bad scallops that are apparently poisoning his brain.
Oh,
I want
snap.
you guys to go to T-MobileFiber.com.
Dude, it's only in one city, and it's only like
know.
what, a few hundred
I know that.
addresses.
Oh,
and
boy.
That's it.
But guys, come on.
Listen,
There's a
you
reason
got a
behind
better
this.
chance of Earthlink, okay, running their own fiber and actually offering a fiber service than T-Mobile doing at this time.
You guys see that check availability button? Do you think there's going to be more
Yeah.
cities added?
I think I'm gonna get AOL.
Okay, I guess. So T-Mobile's gonna resell AT&T too. Yep, they're gonna resell it.
Yeah.
Guys,
Oh, snap.
come on. Just
I
check
mean,
availability button right here.
I heard T-Mobile. I heard T-Mobile was buying Dollar General. I heard T-Mobile was buying Dollar General. They're gonna start selling.
Everybody dogging Dish for reselling shit. They better dog T-Mobile. Keep that same energy, damn it.
I am keeping
We're,
the
That's
energy.
we're
right.
adding new fiber optic internet locations.
Steve, do you not hear me keeping the energy as I freaking shit talk Zero Cool right now? I am keeping that energy.
Then what's up with the
T-Mobile's buying
website?
Spirit. T-Mobile's buying Spirit Airlines.
Here, go to that website right there. Go to that website. I just posted in chat. Guys, come on, use your heads. Come on.
Actually, T-Mobile's buying a thong factory in Thailand.
Can you put that website up on the screen, please? Just put the website up on the screen. Just do it.
You're going to be pumping them thongs out.
They're buying Victoria's Secret.
And,
Guys.
Dennis has
T-Mobile
got a
Tuesday
pre-order
on
in
Spirit, you're
already.
gonna get free peanuts.
Do faster with fiber optic internet. Come on, guys.
Oh, snap.
You think this is just a page of like fluff? Come on, man.
So they can't get their damn network right yet. They're about to talk about the
runtime
whole
on your
fiber
channel,
optic.
Ricky. Seriously, Ricky, you're gonna let all this blasphemy happen? Y'all some hoes for this.
Zero Cool.
Yeah, this is the
Let me
Comic
ask you.
Central channel tonight.
Zero Cool. Let me ask you a question. Does every ISP that has a check availability page mean that they're going to expand everywhere? Answer that question. Because the answer is no. The answer is no.
I wouldn't say. Hold on. I wouldn't say everywhere, but they're going to expand regardless. They're going to expand regardless. So there.
What about Google
Zero
Fiber?
Cool, you're going in timeout.
Why I gotta go in
What?
timeout?
Oh, snap.
He's been
I'm not-
muted. I'm kidding. Here, you're
Oh,
unmuted.
snap.
Here, you're unmuted. I can't even unmute you.
Gosh.
Can't
so
unmute because
mean.
the guest chose to mute themselves. Okay.
Dennis, I gotta ask you something.
So,
Yeah, what's
I gotta
Do you,
take a
do,
leak
do,
real
do you
quick.
think
I'll be right
Do you think T-Mobile will buy Google Fiber?
No.
Why?
Because T-Mobile, for one, why would Google Fiber sell Google Fiber? And two, T-Mobile couldn't afford to pay what Google Fiber would ask.
Net zero.
I'm telling you, bro, this is really starting to like degrade. I mean, this is
Oh,
turning.
shit.
This is turning into a whole steak, bro.
yeah.
Wait, who's making it degrade? Is it Zero Cool?
No, think about it. Look at the things we're talking about. T-Mobile fiber. When the hell is that ever gonna fucking happen?
Yeah.
Zero Cool,
That's
you
right.
know it's bad when you got Steve
Just like,
swearing.
copper's going to happen.
Copper already is happening.
Hey, this is some bullshit. Y'all some hoes for this.
Damn.
Listen, you can find my Cash App at. I'm just kidding.
Talking
Oh,
about
to join your
thong,
OnlyFans
talking about
page?
chicken cutlets.
He's going to be dancing with cable around his waist and his thong.
Well, no. Now
And
that I
his
got
OnlyFans.
FiOS, now that I actually got FiOS working as it should, I'll probably never switch. But
And no radio's mad because I got fiber at the crib, bro. He's hating.
No way.
listen, Sneed,
shit.
we've
Hey,
agreed
I
that
wish
fiber is the
AT&T
gold
would build
standard.
I wish they built it here. They ain't gonna do it though.
Listen, even No Radio would probably agree that if AT&T brought his fiber out, he would take it. We all agree
I
that
sure
fiber is the
would.
gold standard.
I don't understand how no radio doesn't have AT&T for wireless.
Yeah.
I'm on Verizon, bro. I'm staying there
That's
for
what
a
I'm
while.
saying. They're all congested over there.
Not everywhere, just the home tower, the homie tower, man.
The homies messed up.
Oh.
The homie
Okay.
tower.
Yo,
What's the
Santiago has the best point. How can T-Mobile buy Comcast when they don't even own all of their N41? Boom. Drop the mic.
Oh, snap.
Man, I'm telling you, y'all some hoes, man.
They got a partnership going on.
Michael has a point too. The only companies that could buy Comcast are AT&T and Verizon combined as a team effort. T-Mobile's too small. Comcast is literally so
Well,
large.
no.
It's insane.
T-Mobile's not too small.
Bro, do you guys know
they're-
that Verizon's market cap is like $270 billion?
Yeah, but T-Mobile has 250 million pops, and they're the first with 5G,
Yeah,
and
they
they're the
got
first with
250 million
standalone,
cans
and the
of
first
pops,
with
that's about
voice
it.
over NR,
Right,
and they're the first with businesses, and they're the first with home internet, and they're the first of this, and they're the first of that. So if they're so first in everything, that means they're rich bitches and bastards, and they can buy anybody they want.
Yeah,
guys,
but Sneed,
go to T-MobileFiber.com. Okay, just do it. It's a real
I've
Yeah,
already
just do
looked at it. What do you want me to say?
I want you to use your that beautiful mind of yours and say,
Caleb, I want you to
Wow.
go see a doctor because you clearly got a problem.
dude,
Oh,
I'm
snap.
spouting a fact right now. So
Oh.
you really think T-MobileFiber.com is just gonna be for New York? Come on, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, they might resell Utopia out in Utah, but it won't be their fiber
Dude.
either.
Dude, think bigger. You gotta come on, man.
So yeah, Comcast and Verizon have about the same market cap.
Yeah, but the thing I was going to bring up real quick is when you're going through a merger and acquisition like that, if Verizon wants to have majority stake ownership and completely own Comcast, I agree with what's their face said. They would need more capital. Basically, if you're buying a company, you basically have to literally be
Bro, you
2x
guys
larger.
literally don't listen to the things you say. Just record yourselves and play that shit back, and then
Me?
come back.
Me?
That's right, brother.
Wait, me? Are you talking about me, Steve?
Hey, y'all some hoes.
No,
man.
he's
You
talking
can
about
say
you and your
whatever.
mouse in your pocket.
Yeah.
Dude, you know I speak facts. Come on.
Bro, you guys making some hoe stakes right now, man. That's when hoes make mistakes.
T-Mobile
Hold
Fiber.
on. How am I... Steve, you agreed with me on this. How am I making the host stake?
Oh,
Some
snap.
critical hoe stakes.
You
going on,
co-signed these statements.
You think?
Oh, boy.
Why do you think they call it T-Mobile Fiber, not whatever fuck company in New York that's reselling it?
Yeah.
Bro, it's the same way that Trader Joe's rebrands freaking SpaghettiOs as their own little byproduct. It's the
They
same.
do that.
Bro,
Yes. Yes.
And I was in hoe shit too,
shit.
bro.
I'm gonna laugh my
That's
ass off when this
crazy.
happens.
Walmart peanut butter is just fucking Peter Pan.
Or Jif.
Oh, man.
Just wait.
Peanut butter.
Zero cool. I mean this sincerely, bro. I told
Sincerely?
you I would be your maid for
Honestly?
a week. I would be your maid for a literal week if T-Mobile
A maid?
managed to buy Comcast. Yeah, I'd clean
Dude,
his
you already
house
owe
and
me.
shit.
You already owe me. If this happens, you're gonna owe me like the 3 cheese green beans. Green beans you're gonna make me. Keep that in- keep that until this
Green
you mean
beans?
no? He got it all twisted. I would
Oh.
make him.
Was
I'd
it
make
asparagus?
him. No, I said I'd make you zucchini bread.
Zucchini
Three
bread.
I want 3 cheese
Oh.
zucchini bread.
No, it's not cheese.
I want cheese.
No, my zucchini breads are a double chocolate, a pumpkin spice, and then one that has coconut with pineapples and cherries.
Did you say he wants 3G zucchini bread?
You want 3 cheese?
Yeah. Chef
Gotta
Dennis
get
wants
cheese.
3 Gs.
I
Yeah.
want cheese. Zucchini bread with cheese.
Bro, that
Oh,
would taste
God.
terrible because it's kind of a dessert, so it tastes bad. But whatever.
Oh, want it?
Oh, shit.
Everything's good with cheese.
Not this.
That's right. Everything's good with fiber, too.
Guys, come on, T-MobileFiber.com. Come on now, just use your
T-MobileFiber.com.
He's gonna keep saying that shit. Oh god.
Hey, 18.
All right, here we go,
AT&T
class.
fiber.com.
1, 2, 3. T-Mobile fiber.
Y'all some hoes, man.
Listen, you know what? It is 12:05 in the morning. East Coast time.
T-Mobile, the new copper.
So, hey Dennis, call me after the show
Why?
Uh-oh.
because I'll let you in on the real reason.
Wait, what's that
Yikes.
trophy that we're seeing? Hold up.
Isn't that a butte, guys?
Hold on.
What does it say?
That's what happens when you do your job.
What's it say? Spectrum
Oh,
supervisor?
you want an award, huh?
Does it say
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
supervisor? What does it
don't
say?
nobody want to see no goddamn award, bro. Put that shit away.
Wait,
No,
what is
there's
it? What does it say? Does
nothing
it say
wrong with that. I like
supervisor?
that. No, it's good.
No.
It's the Cold Copper Award.
Dude,
Can you
Adam,
tell me?
Copper
dude.
Award.
Dude, Adam, dude, I'm right there with you, bro. I used to wait for AT&T's alignment. I got awards. I'm right there. There's nothing wrong with an award.
Hell no.
No,
I
can
heard
you
that
tell me
shit.
what it says, bro?
Oh, it says for outstanding performance in 2020, top 300 employees in the company.
There you go, bro. That's something you're proud of, bro.
Also, no radio. Can I tell you something that's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy is I swear to God that all the companies use the same damn trophy designs. Because I swear to
they do.
God, bro,
They get them from the same place.
I got the same type of design, bro, for something different from somewhere else.
Yeah, top 300 out of 196,000.
Damn, congratulations. That's awesome.
TMobilefiber.com.
Listen, I'm a
If anybody can, the Copper Man can.
RFK.
Notice how it's not TMobileCoax.com.
Hey, Zero Cool.
Caleb,
Notice how
Comcast?
T-Mobile didn't deploy their own damn network because they don't know how to.
Well, I agree there, so.
Hey, say all you want about cable, but at least they can actually deploy a goddamn network.
I agree with you. Yep, that's true. I agree with you there. Yep, wholeheartedly.
Now you're trying to rationalize it. That's some hoe shit right there.
Yeah, Ricky. Yeah.
Yo, is this music copyrighted?
It's my copyright.
Somebody play the Death Star music, bro. Stop bullshit.
Copper gonna be great. Copper gonna be
We
great.
need a T-Mobile song that like a bunch of clowns and hacks and dancing and shit.
That's the
Hey,
Copper
Ricky,
be great
wait,
song.
Ricky, I have an important PSA for people that are still here. Make
Oh,
sure you're liking this video. Make sure you subscribe to this channel. Help
Oh,
Ricky get to
damn.
1,000
Share it on the
subscribers because he's
T-Mobile
going to be.
subreddit.
I don't know.
Make sure you subscribe to-
220 in a week. I don't think we're gonna make it.
Hold on.
There's no way.
Make sure you subscribe to this channel because Ricky was planning on doing a giveaway if it got over to 1,000 before the S22 came out.
I know, but
Make sure
it
you
doesn't
share
look like
this.
We're gonna get there.
Make sure
Yeah,
you share this video
We're not
with
gonna
a
make
friend.
it.
Make sure you share this video with a friend. Hell, even share it on the T-Mobile subreddit. Who cares?
Share it to your
Oh
mama.
Lord, no! Don't do that. I'll be banned. They'll come throw eggs in my house. They don't
Also,
like me
make sure
already.
you check out Steam Mobile Tech's channel because we were on there as well. And Sneed's a literal saint of a man. Look, I know we disagree on some things, but this man's a literal saint and deserves your support. Make sure you also check out Best Phone Plans. We actually did a great interview with Mike Dano talking about the whole
nice.
situation with T-Mobile not owning their spectrum. Great show Stetson did.
I'm waiting for Mike Sievert to come on your show.
Dude, honestly, I'll talk to you behind the scenes about that.
Oh God.
Yeah, you can ask him about the Comcast merger. Fucker. Look,
Bro,
anyone says
I know
here,
what
we're
they're
rolling
gonna
out new
do.
service to bugs all the time. I swear to God.
Ask Daddy anything.
Hey, Ricky, James Gruber. I want to highlight this one because it makes me feel good. James Gruber says, "Can you get No Radio and Dennis more?" Although my name is spelled with 2 N's, but yes. Hey, I'm on your show. Honestly, Ricky, I think I spend more time on your show than I do during my actual podcast.
I know. That's a wonder Stetson hasn't been yelling at you. Say,
Well,
Dennis,
it's because Stetson gets hungry.
I am mad because you're spending more time with Ricky than you're spending with me.
Well, Ricky, the reason is because Stetson gets hungry and you got stamina, bro. You be going for like 5 hours. And also worth mentioning, but you be getting me on these angry side tangents.
Oh,
You guys know
snap.
there's a wait list for the T-Mobile fiber as well, and that sounds like they might expand.
Listen,
That's
you know
right.
what? You know what?
The next live stream you're going to talk about, Dennis, is going to be T-Mobile fiber.
Yes.
You ready?
You know what?
Tomorrow night,
Fiber. T-Mobile Fiber.
T-Mobile
wait,
Fire.
wait,
We're gonna
you
do
wanna-
a special T-Mobile live stream edition, and Dennis is gonna talk T-Mobile Fiber.
Wait, you want to do another stream
How do you
tomorrow?
talk about something that doesn't?
Hell yeah, I'm off tomorrow. Let's do another one. A T-Mobile
T-Mobile Fiber.
T-Mobile live stream. Yeah, T-Mobile Fiber.
I will do it, but Ricky.
And as a bonus, we're gonna talk. Dennis is gonna share with you why T-Mobile is gonna be buying Comcast.
I do not agree with that, but hey, Ricky.
Bro, what
I'll
the
do
hell
it-
is wrong
Ricky,
with you people?
Ricky, I'll do a stream. Ricky, I'll do a
Hey,
stream
bring
with
your
you
buddy
tomorrow.
Caleb Sneed. It's
Ricky.
Sneed. It's Caleb, man.
Ricky, I'll do a
This is
stream with you
ridiculous.
tomorrow. I'll do a stream with you tomorrow, but I'm putting a hard stop after an hour.
An hour? Come on. Where's
Right.
that copper stamina at?
Ravioli gang.
That damn copper ain't got no stamina. What the hell?
Bro, I got plenty of stamina, but
that copper ain't got no stamina.
I got ish to
Bro,
do,
you
bro.
you ain't built for this, bro.
Dennis, you need to be bit by the T-Mobile Fiber. That's what
Why
you need.
switch
Bro.
to T-Mobile Fiber? Wow, that sounds like a legit business to me.
Zero cool.
Hey,
I
just
swear
can't
to
wait to see
Christ.
the damn-
I swear to Christ, bro. You were freaking eating lead paint chips as a kid, weren't you, bro?
That's magenta paint chips. Get it right.
Oh,
Okay.
Hey, Ricky.
oh shit.
Them damn
Uh-oh.
T-Mobile skunk apes gonna start ripping fiber out the ground.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's
Look
next.
out.
Here's the thing. See, they already got the cell towers. That was never the first step, okay? The
That's
second
right.
step is to get the fiber. Step one, step two.
Zero cool. If T-Mobile wanted to actually offer a wired home internet service, you know what they'd use? They'd use T1 lines, okay? That's the thing they have in spades.
Oh.
All right, step one: T-Mobile buys Boeing. Step
Here's the comment of the night. Here's the comment of the night right here. Xfinity by T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Comment of the night right there.
what is that? Charter?
That's right.
Comcast. Xfinity's Comcast.
Xfinity by T-Mobile. There we go.
And all these shitty ass companies, it's all a bunch of shit stains.
No,
I'm gonna start calling them skid mark, bro. That's it.
Skid mark shorts. That's right.
The skid mark.
I'm gonna pop my address in here and see what it says.
Yeah, good
Oh
for you.
shit!
So how does the metric work on these live streams? Do you get how does it affect metrics for as far as YouTube?
What, for saying stupid shit?
No, for being on for extended periods of time.
I guess the
Oh,
more
they don't-
time, the more time
they don't give a shit.
your viewers are watching, it's longer engagement. So like,
I
more
mean,
minutes.
it's a balance though. Like, so like honestly, in all sincerity, when you go for like, I'd say if you go for longer than 4 hours, then it actually starts being a real problem against you. 4 hours or less, as long as you're getting a long form of view duration, then it's not bad. But that also being said, when it comes to videos, these longer formatted videos tend to be great for retaining your audience or making your loyal subscribers happier. But if you're trying to gain subscribers or views, you kind of want to have maybe videos that are no more than 30 minutes.
Wow, I'm looking at these fiber terms and conditions, the T's and C's. Oh, that
T-Mobile
sounds,
Fiber brings all the skunks to the yard.
Breaking news. These skunk apes have been sighted on Comcast poles eating their copper.
Hey, but Ricky, I'm feeling pretty tapped out. I don't know about everybody else.
Oh, come on. Where's your stamina, bro?
Bro, it is 12:13 in the gosh darn morning.
Hell, it's only lunchtime. It's only halfway through the day.
You mean I'm hungry?
Oh my god.
I didn't.
Skunk
Dude,
apes
I've
love
been
copper.
streaming. I've been streaming for like 5 hours, bro. I've been streaming for 5
Oh,
hours.
come on. You can do better than that.
That's
All we gotta
the
do is
problem
talk
with
about
these
some.
humans.
Skid
We,
mark
we just
mobile.
we
Skid mark, bro.
come on, Dennis. We need to talk a little bit more about copper here.
Then I need a new topic, or at the very least, I need to step
Yeah,
away and
new
grab
topic.
A snack.
Copper is the new fiber.
Get a
That's the
bag
new
of
topic
cheese
right
nips or
there.
something.
Copper is the new
T-Mobile's the new
fiber.
copper.
What's up,
T-Mobile's the-
SMT?
Go get yourself a bag of cheese nips and come back.
I'm gonna go. Honestly, I am gonna step away and grab. I'm gonna grab some tea real quick and a banana.
That's right.
Wow, look at this privacy notice.
Oh shit.
Caleb, like, why are you doing this?
Skid-
Why? What is
Wants to give
what
me a
is your
stroke.
what is your end game, bro? What is your thing?
Trolling
My
Sneed.
goal is to get Dennis to have a stroke.
Exactly.
Oh
And,
snap.
Troll
and I know
him.
what's gonna and I know what's gonna happen too, which makes it even more of a sweeter. So
Hey, I just want you to know. I know where
I'm
you
waiting
live.
for that damn zucchini. That's why.
Hey, I know where you live, Zero Cool.
Oh damn!
Oh man!
Look at there. T-Mobile is the new copper.
T-Mobile is
Go
master
T-Mobile.
of the
Go
custodial
T-Mobile.
arts.
Go T-Mobile. Go T-Mobile.
T-MobileFiber.com.
T-MobileFiber.com. There we go.
It looks
Yeah,
nice.
it's a page on the dark web. But that damn
shit.
fiber ain't never gonna get lit up.
Oh snap! There we go.
You're forgetting the
T-MobileFiber.com.
dash. You're forgetting the dash between the T and the M.
Oh well.
Though you'll get it.
Bro, I'm playing
dash
Star Wars
here.
and I'm on one of those horse dinosaur thingies. I'm just slaying them right now, dog.
Yeah.
How much snow you got now?
I don't even want to go out there, bro. It's like an ice skating rink.
Well, you better get that snowblower going. You ain't gonna be able to get out the damn door
Ricky.
in the morning.
It's ice.
Oh, it's freezing rain now.
Yeah.
Shit.
So
I heard there's power outages all over Texas right now.
Wow.
Yeah, they're not built for this type of situation.
I've been down in Texas all day. I'm gonna lay off Texas today.
Oh shit. Todd Onion.
So guys, so apparently in some markets, Verizon has an extra 10 megahertz of 850 that they can use when they turn off CDMA.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but aren't they already DSSing that bullshit band 5?
But I'm saying when they turn it off, they'll have enough bandwidth to make some magic happen.
So you're gonna go from like 3
how
megabits
is 10
to like
megahertz?
30?
Well, I'm gonna tell you
How
why.
is 10 megahertz magic? It's not magic.
Because in some markets that means they'll have 20 on low band.
Yeah, but it's not in every.
Low
Y'all
band
get
is the
excited
worst.
about low band, man. Y'all listen to yourselves.
Low
man.
band is out of here. It's
Instead
trash.
of you being excited, instead of you being excited about 200 megahertz at 3.7, you're talking
That's
about
right, brother.
I'm talking
That's
about
right, brother.
I'm talking about existing towers gaining 10 megahertz on a low band channel. That's going to matter
do me
for
a
congestion.
favor. Do me a favor. Explain a concept that it was nice to hear from you about how it's not about the actual spectrum frequency, but it's about the actual.
It's about the bandwidth. It's
Hey,
not
Ricky.
about the frequency. It's about the bandwidth of the frequency.
Okay, we're talking about 200 megahertz of
That's
C-band.
not
You're
what I'm talking about.
10
Steve.
megahertz
I'm talking
of
about
band
the
5.
rural tower site that's only getting 10,
I'm
15,
talking about
20
rural
megs per
tower
day.
sites too, dog.
Oh,
Hey,
you're
Sneed.
missing the point.
Ricky, look at this right here at the office, bro. Look at these Verizon.
Carlos, you're here? What the hell?
Yeah, Carlos.
Carlos.
We're
When
going
did
to
that
have a
happen?
side conversation on this at some point.
There's people actually that got the Verizon home internet, bro, here at the lab. See, look at these connections. 1, 2.
That's bad for you, though.
Damn.
2 of them already.
Yeah, that's bad for you, though, isn't it?
Hey, look, that's wireless. What do you think about that, Dennis?
There's 2
Oh
fixed
snap!
here. And most likely they got probably
Nasty little coon. Nasty little coon.
Yeah, but that's bad for you, isn't it? Because weren't you the one giving them CenturyLink?
no, not those. No, my people would have already told me. But what I'm saying.
Come on now. Stop it with this. Band 5 does not extend the range of 3.7. 3.7 can already do the whole complete range with massive MIMO.
Bro, people
I don't know
are
why everybody keeps getting hung up that you gotta have low band. You gotta have low band. You
know who's telling that?
not with massive MIMO. You
know
don't
who's
need
telling
low
him
band
that,
no more.
Ricky? You know who's telling him that bullshit?
Oh my God!
The only thing
Yeah,
is,
Neville the
if you
Pebble, bro.
Neville the Pebble.
Hold on. If you carry your low band, all your low band with that 3.7, you would just extend your range by 20%. That's it.
That's it. Exactly.
20% matters.
What if
And you'd be a
reach your
whole
next
lot better to
tower site?
densify the
What if you reach your next tower
mid-band.
site? You don't need a booster.
I'm like
That's right.
jacking off to this T-Mobile fiber right now.
Oh, God. So, hey, don't get that thing caught in the fiber clean.
Oh my God!
Don't get that thing caught in the damn fiber clean.
Shit!
I'm just fucking with it. There we go. That's my nuts.
No!
Squirrel jacking off.
No!
Well, this
no.
stream is clearly getting taken down.
That's Neville the Pebble right there.
That's Neville the Pebble. Yeah, that's right.
He said like 7 words today at earnings.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
like,
proud
yeah,
of
We're
yeah,
first.
we
You know
got
what the
free
words
spot.
was? We're first. We're first. We're first. We're
I mean,
first.
I'm
We're
proud
first.
of him. I'm proud of him. He said 7 whole words.
That's better than 3 words.
Everybody's always getting mad at him, and he has nothing to say.
That's right. Neville
Everybody's
the
like,
Pebble.
yo, when's Neville going to do this? When's Neville going to do that? It hasn't worked a day in
That's right.
7 years.
It's like, wait a minute. When are we going to do it? We already did it. That's what his answer is.
People are ridiculous. They're like, hey, Neville, save
Neville
my
the Pebble.
tower. He's like, hey, I haven't worked in 7 years.
This is a T-Mobile customer right here about to get skunked.
Oh,
Look at that.
Sneak, I got a question for you. On a rural tower that's not going to see C-band for another 2 years, would 20 megahertz running in MIMO on 850 help the people that already live
850 doesn't have MIMO.
If it does,
850
the
doesn't have
only
MIMO.
limitation to MIMO is the bandwidth, sir, not the frequency.
Hold on.
Low band
with
doesn't have
MIMO
MIMO.
technologies,
4x4 is all you got.
you only got
4x4 is not
Not going to be able to do like
you
massive MIMO.
cannot do massive MIMO on low band. You can only do like a regular, like a 2x2 or 4x4.
So you mean to tell me if
Because
you're
they've never had channels available big enough in low band to do it, but when they clear up some of this spectrum, some places are going to have the ability.
Nope.
You would need for massive MIMO, you need at least 40 megahertz.
And
you only need 20.
It's not about the bandwidth. It's about the size of the antenna.
You need
to do
40
massive
megahertz.
MIMO. Your antenna would be the size of a car hanging on the tower.
You need
can't
40
do massive
megahertz,
MIMO.
20 on each side for a massive MIMO channel to work. Okay.
Mhm.
And
yeah.
that's never going to happen on low band anywhere.
Yep, never going to happen.
What's the point?
Low band is trash.
All they got to do is upgrade
All
that
it
MIMO
is a
couldn't make a phone
LTE band-aid till we get some dense 5G mid-band.
I mean, I like low band. I do. It's great for phone calls and shit.
Yeah, it
That's your
had its
coverage.
place. LTE plus
And
plus.
your coverage.
That's it.
There's your coverage. If you get rid of low band, you might as well turn the networks off.
Well, Ricky was getting into a big.
Nobody's
Ricky was
saying
getting
get
into
rid
a-
of.
Hold on, Ricky was
Nobody's
getting
saying
into a
get rid
big
of low
argument.
band.
Ricky was getting
It's
into
low
a big
band
argument.
is a band-aid.
Hold
It's
on,
a
Ricky.
it's a band-aid for mid-band.
Ricky, I
That's all
gotta
it
pull
is.
something. I gotta pull something back. You got into a big argument with me. I don't remember if it was on Space or on here, but you were trying to say that low band doesn't have further range than mid band.
It doesn't.
Well,
Mid-band
Ricky
and
is
low
telling
band
you-
it
what Ricky
propagates
is
the
telling
same
you,
when you're using
AWS
multiple
and
user
PCS.
massive MIMO.
Okay, so with low band, let me just tell you guys, with low band, you need less wattage to actually push the signal out further than a mid band signal.
Exactly.
But oh, it's
That's right.
T-Mobile fiber. Oh my god.
That's the reason why even on a cable network, you tilt the bands because the high end is going to fall off so fast by the time you get to the other end. That's the reason why they put tilt on networks in the first place. Especially if you have a really wide channel. That tilt helps with attenuation. You put more power on the high end so it gets there equally.
Yup.
What do you mean by tilt? What are you talking about?
The antennas.
No, not the antennas. We're talking about the actual power on the channels themselves. If you have a really wide channel, you tilt the network because the higher frequencies attenuate faster. And a tilt basically means that your higher end, you put more power on those than you do on your low end. So when they arrive the same.
So
Who has trouble with that? Whose network has trouble with that?
Any radio frequency, if it's wide enough. Really, if it's not wide, if you only got like 10 megahertz, it doesn't matter. But we're talking about 800 megahertz spans of frequency, 1,000 megahertz spans. When your lowest frequency is all the way down at, say, just for theory, say you had a frequency at like 1,000 megahertz, right? But the high end of that whole channel is all the way up at 1,099. You want to amplify those higher end frequencies more than the low end, so when they arrive, they come at the same level.
So basically, with low frequencies, you know, a lot less attenuation, and your oscillations, all right, it's like long ass waves, you know, going up and down.
Like millimeter wave, really big channels. They're not doing that yet, but I got a feeling that's coming. At least I was told that they're not tilting on millimeter wave yet.
Well, with it depends on the area and where you need the signal to go.
Well, they're not even doing. They haven't even started doing massive MIMO on those.
No.
On millimeter wave?
Yeah,
No.
they're coming out with new antenna gear for those.
Hey, No Radio, do me a quick solid real quick. Tell them what the backhaul looks like for the cell sites currently in your market with Spectrum.
I know that most of them are 10 gig, regardless of the carrier.
Do you know when that's going to be 25? Can you say that or no?
It's going to be use case. It's not going to be a full broad brush.
That's just.
All right,
We need broad brushes. We need broad brushes.
I know that's what you want, but if you got a tower that never uses that throughput, do you think they're going to pay to fucking upgrade that tower when they find out their average throughput they're ever hitting is 1 gig? Why the hell are they going to pay for 25?
Depends on how much ass shaking we do.
We've already had somebody. We already spoke with someone who works inside of a particular large telecom. He said they still have sites with 50 meg backhaul.
Who is that somebody?
We ain't gonna say that on here. He may want to remain.
Can you DM it to me on Twitter?
I have to ask him first.
Okay.
50 meg.
Yes, it is true. There are sites that only have 50 meg backhaul.
Oh, that sucks.
And it ain't T-Mobile.
I'm gonna guess it's Verizon.
No, it's not Verizon.
No, it is Verizon. As a matter of fact,
it is Verizon.
It's
I've
Verizon?
heard of this.
Seriously?
I've heard of this.
Old freaking.
Yeah, but you know what? No radio. You know what? No radio. There are still sites that have T1 lines from T-Mobile. Literally 1.5 meg max bandwidth.
I believe that.
Them 2G sites, yeah.
No, they're LTE sites. They're sites that were refarmed from 2G and became band 2 LTE with band 12.
3G.
So you're getting 1.44 on that site at all times?
Yep. I shit you not.
You might as well unplug that damn thing. Just unplug it. Turn it off.
That's pretty much what's happening.
This
actually.
goes
Well, I
into
don't think
my
there's a
whole-
post. There's no
But
post
what we were told is
active.
that there's some of these sites are like on like highways and stuff that there's never any like traffic that stays there. That only passes by. Those sites, those are the ones getting 50 meg backhaul.
Let's put it this way. I just shut off 4 T1 sites, Sprint sites in San Diego.
Listen. This goes into my whole argument about how I get pissed off when T-Mobile decides to put 100 megahertz N41 on a site and literally leaves the backhaul at like 100 meg.
Dennis, don't worry, man. That's getting fixed with T-MobileFiber.com.
Zero cool.
Buy your fucking Comcast.
Zero cool. I don't know what drugs you're taking. I don't know what drugs you're taking, but whatever they are,
snap.
must be making life feel real great if that's the kind of shit you actually think is real.
That's some bullshit,
call me after the stream, bro, if you're up.
Bro, if I'm gonna call anybody, I'm gonna call my mom and tell her that I love her. I ain't gonna call you.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
come on, bro. No, dude, seriously. It'll take like a couple of minutes.
Where's the copper love?
Listen, I want to be clear here. And I'm gonna say this again. I've been consistent.
All right, here's
with
a new
everything I
poll.
said. I've been consistent with everything I said. Fiber is the gold standard. I wouldn't choose copper over good fiber, but good copper is
There,
always
new
going
poll.
to be better than anything wireless.
There you go. Vote.
You're wrong.
Which carrier do you think will have the most backhaul in 2023?
AT&T.
T-Mobile, AT&T, Verizon, or Dish?
AT&T because they own it.
T-Mobile Fiber. Fuck it.
T-Mobile.
AT&T because they own it, and Verizon's footprint is dramatically smaller than AT&T's when it comes to actual fiber square miles ran.
Yeah, but they're still number
Oh,
2, so stop fronting, bro.
AT&T is number 2?
Oh,
You're
snap.
mistaken,
Look here.
Steve.
Verizon.
Verizon.
Or AT&T just went ahead. Look. 11 votes in, and we got AT&T.
Listen,
Cast your votes.
Fios is
Look
in
at there. T-Mobile's got a goose egg. Woo,
Listen, Verizon
okay.
Fios is in Pennsylvania, and Verizon doesn't run their own backhaul to their own sites in PA. That tells you the whole story right there.
Cast your votes.
You heard me, Sneed?
Bro, why are you telling me shit I know?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm saying that should tell you the whole story right there.
Oh, snap. AT&T's in the lead.
Literally, Verizon literally has Fios here and doesn't run it to any of their own cell sites.
I wish
should say
the
the whole
stock
story.
prices were up.
Oh, y'all ready?
shit.
Y'all ready for a real shock, Sneed?
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Verizon is faster in my market than AT&T.
Yeah.
Absolutely. With less, yeah. I've been testing AT&T now for about 3 weeks. They're not even keeping up with Verizon here.
That's it, bro. We got to get you a dish sim. Fuck it.
Because what's going
Yeah.
on is, so here's the thing. I was on AT&T
Dish,
about
baby.
4 years ago, and their speeds have not increased from 4 years ago in my market.
That's crazy, man. That's total
And Verizon
neglect.
has really made increases. Their rural sites are still chugging along, but as far as being in town, AT&T is not keeping up with Verizon out here.
Hey, no radio. Didn't you tell me T-Mobile was actually good down where you're at?
T-Mobile, well, yeah, I mean, they're good on speed. They suck on everything else. They're killing them on speed though. Average download over 200 out here.
Verizon just put a C-band in my market as of today, by the way. So
yeah, I've got 4 sites of C-band in this area, and they're all on low power, so you can barely get on them.
Hey, no radio. Let me ask you something, bro.
Nothing should be on low power right now. That
them shits are on low power, Ricky. It only worked when I was 1,000 feet from the site. Otherwise, it kept dropping off.
Yeah, that's like how it is here. It blipped, but they'll turn it up.
No radio. Let me ask you something.
The FAA bullshit's over with. So.
No radio.
Ricky, they got one tower right next to the airport, which is hilarious.
No radio. Let me ask you something.
Rolling.
AT&T down where you're at, are they doing 5-way carrier ag with band 30 on it or no?
They're not doing 5 carrier aggregation here. Haven't found one site yet with 5 carrier on it. Not one.
That's a real shame because I'm going to tell you right now, if you did have a site like that, I can promise you'd be in like 200 easy.
But basically, what it tells me is that a few years ago, AT&T did a wave of upgrades. They were adding that band 30 in around here, and they haven't been back since. And Verizon has started touching all these sites with the new 66 panels. Verizon actually did some upgrades. AT&T hasn't touched anything here in a while. And that shows because my speeds are the same as they were 4 years ago.
What provider does Spectrum give you guys for your work phone? Do they use Verizon?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I mean, I didn't know because I knew Spectrum had a pretty close relation with AT&T, I thought.
No.
Dennis, you ain't got to have no attitude with nobody, Dennis. Calm down.
You can request. So here's the deal.
Wait, I don't have
to live somewhere where Verizon is bad, you can request.
You ain't got to get
T-Mobile.
There's double now.
Uh-oh.
Cancel the stream. One of the streams.
But yeah, by default, you're getting Verizon.
I just think that the C-band pace is incredible.
I see new sites on. Yeah, I see some new sites.
It's absolutely incredible. Yeah.
Have you tested C-band yet, Ricky?
No, it's not. They're still working on that site up the street. It's not done yet.
I did. I only got 200 megs.
I've been averaging about 500.
I'm thinking about, I'm off tomorrow. I'm thinking about tomorrow if the traffic ain't bad. I'm thinking about going over here to Homestead. Over right down here and test
There you
this
go,
out
bro.
here.
Dude, hey,
I'm gonna get some drone video and I'm gonna do some speed tests right here.
Dude, when I come down late March, April, we'll hit the C-band stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now we got one site on in Key West and then they're building one site in Key Largo right now. They're actually doing a complete upgrade. They're taking down all the panels. They're putting up new panels even for the 213 and 66.
Yeah, they're not doing that
and
here.
77. Yep.
What's crazy here is we got millimeter wave on macro with Verizon.
Yep. Yep, they've been doing that too. Yeah, look at that expansion.
Well, I'll just say this: even if AT&T doesn't touch the sites in my market for at least another year or two, they're going to be just fine. I was going to say, literally, it is insane to me that AT&T's LT network is so robust that it is still performing on par with like C-band and very much like N41. That's how good the LT is out here.
What ticks me off is all that CBRS up there around where Sneed's at. And I can't find any CBRS on Verizon here. None.
Dude, the only CBRS I've seen with Verizon
they just turned all these on. All these just got turned on.
The only CBRS I've seen from Verizon was like 10, maybe 20 megahertz chunks. That's it.
I've never seen it yet. I've been looking for it. I'm checking all the small cells. All the small cells here, which I showed Sneed before, they're banned too. And if it is a small cell that's near like the millimeter wave, it'll also have 66 on it.
Dude, I found a site where Verizon was doing 60 megahertz at N77 and then 5 megahertz at N5. That was all that was on the site, and I was shook. I couldn't believe it.
5 is a waste of time on low band.
The reason why I was shook is because that means that site was only a band 5 site before then.
That's
there was
not
nothing
true.
else. What's up?
That's not true.
Then what does it mean, Steen?
There could have been other radio gear in there. They changed it.
So a lot of the gear is actually being swapped out for dual band radios, where you can have 700 and 850 on one radio and one antenna. So,
700 and 850?
yes.
2 low bands on one antenna. They're going to use the same panel that 66 is on, or 71's on?
No, I'm talking about Verizon.
Oh, Verizon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've already seen them panels, yeah.
On a side note, Steve, do you have the day off tomorrow or something, man? You're up late.
See, this is why I said why you gotta have an attitude, bro. You know I'm here chilling, bro. You ain't gotta get me off of here, bro.
Oh, snap.
Wait. This is not an attitude.
my-
This is a legitimate question. You're never up this
Like,
late.
why are you trying to bully me, dog?
Okay, now you're just busting my balls. Okay.
There's the guy that
you're
came
right,
home
Dennis,
calling us
you're
all
right.
bitch asses earlier.
Busting them peanuts.
Y'all some hoes, bro. Let me tell you. Y'all some
Hey,
hoes.
Busting them
Sneed, I
peanuts.
might be a hoe, but I'm your hoe.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
The thing,
Copper hoe.
School got canceled, man. Can't nobody do shit right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
They gave you
Yeah,
a
he's
snow day
getting 2
already?
feet of snow.
Yeah, but it hasn't started snowing yet.
It's freezing rain first.
Bruh, the ground is literally a sheet of glass.
Also, aren't you guys doing aren't you guys doing remote school?
Bro, why are you asking these kinds of questions, bro?
Because if it's remote, why cancel it? If it's remote, why cancel it?
Who said we're remote?
Shit.
I thought
Who said we're remote?
I don't know.
We haven't been remote in like 8 months.
You can't just make up things as you go along, dog.
Oh, snap.
Like, nobody said that I was working remote.
Yeah. See, check this out. Yeah, look at this.
All right, I'm coming
Look
out
at
to
this.
Pittsburgh tomorrow, bro. I'm taking an Uber.
Seriously?
Oh, shit.
Can you bring me some of
Look
the really
out.
fancy pita bread and then also that really fancy King's dish that we talked about on your stream?
Bro, that's right. And I'm bringing shawarma.
Oh, damn.
Oh, and then bro, can you also? I know this isn't really. I don't know if this is necessarily Turkish per se, but there's a dessert that actually, yeah, this would be Turkish. I had it when I was in Greece, but it's technically from Turkey. There's a dessert. I can't think of what it's called. Baklava. Bring some
Bro,
baklava.
that ain't Turkish, bro. That's Greek.
That's not
man.
Turkish,
Oh, that's
bro.
Greek.
It's Greek, man.
Oh well, Mediterranean. How's that?
Where the hell all the cameras go?
That's
Oh, there we go.
Mediterranean. Anything
Oh,
that
here we
touches
go.
the sea, fuck it.
You
There
know
we
what? You know what? I'll eat all food. Bring some goat testicles too while you're at it. I don't
Oh,
care.
shit.
God.
There we go. There's a live view from Cleveland. There you
I
go.
think yesterday was Testicle Tuesday, wasn't it?
Get your free nuts. Get your free nuts and your free fiber. Get your free fiber and your free nuts.
Yeah, that's
Look
how
at
it looked
that.
here, Sneed, last week.
What's that?
That's how it looked last week here.
Look at there. That's what looks outside, Sneed. There you go. Let's go to another camera. Let's go further over here. Let's go right here.
See, Texas, this
Sneed.
is how you do it. You build your infrastructure properly.
First off, this is crazy. This is crazy. Is this publicly available to everyone?
What?
What you're doing right now, is this publicly available to everybody?
Well,
Yep.
Of course it is.
Yeah, yep.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
look
just
at
live,
there.
it's just live traffic feeds. That's all. It is.
I didn't know that anybody could. I mean, I knew that like they weren't secure, but I didn't know just anybody could just watch it legally. That's
Yeah, we got them here.
Well, of
we got them
course.
here live
There's traffic
anytime.
cams.
that's
Just
kind of
about,
creepy.
just about every state has them. We even got them down here in Florida too.
Are there any in Pennsylvania that you can click on?
Well, of course. But all we'll see is
You said you're on
all we
third.
see is T-Mobile fiber though. If we go to the maps over there though.
Bro, if you come to Pennsylvania, you'll be lucky to see a T-Mobile tower.
Oh, look at this beautiful shot. Look at this. Oh yeah.
That is nice.
Look at that. Look at that.
So wait,
It's
is the
70
website
degrees
just
here.
ohiogo.com?
Yep, that's it. Oh, here's a crash here. Let's look at this crash. See if we can catch it on the camera.
Hopefully the camera's
So-
pointed that way.
Yeah.
How do you view Pennsylvania? Because I don't see anything on Pennsylvania here.
You got to figure out what your state site is.
Oh, look at that snow there. Look at that. Holy shit. Look at that.
Hey
you
Ricky,
can't
do you know what Pennsylvania's site is? Is it just
Yeah. It's like pen something.
Pen, is it Pen Go?
Well, I don't know
No,
if
it's
it's pen
different for
go.
every state. It's different for every state, Dennis. It's not a standard across the board.
Uh,
For ours, it's NCDOT, so it's totally different.
Livindi said traffic
let's
cams
see.
provided by Comcast DOCSIS 2.0.
He might not be far off, sir.
You know what's funny is, here's the thing. I'm going to tell you something that's funny, okay? And I've said this before, but I'm going to talk about it real quick. My state of Pennsylvania took money out of the 911 recovery fund to pay Verizon to deploy fiber across the entirety of the state. All right? We even pushed back their deadline, even though they failed, and they still screwed up and just pocketed the money. So what ended up happening? What ended up happening was Comcast ended up winning the bid, and they're the ones that laid fiber across all the interstates for these security.
So that's why you got a freaking hard on for Comcast.
Because they actually did their goddamn job.
They got shit done.
This dude got a straight up boner for Comcast.
Because they actually did their job. They didn't just steal the money.
Here's
fucking hard on Kakasaki over here for Comcast.
I mean, hey, one actually deployed, and the other one just ate the money.
Oh, look at that!
All right, I just copied it. Can you see all the construction? There's so much fucking construction in Pittsburgh all the time. Also, wait, Ricky, did you hear about the bridge collapsing? I shared it on Twitter.
No.
Oh snap! It shows where accidents are. That's cool.
Of course it does.
Man, you guys can't
What
drive
kind of traffic
here,
site
y'all
would it
some
be if
hoes,
it didn't
bro.
show where the accidents is?
Listen, I sincerely didn't know this existed.
Y'all don't know how to drive in Pennsylvania.
What kind of hole have you been living in?
T-Mobile Fiber.
You've been in the groundhog's hole.
What's that?
You need to come out and see your shadow every now and then.
They don't know how to drive in PA, man. Y'all some hoes.
Dude, that's not true. And our roads are actually looking pretty clean. Our roads are looking very clean. It hasn't started snowing yet for us.
Y'all got them shit stained roads, bro.
Hey, we got Hey, listen.
Yeah, I don't like the roads over there.
Listen, Steve, be careful what you say, bro. I got potholes that are deep enough to put a body in.
It's true.
Oh no.
Put some cold pack on top of it.
The potholes be deep. The potholes be deep.
Oh jeez.
PA, y'all can't drive, man. Y'all some hoes.
Hey, we could drive better than you, Sneed.
That you're a hater.
Hey, it takes skill to avoid those deer, bro. It takes skill. What you know about deer on the road?
You don't avoid them. You just put a big steel bumper on. You just run them over.
I hunt deer, dog.
Same.
There we go.
On a side note, it makes me happy that there's no cameras around my house. That makes me happy.
Oh, there is.
There's not. I'm looking at my house.
Oh, not the ones that you can see, but there's some that I can see.
Oh, Ricky, thanks for making me feel great. I'm assuming you're talking about like the Ring doorbells and stuff that you can easily hack into.
Yep, that's right. And then I saw you last night with just your beanie on outside.
Oh, shit.
That's not true. I wasn't outside at all last night.
It was just the beanie.
I saw the beanie and a thong. That's all I saw.
Just the beanie. Nothing else.
Listen, Ricky, I wasn't even outside last night.
Damn, dude, Dennis on them furries too, bro.
And also, get it straight. It was some magenta boxers, okay? The thong rides up.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The thong rides up my ass cheeks too much. It's all about the boxers.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
Yo, no,
look at that. Ain't that just beautiful there? Look at that.
No radio. I think he had to get rid of his pink thong, bro. He went red panty night, bro.
Oh,
bro, screw all that snow BS, bro. Damn.
Yo, Los, we're fucked up right now.
Let's go over here. It's been snowing a lot longer over here. Watch this. Look how deep it is over here. Oh shit! Look at all the ice on the camera.
Y'all keep that.
Can't even see the damn camera.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. StreamYard got my pixel on like straight flames right now, bro.
There, look at that shit. Look at that
my
shit.
S21 is running nice and cool, Smee.
Bro, my shit is
you guys are running on your phones? I'm on my desktop.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. I've been on the phone the whole time.
Gosh darn.
Bro, I need a fire engineer on this bitch.
my S21 Ultra runs fine on Verizon and AT&T, but when I'm on Skunky though, it gets really warm though.
Hey! I got a question for you, No Radio.
Oh shit.
All right, real talk question, No Radio.
Uh-oh.
Millimeter wave versus cable. Which do you pick? I'm saying if you have actual millimeter wave. I'm not talking about the mid-band. I'm talking about legitimate millimeter wave.
Khakis.
It depends on what the cable option is, like the speeds.
It's the existing options that you have today.
So the up. Ooh.
Roads look like shit.
With the sites I've tested.
What kind of gear you guys got for millimeter wave over there?
It's all Ericsson.
Oh,
nice.
Probably the 6449s.
Be careful now. I heard Sneed just bust a nut. Be careful now.
No, that was me. That was me.
Oh, that was Zero Cool.
So if we're looking at existing options, I might try the millimeter wave, but I'd have to see how it operates long-term use as far as the stability. So only way I would try it. I'd try it. I wouldn't say it would be the end-all be-all, but I'd try it. But if I start seeing issues, then I'm going back to the cable.
Gotcha.
That's it. So like some of the neighborhoods I see, like residential, some of the neighborhoods where it's deployed, I've tested around the sites, and those sites are not exactly able to reach many houses where they currently are. If they ever get that pivot stuff going, it might be a different story. But yeah, they stuck a note in front of my house where I live. I'd probably be the only person on it.
Here, vote.
So I'll take it.
I'm going to take the poll down here in a second. So if you have
No
vote,
Radio.
vote.
No Radio, let me ask you another quick question real fast. Zero Cool was talking some good-ish earlier about how millimeter wave is going to be offering, I think you said 30 gigabits per second. And I want to misquote you now, but I think that's what you said. Do you believe him? Do you believe him that millimeter wave is going to be doing 30 gigabits per second when they're only doing 10 gig back on these sites?
No, I said at frequency at over 95 gigahertz. That's what I said.
Yeah, Dennis trying to twist and control the narrative, bro, with this bullshit. Stop it, Dennis.
But you see how much what currently we have doesn't reach. What you gonna do at 90 gigahertz? That shit really ain't gonna reach.
Literally, it's gonna rain.
So I'm saying is it will do the speeds, but like he said, the raindrops if they're at the same. So the whole reason why rain even affects like the 28 gigahertz is because the average raindrop is the same size as that wavelength. That's the reason why your satellite dishes go out in the fucking rain. So if you're going all the way to 90 gigahertz, you're going to have raindrops larger than the wavelength.
Man, this is some bullshit. Y'all some hoes, bro. This is some bullshit.
You don't like science, sir? It's science.
I don't like science. I'm testing
the fucking speculation.
I'm testing the shit. What the hell are you talking about?
You're testing 90 gigahertz right now, Sneed.
No, I'm testing. You said
then what are you
28
talking
gigahertz.
about?
You said 28.
I'm saying it does affect it. I'm not saying it kills it dead in the water. I said it affects it.
It doesn't. It does not.
Okay,
it could be raining outside, and you're going to connect a millimeter wave on your phone.
Yeah, right next to the site.
What are you talking about? I'm in the bakery, dog.
Listen, I wasn't talking about 28 gigahertz. I was talking about the 90. And
yeah, but I'm saying 90 gigahertz. That effect is just going to be way more.
See, these are whole stakes right here.
Hold on, Sneed. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, Sneed. Sneed. 60 gigahertz and above. Okay, when you do a 60 gigahertz deployment for point-to-point purposes,
they're gonna have to put a damn thing in the bakery for that shit to work.
When you do a 60 gigahertz, no, it's not. It's not about that because the range is fine. You can push 60 gigahertz pretty far.
Yeah, the range isn't the issue.
He said 28 gigahertz. Has trouble with rain. It does not.
So you're telling me, Sneed, you get the exact same speed in the bakery as you do in line of sight?
Yes.
Come down here, you can't do
line of sight. With and without line of sight.
Hold on, stop it. You guys are giving me a freaking headache. What's your RF question?
It's called beamforming.
What's your RF question? Somebody? Anybody?
It's called beamforming.
Caleb, this email that you sent, what
made a video.
Use?
I literally just made a video last week in a blizzard. Snowflakes are bigger than raindrops.
Okay, so with rain fade. Wow, somebody's mic is like horrible.
We're talking about a pouring ring, not an average ring. A pouring
I'll do it in all of it, bro.
When
I
your
want all the
satellite dish
smoke.
goes out, then check your millimeter wave.
I want all the smoke. I'll do
Okay,
whatever.
so here's the thing. Your rain fade is usually gonna occur at about 60 gigahertz on up. Okay, you would have like a 20 millimeter rain loss. All right, so at 95 gigahertz, when you're working with a 95 gigahertz signal, you're gonna have to put those like extremely together at extremely short range, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's gonna have a really high capacity. Yes, it's gonna do the theoretical throughput on it. So we already did the fucking math. It's gonna be 30.
It's called density.
It's gonna be 30 gigs. Okay. Yes, you're gonna have to put up a fuck ton of. You're gonna have to put a node down your pants to get it. Okay. But yes, it will fucking happen.
Okay,
and
so
yes,
we were just talking about 28 gigahertz. Now you're going up to 90 gigahertz.
I was saying if you look at the effects at 20 gigahertz, it is amplified when you get to those higher ends. The effect is amplified.
I want you to fucking check.
I was never talking about.
That's why you got.
I was never. I want to be clear. I was never talking about 20 gig. I was never talking about 20 gigahertz.
No, that's not what the point is. I was using it as an example of how as you keep going up, you keep running into more and more problems. That's all I was saying.
Yeah,
and then that's why you have technology to overcome them problems.
Hey, there are some problems that technology can't overcome.
He just told you got to put a node in your pants for it to work.
At 90 gigahertz, good for you.
What's your email address, Adam? I can send you some T-Mobile fiber stuff.
I don't want you to send me T-Mobile fiber stuff.
I'd rather have the node in my pants than to have T-Mobile fiber, sir.
No, let me send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to Rick.
You think YKK makes zippers? Just wait till we get them nodes in our pants.
No.
Listen, let's get serious for a second.
Dude,
Let's get serious for a second, please. All right, Sneed, listen to me real quick.
Peter.
Listen to me real quick. The issue with 90 gigahertz is probably going to be the same issues that impact 60 gigahertz, and it's not range because you can do point-to-point setups.
Exactly.
The problem,
not the issue.
The problem is that when it rains, as an example, performance takes a dramatic drop off. Even just a centimeter off axis or off point makes an impact on the performance in a meaningful way.
So, are you looking for me?
You're talking about point to point.
Mm-hmm.
No,
okay. So, are you looking for me to?
Are you talking about point to point?
You have rain fade and microwave networks.
I was using that as an example.
Exactly.
I was using that as an example in point to point, yes. But the point was to highlight that what would happen at 90 gigahertz is the same stuff that happens at 60 gigahertz.
There's two different situations. There's point to point, and then there's launching it on nodes.
He was using point to point to show an advantage that it can go long distance. That's not what the argument is.
Point to point.
It's not the argument.
Adam, give me your email address.
So what's the argument?
Fiber stuff.
The problem is
all I'm saying is all the hurdles they have to jump with the millimeter wave, with the pivot and all that. That's just going to be multiplied by those higher end frequencies. That's all.
So basically, here's hold on. Let me explain something to you when it comes to high frequencies. When you're working with high frequencies, especially on beamforming is designed. It's like. Picture beamforming is like not just multiple streams, but multiple. It's like RF. It's like how RF spray, kind of like a sprinkler, right?
Yep.
So, if you're working at 95 gigahertz, and this is why I hope to God I either retire or
exactly. You don't even want to do it.
I don't want to do it. It's a fucking pain in the ass. I would rather. Stop. I would rather, to be honest, with the God's truth, I'd rather go back to AT&T and work as a lineman. That's the honest truth.
Yep.
Now, what's your email address? I want to send you some shit.
I don't want no fiber.
Can you put that up on the screen, Ricky? I sent that to you, bro.
I don't want no T-Mobile fiber.
How genuine this. I said it's not available in my area. I'll read it verbatim. It says, "Hey there, thanks for your interest in T-Mobile fiber. We're working hard."
Generic ass message.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I know, but guys, just read between the bullshit and the words.
It's the same generic ass message that every company puts on their availability screen.
Yeah, but
Dude,
look
next
at
light.
CenturyLink says the same thing, and they only get 3 megabits here. And they talk about their fiber they got across the country. That doesn't mean a damn thing.
Dude, next light says the same damn message, and it's not leaving Colorado.
They copied and pasted that shit.
Yeah, but Dennis, look at the magentaness of the email. Look how beautiful.
Oh, snap.
Clean.
Caleb, you know what I think you need, bro?
Caleb,
Precious.
Look, they're going to use pink light in their fiber optics, not red.
Yes! Oh my God!
Yes!
Bro. Shit. Dude, all our terminals are painted magenta. Damn it. Knows everything now.
Yes. You know what, Caleb, let me tell you something, buddy. This is what I think you need, bro. We need to get you the T-Mobile pink ball gag. That way you could chew on something, because right now you're spewing out a lot of BS.
Ball gag? What the hell is a ball gag?
I wouldn't recommend Google searching it.
Oh,
yeah, don't do that.
It even scares me that you even know what that is.
Who does it, Ricky? What part have you been on, brother?
Listen, in all sincerity, how do you not know what it is?
No, what I want to know is, do you wear that ball gag with your pink thong? That's what I want to know.
Listen, you're twice my age, Ricky. You mean to tell me you don't know what it is, for real? Or are you just busting my balls?
What I would do is, if I had to go back to Lyman work, I would wear the ball gag.
I don't want to know. You keep your balls and your gags to yourself.
Listen, man.
Ball gag, bro. I'll install your copper lines there for you.
T-Mobile, every phone comes with a free ball gag.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, how fucked up that would be.
You guys are out of control.
On my internet using ball gag.
Hey, Ricky, you started this, Ricky. You started the T-Mobile shit talk. We just children of you. We're just your babies. So don't even go there.
Oh, shit. Ryan has a comment here. He says that Michigan has T-Mobile sites that use a satellite backhaul.
You sure it's not point to point?
No, that's not. He's actually right. I know where they're at. They're
satellite backhaul.
Yeah, we actually have
with an 800 ping.
The latency.
Damn HughesNet. Are you serious?
Latency is complete crap on it. There's a satellite backhaul on T-Mobile.
Verizon does satellite
Why
backhaul for
the hell would anybody do satellite backhaul? That's the stupidest thing you can do.
It's because they can't get any other thing out there. That's right.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, Norfolk Sutherland, the railroad line, they have satellite backhaul for the switches.
I hate to see the ping on them sites.
Yeah, like 200.
They're really, it's really bad actually, but whatever. You know.
See, that's where they need some IAB, some long distance IAB.
Nah, that's something that the Comcast acquisition.
Oh God.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get out of here, fellas. I'm gonna go to bed.
Hold up! If you're getting out of here, I'm getting out of here. But we gotta talk because you said you wanted to talk to me. So
shit!
I'll get you, man. I got you. Yeah, just give me a call, bro.
Bring your pew pew.
Oh yeah.
All right, Ricky, I'm dipping out then.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for popping in tonight. We'll see you
serious
later.
about the stream tomorrow, by the way?
JC Hernandez is probably running out.
I don't know.
Like my sites.
We can do a stream tomorrow if you want to. I don't know.
I'm cool, but I mean it though.
We definitely ain't gonna talk about cable. I can guarantee you that.
That's fine. We could do one, but I mean,
I think everybody should be DOCSIS out.
Listen,
I don't know what topic to talk about tomorrow. I mean, what are we gonna talk about tomorrow?
It could be whatever, but that's fine. I just want to be clear here. I'd have an hour hard stop. Tomorrow.
Oh, is you and Stetson doing a live stream tomorrow night?
No, I just got things in my personal life that I got to take care of.
He's got a big
the ball thing. Okay, I got you.
No, it's not. It's not that. I just got shit to do.
It is
the zucchini bread convention.
It will be that.
I got shit to do, and I got to wake up early on Friday. So.
Okay.
All right, later, guys.
Deuces. All right. See you later.
All right. Bye.
Alrighty then. Let's get through this comment. Oh yeah, and here's your poll, the last poll of the night. Let's get you guys the answers. Let's see. I actually install and maintain DOT cameras, fiber, wireless, EC for Wisconsin DOT. Oh, great.
Oh, that's what's up.
Awesome.
All
right, it says, which carrier do you think will have the most backhaul in 2023? 51% of you said AT&T, 35% said Verizon, and 12% said T-Mobile, And 0 said Dish. Not surprised there.
They have 0. That's old.
Yeah, well, a damn goose egg. I mean, when you don't even have a regional network yet, I mean, what do you expect? All right. Uh-oh. Talk about panties and all that kind of stuff. Okay.
They're talking about big
All right,
blue.
so there's your poll. Let's see. What is this? Data caps too low? Yep. Let's get SoCal to point. Reselling net 0. Just purchased a Raisin Bran Fiber cereal. Oh, shit. Zero Cool is eating up the magenta scallops. That's right. All right, so there you go. 4 hours and 12 minutes on the live stream. There's still 39 people watching. Well, we thank you for watching tonight. And I guess everybody wants another live stream tomorrow. So, well, let's do one more poll. Let's see here.
Well, I just want to say, Ricky, thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome, man. You're welcome anytime.
Me and my loud mouth.
Oh, no, nothing wrong with a loudmouth. It's always fun to learn things. Okay, here's a poll. Do you want a live stream tomorrow?
Ricky, you created a monster.
Of course I did. There's yes or no. There you go. There you go. Poll is up. Let's see. There's 38 people left here. Let's see what everybody says. Do we want another live stream like we did last week? A double feature where we did 2 live streams in 1 week. I'm off tomorrow, so yeah. So we'll see. There's your poll. All right. Do you want a live stream tomorrow night? And of course, we'll have to see what kind of topic it is. So after whoever watches this live stream tonight, just post in the comments a replay. What topics would you like to hear? We'll do some topics tomorrow night. So, yeah, we can do another live stream tomorrow night. So, let's see what everybody said. Okay, so here we go. So far, we got, look at this, 82% yes, 18% no. So, let's see, there's 11 votes. Let's see, there's 37 people in here. We'll give a chance for all 37 people to vote. But it's looking right now, everybody wants another live stream. Yeah, these live streams are awesome and lots of fun. What do you think, Carlos? Are you still here, Carlos? Carlos probably fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Carlos fell asleep.
I would be asleep if I didn't change schedules.
So you got to work all night or late or anything?
Well, I do second shift now, and then when I'm on call, that ends up being second and third and first.
Oh, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, all it takes is a drunk driver to hit a light pole, and then I got to go to work.
Mm-hmm. Zero Cool is eating up the magenta scallops. Great stream. What time tomorrow? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Probably around the same time. Probably around 8:30. I don't know, 8:30, 9 o'clock, something like that. I don't know if anybody else has any streams scheduled. I don't want to step on anybody's toes or anything. So yeah, we'll see. I didn't even look to see if there's anything scheduled for tomorrow for anybody else. Let me look here. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see if anybody has anything scheduled tomorrow. This damn StreamYard must use a lot of bandwidth because it just slows down a little bit there. Come on. I click on you. Got that spinning wheel. All right, we're up to 77% says yes. 23% says no. Okay, let's see. If it ever gets there. 15 votes. I think everybody else fell asleep. What the hell is going on here? Clicking on shit and nothing's happened. Oh, here we go. Alright. Alright, let's see if anybody's got anything scheduled tomorrow. I don't think anybody's got any live scheduled for tomorrow. That's why I always try to schedule mine like a day ahead. That way people can see that I got one set up. And I don't see anything pending for tomorrow for anybody else. But of course, that doesn't mean some people may just schedule it to the last minute there. But so we'll see. Okay, let's see here. 16 votes, 75%. So I guess we're going to... Uh-oh, there's a no. Uh-oh.
They're putting pressure on you,
Let's
Ricky.
see. Yeah, they sure are. Let's see. Gene is going live at 5 p.m. tomorrow. So 5, 6, 7, 8. So is that 8? So we might have to do a late stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll do it around 10 o'clock or so. But yeah, 72% says yes. Okay, there we go. I guess everybody's done voting. There we go. There's the results right there. Everybody just loves live streams. They just do. That's a good thing. Let's see here. There you go. Do you want a live stream tomorrow? 73% says yes. 26 says no. Well, that's okay with me. No problem at all. We can do another live stream. No radio on that Steve's not giving up. Yes, but before or after Gene. Okay, yeah. There you go. All right, so there we go. So 4 hours and 18 minutes. Thank y'all for watching. And we'll see you tomorrow night sometime. We'll do a late night stream tomorrow night. How's that sound? We'll do a late night stream tomorrow night. So, got any topic ideas, just let us know. So, we'll see you guys later. So here, enjoy some drone video. Wow, the stream is done. So good night, everybody. And we'll see you next time.